Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This is breakfast at the Brickyard. That is the sound that we have been waiting for all year long. Normalcy returning to the Speedway here at the Cathedral for Racing, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. WRTV6 is trackside on this race day. I'm Rafael Sanchez.
And I'm Lauren Casey. Rafael, it is awesome to be out here and hear that sound at the track. The sun is rising here at 16th and Georgetown. What a chilly, beautiful morning for a race. We're so excited to be welcoming fans in right now with that sound of that cannon, so we are ready to go.
I have to tell you, I've been here for now 23 years. The cannon boom is usually just one big boom.
Yes.
I think in light of what's happened with the pandemic and the change from May to an August race last year, I think they added a little extra spice.
Sound kind of like fireworks.
Little fireworks were added to this too. Add to the excitement, of course. What an exciting day. The enthusiasm, of course, of being here at the Speedway. And of course, look what's behind us.
I know,
Lauren.
I was going to say, we can't bury the lead. We have something pretty awesome right behind us. So if we're going to have photographer Jonathan kind of follow us down here.
Walk with us as we
Something
begin
special
our
to show
day,
you, yeah.
right, at breakfast at the Brickyard. We want to show you the 2021 pace car. This is the first time that a pace car, this kind of the Corvette pace car, joins us from Chevrolet since 2008.
That's right, and this is a big deal. It's going to be driven by Danica Patrick at the race today, a tradition that dates back to the beginning of the race when Carl Fisher, one of the founders, drove the first pace car around the track, getting the drivers ready to go, getting them to a safe start. We have Jim Campbell with us here from Chevy. Beautiful vehicle. First of all, thank you so much for joining us out here today. What is it like to be a part of this race today?
Well, this is such a special tradition in America. The 2021 Indianapolis 500, we're back. I woke up this morning with that special feeling inside. Couldn't wait to get here. I know a lot of people are getting ready right now at home or at their hotels to come down. We can't wait to see the fans back here. For Chevrolet, this is part of our history and heritage. Our co-founder, Louis Chevrolet, him and his brothers, Arthur and Gaston, they raced here. So for us to race here on the track and also pace this race with the 2021 Corvette convertible Stingray mid-engine Corvette, it's a real honor.
And this is a beautiful car and just stunning. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? I'm sure people just want to, everyone wants a chance to sit in this.
Why don't you guys get it? Why don't you get into it?
Oh my goodness, wow.
So I want to do, so Lauren, Danica Patrick, right, will be in this vehicle. And I want to see what Danica is going to see later today. Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
This is like an early Father's Day for you, I think.
This is the way to really drive in style, to get a feel for how the amazing Danica Patrick, of course, will be riding in style. This is a very stylish vehicle, the Arctic Stingray. And you were telling us, of course, that part of the history, Chevrolet is part of the Indianapolis history. Back in 1911, when we began racing in Indianapolis, Chevrolet was here. In fact, it was Louis Chevrolet and his brother.
Chevrolet was the 16th entry for the very first Indianapolis race. Louis Chevrolet, his brother, the co-founder of our company, him and his brothers, they raced here. Gaston Chevrolet won it in 1920. So for us, it's the history and heritage of being here. This is like our home track for Chevrolet. And to be able to race in this race with our 2.2-liter direct-injected twin-turbo Chevy Indy V6 and to pace the race with this car, it is a true honor.
Well, let's also talk about the fact that the Chevy engine powers a number of vehicles during the 500. In fact, four-time winner Rick Mears had a Chevy engine, Elio Castroneves had a Chevy engine, Will Power had a Chevy engine. So this is about a race. So people are looking to see someone win today. Talk about the dynamics of the engine and how it powers these drivers.
Well, for sure. We have 16 of the entrants, 16 drivers will have Chevy power this weekend. Chevy's had a chance to win this race 11 times. We've won it 11 times, and you mentioned some of the winners. The most recent winner was Simon Pagenaud in 2019. We'd love to put a 12th win on the board here this weekend. So we run it's a 2.2-liter small displacement, direct-injected twin-turbo Chevy Indy V6. Lots of power, lots of durability, lots of efficiency. That's the combo you need to win a race, combined with great driving, great strategy, and great car setup. So we couldn't be prouder to be here, and wow. I can't wait for the fans to get here. 135,000 fans. I was here last year for the race, like many. It was very quiet. It is going to be spectacular to have the fans back. I can't wait. If you're getting ready to come down, it's a beautiful day. It's going to be cool temperatures. It's great for racing. Passing, engines run really well. The cars perform well on the track. Can't wait to have everybody down here. Or if you're watching on TV or listening on the radio, it's going to be awesome.
So I have to point out that her husband's a dad. I'm a dad. If I want to buy this today from you, like if I wanted just to roll it off the market, just take it out for a spin at 16th and Georgetown, what's the selling price for this nice, cool ride?
Our Corvette convertible starts at $69,995, the base price.
Okay.
It has a 6.2 liter naturally aspirated V8, 495 horsepower with our performance exhaust, 470 foot-pounds of torque. It's amazing. So we'd love to have people come and check it out. And we'll have 3 displays here. It turns 1, 6, and 9. We'll have all the Chevrolets on display at the track.
Can we haggle on a price, though? Can I get a discount? I'm kidding, no. What a beautiful vehicle.
Hey, by the way, if the winner of the race gets a replica of this car.
What?
So all the drivers, believe me, they want to win this race for all the right reasons, which is the prestige, but they also get a Corvette convertible.
How about your favorite morning co-hosts on Good Morning Indiana?
Can we get, you two right here.
Yeah, I mean, Memorial Day, we could be like, hey, we're going to Kokomo.
Thanks
we're driving it.
That's great.
Oh my gosh. Well, Jim, thank you so much for talking with us today. Best of luck to Team Chevy and the pace car. Thank you so much for letting us sit in this. This is the coolest thing I've ever sat in. And we're not even moving.
I don't think we're leaving.
Take a little nap right here, I think.
We're going to stay right here and watch.
That's great. Thanks for having us. I can't wait to have the fans right here at this Speedway. It's going to be a great day.
We agree. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Chevrolet. Have a great day. We're not leaving. You can leave. We're going to wait for Danica.
You got the keys. There we go.
What a great day. As I was talking about, we cannot wait for 135,000 of our best friends to travel from all over the country, all over Indiana, for what is a mainstay in central Indiana, to come out here to watch the drivers, all 33, waking up this morning. One of them, Lauren, will win that Borg Warner Trophy. And you just never know who that one person is going to be. Anything can happen here out at IMS, so we are excited to see the action at the track and just to get the fans back out here. Raphael, you were out here last August. Not quite the same as the month of May. May is about Speedway. As I was driving in this morning, first of all, great job with the police and town of Speedway getting folks in and out of here. The barricades, everything is real easy to navigate. As I was pulling in the lot, all the yellow shirts were wearing yellow jackets because it's cold this morning. So friendly. It's just Hoosier hospitality. You know, we're doing this whole thing up because I just felt so greeted. Everyone's like, have a great race day, have an awesome day. So we're ready to go here in Indy. That's right. And we are your all access pass. Our colleagues are in every corner of this race. Our good friends Amanda Starantino Wright and Mark Mullins are at 16th and Georgetown, the entryway, the gateway to this great facility. I think let's check in with them. Yeah, let's see what's going on out there. Mark and Amanda, good morning to you. Hopefully they will let us keep this vehicle, Mark and Amanda, and we will drive towards you at some point. Maybe. I think I'm going to stay in the car. Hey, get out the way! Hey!
Looking good, you guys. I'll tell you what, though. You don't nap in a fast car like that. That is for us staying wide awake.
I think I'm going to keep this car.
We want to tell you that we are here at the Gate 1. This is at 16th and Georgetown. And the line of fans outside, they were waiting for that boom, boom.
Yes, everyone was waiting for that. And as soon as we heard the cannon go off, you could already feel the excitement. People are making their way into the track for finally a race in May.
This is the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500, and you recall the 104th running was a little bit different. There were no fans here, and that's why so many people were so ready for this morning, even as cold as it is out there.
And it is very cold, so if you are making your way out to the track, remember to bundle up. I mean, I still have gloves on, or I had gloves on a little bit earlier, and you can tell people are coming in bundled up. It is going to get warmer throughout the day. Kevin Gregory will have that forecast, but, you know, people are ready to come. It's early, but they're ready.
Be ready with your jacket, as that's one thing, but also be ready for some of the additional safety precautions that are in place this morning. There is a sign behind us here that says what you need to expect when you get to the track here, especially for COVID-19 precautions. They want you to wear your face coverings as soon as you're in the track. You also have to practice social distancing, and they're going to remind you, but through the loudspeakers, to wash and sanitize your hands frequently throughout the day.
And for those fans who do have tickets that are coming into the track, you will be separated and you'll be in clusters. So you will be separated and socially distant from other fans. But I am really excited to see a race with fans in the stands. It's just a completely different atmosphere. So I'm sure those drivers are ready for it after last year's Indy 500. That was quiet.
No fans. Today they get 135,000 fans, so that should help, and hopefully all of those fans will bring the loudness, bring the cheers to make it feel like the place is full. All right, so a chilly morning. Let's get that forecast. Meteorologist Kevin Gregory is standing by with the forecast. And Kevin, I got to say, my hands, my knuckles are cold.
Keeping these hands in our pockets.
Early morning here on a Sunday at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, and they'll probably be there until well after sunrise. That's the one thing. So welcome to Pagoda Plaza. Good morning. I'm Kevin Gregory. The sun is not up yet. 6:20 is when the sun will be up, but the moon is up. We've been following that all morning. You see the moon, we've had Saturn and Jupiter putting on a show. If it looks extra bright right now, part of the reason here in the Pagoda Plaza is we've got the huge screen, a TV screen that is pumping video, and we've got some music going. Typically at this hour, we'd be listening to the birds chirp and just the motor speedway come to life. So as I stand here, and I hadn't been back in since Roger Penske has taken over the motor speedway, so I just want to kind of soak in what is new here at the track. You're hearing the pace car that Lauren and Raphael were in just a little bit ago. There's a new huge screen there on the Pagoda. The fireworks after the morning cannon, that was something new as well. But I'm just anxious to watch it and see what it feels like with 40% of the crowd here. It's going to be a big number, still over 130,000, but this is a big, big place. I will say this, driving in this morning, I came in about 4:30. There was a decent amount of traffic. I park on the west side of the track at basically 10th and Lyndhurst or 13th and Lyndhurst. Lots of street parking already, people in place. And so I think there will be a lot of people around the track that won't be able to come in the track, but want to soak up the atmosphere, certainly. This is last year's pace car, a little nuance. Raphael and Lauren were showing you the convertible C8 Corvette. This is last year's Stingray Corvette. And Todd Clausen, there's no frost on the windshield. I'm not saying there's ever been frost on the windshield. I didn't remove it, but it feels like there could be. I saw 44 last hour. Have we dropped colder than that now?
Yeah, we're down to 43, Kevin. So the hard top probably preferable this morning over the convertible here. But nonetheless, the temperature is kind of the topic here this morning. It's cool out there. It's getting close to one of the coolest starts to the Indy 500 that we've seen. We're at 43 in Indianapolis, but look at Bloomington down to 39 degrees, and it's 41 in Peru. Definitely need to layer up a little bit here as you get going on this race morning. But here's the good news. The skies are clear. We have the sunshine. The May sun is strong. Once the sun comes up, we'll start to see these temperatures moderate very, very quickly across the area, and you'll be kind of shedding those layers as we go forward throughout the course of the day. Here's a look into turn 1. There's a little bit of moisture that's kind of out there. It kind of looks like a little bit of fog in spots, but that'll burn off soon as Kevin mentioned sunrise here just after 7:20, and then we'll get rid of that moisture. Remember the sunscreen here today. I know you kind of forget about it a little bit when these temperatures are cooler. You're not thinking it's a hot sunny day that we're going to have to kind of apply the sunscreen, but when you're sitting at the track, the UV index still is about an 8 or 9, so burn time here is about 10 to 15 minutes, so make sure you have that sunscreen and plenty of water as well. We just find ourselves in the perfect spot here today. We have rain off to the east, there's rain off to the west, but look how high pressure is carved this nice little area of clear skies here all across the state of Indiana. There is hardly a cloud in the sky. Great racing weather here for the day today. We don't have to really worry about any issues. The wind is a lot calmer than it was yesterday. We start off in the mid-40s. As that race starts to get going, we're climbing up into the low 60s, and then we should level off right around 70 degrees here as we go into the afternoon hours. So again, plenty of water and sunscreen and those sunglasses needed, but you do not need the umbrella, which is certainly always good news at IMS, Megan. And this is your first 500, so I know you're looking forward to it, and you've been kind of studying the drivers. You have a favorite?
Oh, yeah. So many favorites, Todd. Of course, we have the ones that are from Indy and also natives to Indiana, but of course, we have so many great competitors. The field of 33 obviously set, and I know this is the crown jewel of racing, so I'm really excited to be a part of this. And of course, we have our veterans in this racing who are Lauren and Raphael. And Lauren and Raph, really, it's quite a moment. We have an unorthodox year here with 40% capacity there at IMS. Tell us, what are you guys looking at right now, and who do you have to talk with?
Well, you know, first of all, we want to thank Todd Clausen for always getting us ready every morning. And thus, Todd, if you're there, we layered up because we heard your forecast on Friday. You told us to be ready for this. So we have like 18,000 jackets and coats. We're going to strip a little bit later, but that's for a different show, right, Lauren?
A different show,
Anything
yes.
can happen at the steak pit, which is not open this time.
You never know out here at the track.
You never know what's going to happen. So later we're going to strip and shit off these the extra clothes. This morning, though, we are joined by of course, the police chief for IMPD, Randall Taylor. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
And I really want to begin with, of course, what's top of mind for us this morning. And it's that officer that was injured yesterday while doing her job. She responded to some gunfire. Can you tell us, I'm not asking about the investigation, but I'm asking about her. How is she doing and how are your officers doing this morning?
Well, she's doing great. When I first got out to the hospital yesterday, walked in and she's smiling and talking, and just a fantastic officer. I had an opportunity to meet her parents, and obviously they were concerned, but she's been released, and we'll keep an eye on her and continue to pray for her recovery. But man, she's got certainly a warrior spirit and a great attitude.
Sir, you have a workforce of 1,700 people that every day answer that 911 call. What's your message to those men and women? What's your message to their families that every day are also part of their support network? It's not only the men and women, right, that are doing the job, it's also the mothers and the fathers, the brothers and the sisters that are also supporting them when they go off to work. What's your message to them on this Sunday morning?
Well, that we certainly appreciate everything that they do, the sacrifices that they make. And, fortunately, it's not every day that we have an officer shot, but every day there's potential for danger. But these men and women go into it with great attitudes and great mindsets, and continue to amaze me, even more so as chief. I've known about them for years, but being the chief, I get to see a little more intimately those things that they're doing on a day-to-day basis, and I'm blown away by them. They're a fantastic group, and I hope the community understands that.
Well, Lord and I welcome you to Pagoda Plaza, and on this Sunday, of course, your men and women are out here making sure that we are all safe. So just what is the presence here, and what do you want the public to know as they enter the greatest spectacle in racing?
Well, this has been a great tradition. The Speedway does a fantastic job, of course, and they've done it for decades. Our men and women are out here along with state police and Speedway and a number of other departments. And, it's almost like a well-oiled machine because we do it every year. But all of them do a great job, and people should feel safe when they come here and be able to enjoy this incredible event.
And Chief Taylor, on a personal note, last year we didn't have fans out here at the track. This year we're at 40% capacity, as we've said. What does it mean to you to see folks, walking in the doors here at IMS?
Well, so I'm not from Indianapolis. I came here in '93, and when I first came and got to work the race on the sheriff's side, I was amazed at just what it is. Not only the race, but the people. And so it's fantastic to be able to see people be able to come out and enjoy. And you talk to some of them, they've been around here forever. And kids have grown up knowing about the race. So it's certainly a pleasure to see them back out, and look forward to that increasing maybe even next year. So.
And we know this is the biggest sporting event since the pandemic started. You guys are a big part of that and keeping all the folks out here safe. Any safety notes that you want the public to know, any of the race fans as they're coming out here today?
Well, just come out, have a good time. Please be courteous of the people around you, and I think we'll get through this just fine. Like I said, this is a great atmosphere. People, I believe, come here to have that good time and meet up with people that they've seen for years and years. And that's the feel you get to it. So I'm really not concerned that people are going to act up. A little chilly this morning, but other than that, I think people are going to have a great time, and we'll be here to support it. And if things get out of hand, we'll be ready to go.
Chief, you were telling me that one of your favorite things is the flyover. It doesn't really matter what age you may be, whether you're 5 years old or like us, 35, right? Because we're just 35 years old on a day like
Almost
today,
twice,
right? You love the flyover. There's something about watching those planes just roar overhead.
It is.
It's amazing.
It is. You know, and I've seen, you had the stealth bomber one year, and then yesterday I saw the fighter jets were out and stuff, and it's just amazing. I was telling my wife, as we saw them, I said, didn't that just do something to you? Something about the patriotism. It just makes you happy to be an American, to be quite honest. And I just find it fascinating to see those things. And I'll probably be around for that again today, but I really love it.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because we can't lose sight, Lauren, that on this Memorial Day weekend, we are remembering the men and women who made the ultimate sacrifices in all our different wars, from the American Revolution all the way through Afghanistan. And of course, there are a number of men and women who wear blue that also wore green or wore their blues as Marines or servicemen or sailors. And so we thank them as well for their service.
We do. They, just doubly grateful for them to be able to put on the IMPD uniform, but especially them willing to do the United States, the uniform of the military, whichever branch they were in. Highly appreciative of them.
Chief Taylor, we want to thank you this morning, and please extend our best to the officer who is recovering, and extend our best to all the officers that every day do their jobs to protect the citizens of Indianapolis. We thank you, sir, for your time this morning, and enjoy the race.
I will. Thank you.
So I'm not sure how we say goodbye these days. So do you want to do the elbow, the bump?
I'm good with everything.
All right. I'm vaccinated. I'm good, Chief. And thank you. All the best to you, and have a good Memorial Day weekend to you and your family as well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Have a great race.
As he mentioned, of course, this is an issue of public safety. Some things you will see, some things you never see, because obviously the Speedway doesn't want you to know. We have a number of state police troopers that are also walking the grounds. But for overall, this is really a safe event. Again, things we don't see, because obviously this is one of the largest events in the country. And after 9/11, this was considered one of those things that, of course, the Department of Homeland Security also keeps an eye on. So the things we don't really talk about necessarily, because it's all about families today and celebrating the race. But our reality is this is still we're still under global terrorism, and we have to keep those things front and center. And people like the chief and the state police superintendent, whom we'll talk to later, those are the folks that are leading those people to make sure that everyone here today has a safe time.
That's right. A lot of planning going on behind the scenes before we got to today. And so if you're coming into the track, and someone asks you about something you're carrying, just be polite and courteous. Everyone here is in a great mood this morning, so we are excited for race day. Someone else who's in a really good mood, Raphael, who we talked to earlier today, Kevin Gregory.
Kevin G is the guy, our chief meteorologist, who, like Todd Clausen, makes sure that we are prepared, that we are dressed well. And listen, as you know, I have a checkered jacket that I'm going to don a little bit later. Not ready for that. I have to be more sunshine, Kevin G. So maybe Kevin Gregory can give us a better outlook as to what we can expect in the next few minutes, or maybe the next hour. Kevin?
And Raphael, let's just say this. Let's say a race fan shows up unprepared for the cooler temperatures. There are things that you can do. I'm in the merchandise shop now, and they do sell gloves. How about that? All-purpose gloves. And these may fly off the shelf here in just a little bit. Also, the puzzle. I didn't look to see how many pieces of the puzzle, but there are 33 drivers that will try to solve the puzzle of winning the Indianapolis 500 today. Otis Jones is our photographer. We're going to walk right over here because I want you to see this. This will probably be a popular bin. You've got this blanket, $40, looks very comfortable. This is a checkered blanket with nothing else but this checkered pattern. And then we've got another Indianapolis Motor Speedway blanket right there. Those will be popular items. And this is kind of fun. So one side of the gift shop leads you to Pagoda Plaza. The other side allows you to see the front straightaway here and the pits. And then there are two sides. There's men's apparel and ladies' apparel. And sweatshirts are going quickly at this hour of the morning. Good morning. As you can see, there are folks that are already starting to just kind of come in and cruise, and let's just see where they go and what they might be looking for. A hooded sweatshirt, the best. But I can say this at least. It's not that windy, so that helps out a little bit. Once the sun gets above the horizon, it's got some kick to it, so I think that'll start to warm us up. But it warms your heart probably just to be able to come out to the Motor Speedway and get back into racing once again here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Let's go talk to this gentleman here for a second. Sir, Are you looking for something warm? You looking for your wife? Oh, he's got something here. All right. He's made a purchase. What'd you get? Oh, yeah. So where are you from?
Fishers, Indiana.
Okay. So it wasn't a long road trip.
No.
So there are a lot of fans, 135,000 that'll be here today, that may be sitting at home still watching at this hour. What's your first name?
Paul.
Paul. What was the drive like? How about your parking? How did your routine change today?
I mean, it was chill, just getting up way earlier than I usually do for school, getting up at 3. But I mean, this is usual, and I'm running on adrenaline and excitement, so.
What did you think of traffic coming in? Was it light?
Oh, it was very light. I mean, barely anyone on the road.
Yeah. And so, is this who you're rooting for today?
Well, he doesn't race ovals. I'm rooting for Ray Hall.
Okay.
Because Grosjean, like I said, only races road courses.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck. Thanks for visiting. Have a great day. Mark and Amanda are on just the other side of the straightaway at the first turn, kind of the main entrance to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And if you want, I can run some gloves out and a nice blanket to you guys. Just say the word and I'll charge it to the station account.
We will take it. It is that cold out here that we could use gloves, a jacket, but some of the most steadfast fans don't need it. We've got shorts out here today.
I know. He's ready to go in the fashion, but this little one, I think, is the littlest fan here, 2 months old. This is little Nora, and look at this little onesie ready for race day. And you said that she's the first one in the family to wake up for race day.
Yeah, she took over the family title this morning, her first to wake up on race day about 4:45, and she was ready to go.
And her first Indy 500 at 2 months old.
First Indy 500. She's going to head back to Grandma's for the race, and I'll come back and actually watch. But yeah, she wanted to get down to the track this morning and just check things out.
Tell us about the little onesie she's got on. I mean, you're really getting her ready for a lifetime of watching the race.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up here on the west side and love coming to the race. So Nora joined our family a few months ago, so wanted to get down here and let her check it out. And our close friends, Jen and Paul, sent us this great onesie for her to celebrate and get in the spirit.
And tell us what it says.
It says, "I'm told I love racing."
You do have to kind of grow up like that. You have
That's
to
how I
be
feel
told
sometimes.
that you're going to like that. Right, exactly. And Dad's matching with the shorts. I'm loving them.
Yeah.
Are you cold?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely going to go
It's
back home and
chilly.
get some gloves from Mom.
And you have the whole family coming back out?
Yep. The rest of them are still asleep, so only 2 of us decided to wake up and go for a walk this morning.
So you say you're a lifelong fan of the Indy 500. What was it like just foregoing it last year? Was that something that really hit?
Yeah, it was really different last year. I live in Ohio now and came over and watched from Mom's house. Mom lives 3 blocks from the track. So just being here at least, even though it was no fans, we were still here in August and we got to see the flyover from her house. But to be back this year is really, really special and really important to just get back to normal here and celebrate this day.
Well, we're glad to have you here.
And I love that you're starting her roots early and getting her going on race day.
Yeah.
And I think she's a little upset this morning right now, but I would be too if I had bright lights in my face and I was just trying to sleep and it was cold outside. So thanks for coming.
Mark.
Thanks for being here and talking with us.
For her victory milk.
Right.
Oh, yes.
And happy 2 months.
And
Today's
happy
her
first
2-month
race
birthday.
day.
Yes.
Thanks so much for
Thanks,
talking
you
with
guys.
us.
Great to see you. Great to see you.
Well, speaking of fans, last year for the Indy 500, we didn't have fans in the stands, and it was a quiet race.
It was. And so if anyone knows all about that, it was Raphael and Lauren. Raphael was actually here at the race in August. And so, Raphael, you could talk about how quiet it was during that race.
And we're back out here at Pagoda Plaza. Raphael, they were just asking you, Mark and Amanda, how quiet it was last August.
Well, I was here, and it was me and the concrete and the Borg Warner Trophy on Pagoda Plaza. So we did not have these luminaries
Not
like
a lot of
yourself.
fans,
Last year was so boring without you. You weren't here. Why weren't you here? And I'm glad you're here.
I was undergoing hip surgery.
This is Donald Wilcox and Lauren. He just, you'll meet so many interesting people who will walk by. Your grandfather, Howdy Wilcox, won the race back in 1919. What a an amazing thing to have as part of your family. What do you make of that?
Well, he was a big integral part of everything happening in Indianapolis as well. He was the youngest Major General in the history of the Army. He was a top IU graduate, and he went into World War II and is very decorated. Bronze Star, Silver Star, Purple Heart, and a British Distinguished Service Cross from Field Marshal Montgomery. And the rest is history. Everything he did when he came home, people wanted him to do it. He started Howard Wilcox Incorporated PR firm, and he sold it to Cease and Garrick. And he made a healthy donation to the university, and the rest is history. So I'm retired from Indianapolis Power and Light. I fell on an 18-inch steam line, and that was all she wrote.
So listen, we want to be thankful for your grandfather for his service to country, and we should point out that the race he won in 1919 was the first race after World War I. The track had to shut down,
sir.
but this track, Lauren, is so amazing that the track served as an airfield for the military during World War I. So the track has always been very relevant. But we want to thank you for your grandfather's service to country. Lauren has a question for you this morning.
Well, Raphael and I are Franklin College grads, so we did the Grizzly Grand Prix at our school, but
that's right.
For any Hoosiers or IU students...
Well, Purdue tried to steal the race car race by go-karts, and while Dad was still with us, he raised holy hell about it, but...
Your dad started the Little 500 that IU students know and love. What is it like having that part of your family history?
Well, there's a lot of hell raised down there at Bloomington that weekend. If I had my way, everybody that gets caught drinking down there would do 90 days in the AA program. You can't do that. And I said, I think I got enough people down there that can do it. So Dad always told me it's not what you know in Indianapolis, but who.
So we want to thank you. We want to thank
pleasure, sir.
We want to thank your family and for the history that you share with us. Thank you for the contributions that the Wilcox family has made.
I'm not supposed to do this, but I will. Give me that elbow.
Yeah, well, we'll take elbows, we'll take elbows, we'll take feet, we'll take everything.
Oh, there's trouble.
We'll take the spirit of it all. We want to thank you for being a part of the rich history of the Indianapolis 500. Thank you so much.
On behalf of the Wilcox Living family, I've got my younger brother David and my older brother Howdy Jr. passed away. He was one of Billy Shaw Jr.'s best friends. Dad and Wilbur Shaw were best of friends, and Dad was also vice president of USAC, so he kept the legal aspect of the track alive.
So thank you so much for sharing that history, and enjoy the race.
Have a good
enjoy it.
Great to meet you.
Hey, have a tenderloin. And get some popcorn.
I'm smelling something good.
Get an adult beverage later today. Okay?
Both you guys let me know because I got a little baking business.
Okay, we'll talk later. You and I will talk about food a little bit later. But of course, Lauren, another part, of course, has to be the fact that people are going to eat a lot today and drink a lot adult beverages. So just pace yourself, like the pace car.
Take it easy. Have a slow start.
Yeah.
I think our Kara Kenny, we're going to go to her now.
Okay.
She's been out there circulating around the track, meeting some fans. So, Kara, what's going on where you are?
I'm Kara Kenny outside of Gate 1, and we are talking to Austin. He is apparently the first person in line here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. What time did you get here, Austin?
About 3:50.
Okay, why? Why do that?
I've been coming here so early because my dad used to work here. I always rode with him and stayed in his car till the gates open. So I'm used to getting up this early.
And talk to me about the excitement, especially in the world of COVID and last year, all things kind of being discombobulated. Talk to me about how important this race is this year in the world of COVID.
I think with everything that's been going on, I think that's really great that we're having finally fans in the stands. And from last year's race, we had fans here, but not inside the track, just outside the track.
And what do you do inside the track? Because obviously you got some time before the race starts. How do you pass the time inside the track?
Well, usually I just walk around, go to concessions and to the fan zones and stuff like that.
All right. Well, enjoy the race. Thank you so much, Austin. Back to you.
Right here.
All right, well, I am the worst dressed right now, thanks to you two gentlemen. We have a very special guest with us out here at Pagoda Plaza. Raphael just did a little quick costume change.
When I see Doug Bowles, who is the Energizer Bunny of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, this guy is all about the fans. If you were following his Twitter feed this morning, I don't think he's been to bed yet, and if he has, he looks fantastic.
I slept for an hour and 10 minutes. I did get some sleep. What I know normally, because we're building the snake pit stage this year, I didn't have anything to do, so I slept for a little while.
So I figure that if Doug Bowles can be up all night long, like Lionel Richie, I can wear the official checkered flag jacket to welcome him officially to Pagoda Plaza. Good morning to you. What a great morning to see people, Doug Bowles.
You know, my thing last night was just walking around talking to all the fans, going through the campgrounds, because I just wanted to see people. It's so great to have them back. It's been 2 years since they've been here in May, so the fans are the thing that make it special, and watching them smile through their eyes, you know they're excited to be back here. So I'm really looking forward to today.
As you were walking around, I'm sure you were feeling the enthusiasm, because people, as you know, have a connection to this place.
Yep.
They want to come back, and you want them to all come back safely. What were you hearing from the fans as they were talking to you early this morning?
Mostly they're just thankful to be here. You know, they missed last year. For a lot of people, it's year after year after year, and not being able to be here last year was pretty devastating to folks. So just the ability to come back, a lot of thank yous for just continuing to move forward. So I think that's the biggest thing. It's just a lot of thank yous, and really the thank you belongs from us to them, because we are so excited that they've hung with us and they're coming back.
And your boss, Roger Penske, was even surprised at the fact that despite all of this and this thing we know as an ongoing pandemic, you sold out. I mean, people are like, listen, I'm going to fill whatever I can fill those seats as best as possible.
Yeah, so we had 135,000 people was the number that we worked with the city on, that we felt like was the safe number here. And to be able to say that there's not a ticket left is pretty impressive in a year like this. You know, we had a lot of folks who would come, but they said, you know, I'd rather wait till 2022. And we gave them a credit. We tried to make it easy for customers to say, if you don't feel comfortable, stay home. So I'm looking forward to having folks here this year, but next year, when we get back to that 300,000 plus, it should be fun.
My friend Lauren has a couple of questions for you as well.
And so, Doug, we know we didn't have fans at the track here last year, and it was in August, so it was a little different. But you guys have been busy this whole year, from mass vaccination clinics to a breathtaking funeral for an IMPD officer to a graduation ceremony. So you guys have been busy throughout this pandemic. What does that mean to a place like this, to be a part of all those different things during that time?
I think what it says is really Hoosier hospitality. It's what we do in Central Indiana. We take care of each other. Roger Penske has that same attitude. So when we had an opportunity to have the funeral, have the high school graduation for Speedway High School, food drives, toy drives, the mass vax clinic, you know, Mark Miles, Allison Melanchthon, there's just a group of us that care so much about this city and care so much about this state that even though we couldn't have fans here, we wanted to do everything we could to make sure that the spirit of Indiana was high, but also that we were helping everybody navigate through this pandemic. And Roger Penske was just a huge ad as well to help us do that, because he feels the same way about Indiana and about Indianapolis.
And this is the biggest sporting event since the pandemic began. So really the world's eyes, as they normally are on race day, are right here on 16th and Georgetown. What does that mean to you guys to be a part of that?
It means a whole lot. I sent an email last night about 2 a.m. to staff saying, hey, it's race day. Thank you very much. Don't forget to enjoy this. But also remember, it's not just for Indiana. The whole sporting world and event world is looking at us. I got an email yesterday from the president of the Philadelphia Eagles who said, we're watching, we can't wait, this is so good for our sport. And he said, I'm not going to root for any driver, I'm rooting for the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway staff, because this world needs this. So it is a big deal, and we're excited about it.
And as the world is watching, Doug, what are they watching for? Is it the fact that you're going to put on a safe event? Is it that we're wearing masks? What is it that other venues are looking at so they can say, well, if Indianapolis can do it and they could do it at this level of the game, then surely we could do it whether we are in New Jersey, Oklahoma, California, or Texas?
I think part of it is just what you said, is can you do it in a healthy way, healthy and safe way? But the other one is, at some point somebody had to step out and say, we're going to do this. And in our place, we're outside. There's a lot of reasons it makes sense. So I think really it's just getting that momentum going and being the first to just step out and say, okay, it's time to start getting our country back in order and go the right direction.
You were being a little bit humble a moment ago when Lauren asked you about all the events that the Speedway has hosted, whether it was that majestic funeral for Officer Leith or the high school graduation for Speedway High School. It seems to me that it's in the DNA of this place to be relevant during the times, whether it's the airfields in World War I, whether it's coming back after World War II, and now, of course, being a mass vaccination site. What does it mean to be relevant in the 21st century at this place that goes beyond racing?
Well, I think the unique thing about the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Roger Penske owns it, but as fans, we all think we own it. So it really is a public institution, happens to be privately owned, but it's a public institution. And I think for us to be relevant, you have to do the things that the fans and the people that support you want to have done. And I think we really tried to answer the bell when that was happening.
Well, Doug, we're ready for a race day. We're ready for a safe, exciting, fun day here at the track. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thanks for inviting us out here to the
Lauren, before he leaves, really quick, in my last 20 seconds,
No,
we're not going to trade because you're skinnier than I. But quickly, as you put on the official Pagoda Plaza jacket, give me your best memory here at the track. You have 30 seconds because we have to go to somebody else, but you got to do it in the official Pagoda.
You got it. Well, so my best memory will never be beaten, and this will be my 45th straight Indianapolis 500. My best memory is 1977, my first time, and walking through the gates, holding my dad's hand as a 10-year-old, so excited to come to the Indy 500. And every day I come in here, I think about my dad. Fortunately, I still have my dad, so I get to enjoy that memory with him, but I'll never have a better memory than the first time coming here with my dad. And that's how a lot of people fall in love with this place, is their dad or their granddad, and they keep it going their whole life.
Doug Bowles with a Pagoda Plaza moment in the official Pagoda Plaza jacket. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you,
Appreciate
guys.
you. Have a great day today.
Thanks.
Keep tweeting.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Mark and Amanda, back to you. As you can see, Doug Bowles styling and profiling in the official Pagoda Plaza jacket.
Doug is dressed to impress.
He always is. He's always styling and profiling. We really appreciate that, and we appreciate him taking the time out this morning, a busy morning for him, to
I
talk
can't
to us about
imagine
what this means this year.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, seeing last year, I heard him say a quote on the radio this week of last Indy 500, what should have been the Indy 500 was the saddest day of his life.
Yeah.
Because
you can understand why.
And just seeing the track completely quiet in May, to think where we were in the pandemic a year ago. So it's just a completely different sight here. We're having fans walking in. We're at gate 1 and people are ready. They've got their coolers. They are bundled up.
Well, what a difference a year makes. And speaking of that, we just stumbled upon this group of gentlemen who were coming in the gate here, and each one of them was carrying a cooler. That's part of tradition. People bring their coolers. What is in the coolers, it remains a mystery to us this morning, but I'm sure it will help them have a great time today. This is gate 1, where a lot of the fans are coming in, and I can tell you that some of the red shirts that yellow shirts that we've seen out here today, yellow, not red. They are putting safety top of mind here.
Yes,
and,
that is very important.
If Shay could show one of these tables to the side here, we just want to show you what they're handing out here at gate 1. I picked up one of these packets, Amanda.
Here, I can.
Yeah.
I'll be your Vanna for
and
you.
in one of these packets, this is everything that they want you to have as you go inside. They want you to have a mask, so they provide a mask for you, hand sanitizer. The announcements we're hearing, they'll be reminding people all day to wash and sanitize your hands frequently, because despite the fact that 135,000 fans will be here, we're still in the middle of a pandemic.
And you will be socially distanced in the stands, but make sure you have your mask on once you enter Indianapolis Motor Speedway, so we can keep this up and put our health first, even though it is so exciting to be back here. I know people are going to be drinking. You might not remember to put that mask back on, but put it on when you can, so we can follow those rules and make sure this is a successful event. It is cold out here too, so
it
make
is
sure
cold.
you I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time talking.
We're talking about some of the different things you'll see inside the track this year. One thing you'll notice if you're going to come down to the track, don't bother bringing cash. Everything that you're going to be doing when it comes to business transactions will be cashless here.
I think it's going to be a lot of what we've been seeing a lot of businesses do over the past year and those changes. So just expect that when you come here, so we can get through this day and make sure it goes off with a bang.
Right. The fans we have seen, though, are really getting into the spirit of things. We've seen a lot of checkered attire, a lot of checkered
I am wondering where everyone can find all this checkered stuff. I mean, the checkered leggings, they have checkered shorts.
You dig it out of the closet from years past.
I love it. I love it. And one of this, we're seeing all these sights of the clothes and everything, but it's the sounds too.
Right.
And that was the cannon going off at 6 this morning.
So the cannon goes off, boom, boom, 6 a.m., lets everyone know that the gates are open at IMS. Of course, it's timed perfectly, and that is quite an operation. And so we want to figure out what goes into it.
Yeah, so Nicole Griffin checked that out for us. Nicole.
Good morning. It is finally race day, and we're out here in the field where the cannon just went off not too long ago, and it was so exciting. We have Jim Stapert here with us. He's with the team that puts all this together as far as the cannon goes. Tell me, what was that moment like just a few minutes ago?
It was very exciting to be back out here at the track.
And so tell me what all goes into making this happen out here and in marking the start of the day on Indy 500. It's a big thing for a lot of people.
It is a very big thing. It's one of those, we've been doing this for about 20-some years now. So they call us every year ready for wanting that cannon. Just a little bit of setup for us before everybody gets out here. We get here about 4 o'clock in the morning, trying to get everything set up and ready.
And what does it mean to you to be part of this each and every year out here at the 500?
It's very exciting for me. It's a big Indiana tradition to signify the gates opening at the 500 every year. It's very exhilarating.
And this year we saw some really nice fireworks too. Tell me about what that display is. That something you guys do each year too with the fireworks?
That is brand new this year. Having the fans back at the track, they wanted a little something extra to tell everybody that we're back and we're better.
I love it. Yeah, we have masks on this year, but hey, we're here. We're out here. Are you looking forward to a fun day? Are you going to stay out here? What's your plans for the day?
I am staying out here for the race this year, yes.
Nice. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for speaking with us, guys. This is a lot of excitement out here. You know, the day is just beginning, and we wanted to talk to the team out here that put together the cannon that marks the start of the day for the Indy 500. We're going to go ahead and send it right back to you guys.
Nicole, thanks.
Thanks, Nicole. You know, it really does take a village to pull this day off.
All those little pieces throughout it, but you have to make sure you get dressed to come here, right? Because you are going to need to bundle up. It is cold this morning.
We do have the signs, though, that it's going to be a great day. The sun is just starting to come up over the stands there. It's making for a beautiful sight. And with that sun, we're hearing a little warmth will be on the way a little bit later.
It should look a little different here at the track than it did for Carb Day, where it was a little gloomy and wet. So, Kevin, what are we looking like for race day today?
What you see is what you get. The blue sky and the sun taking over. So I'm at a popular spot right now. Just a couple minutes ago, we were in one of the gift shops. Now we're hanging out here at the concession stand, and you can see they're working in coats, wrapping hot dogs, which keeps their hands warm, but doing it in a full parka and a hooded sweatshirt. And waving nonetheless. And if you want to see what's on the menu, pork tenderloin, chicken tenders, cheeseburger. If any of this looks a little on the pricey side, don't worry. You can always break it into 3 easy payments. One other thing that you learn when you kind of hang out, the official energy drink of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Red Bull. So let's walk over here for a second, and you can start to see the light may shift on us a little bit, but the sun is coming up, and you've got some folks here kind of just enjoying and chatting, relaxing a little bit. Can I sit down as an uninvited guest?
Sure.
So my name is Kevin Gregory. I'm with Channel 6.
Hi, Kevin.
You guys have been sitting here for a while. Tell me what the chatter's about.
We're looking at my Ring doorbell back home in New York.
Okay, what's happening in New York here?
Well, his car that's parked in my driveway is sitting there and it's still there.
All right, so you told me a story. You came from New York.
Yep.
Is this a tradition?
Yes, this is my 33rd year, and my wife is originally from Muncie, Indiana, and I met her the first year of the Indy that I went in 1986.
So what was last year like not being able to come?
It kind of was bad for me because the year before I had a diverticulitis operation, and I missed that year too, so the last time I've been here was 2018.
Well, welcome back.
Yes, thank you.
I've been 40 years from New York, and my younger brother, who was here a few minutes ago, he and I have been coming for 40 years.
So how did it start 40 years ago?
Okay, how it started, he moved to Rochester, New York, and I lived near Schenectady, New York, about 3 hours apart. And I went out to his house, and we happened to be watching the Indy 500 on TV, and we said, you know, it would be really nice if we met at Indy every year, no matter where we end up, and just go to Indy. And 40 years later, we're still doing it.
So Roger Penske owns the track now. Have you noticed any changes, or have you not been around enough to see that?
I noticed Gojo in the men's room and in the blower dryers.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Spiffed it up pretty good. Yeah, he spiffed it up pretty good. It looks good.
So, are you race fans in general, or are you after certain drivers?
I am IndyCar, Formula One, NASCAR, sports car. I'm into everything.
I like Elio. Elio's my favorite
Hoping
driver.
Elio gets his fourth win.
Well, he could, right? Was he in the second row, third row?
Third row, I think. Yeah.
Well, I do want you to know there is a Scott Dixon fan right here.
He's got better chance, probably.
Well, here's the good news, man, and thanks for letting me sit down uninvited at your table. The sun is inching above the horizon. So how quickly do you have to go back to New York, back to work?
Yeah, we'll go tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Thank you, guys.
Everybody, hands in, let's stay warm. On 3 from the concession stand. 1, 2, 3, 500. Yeah. All right, I don't know if we're going back to Raphael and Lauren. I guess we are. Just right over there. I got tongue-tied a second ago.
Kevin,
Lauren,
if you could hear
good
us,
morning.
we would love a tenderloin and maybe a drink and a pretzel.
I know, I'm starting to get kind of hungry.
Maybe a
listening to him
popcorn
out there.
and a program and maybe a T-shirt. Lauren's a medium, I'm a large.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice if you want to get us maybe a souvenir as well, some sunglasses.
Right, we might need the sunglasses because just past this tent in front of us, so you guys can't see, we can see the sun is inching up here over the speedway. It is a beautiful morning.
Listen, after being here in August and really having no one but the concrete, the camera guy, and just, there was nobody here.
Yeah.
It is just good to be back and seeing the fans being able to return safely. And we want to point out a couple of things, because if you're watching us right now on Facebook or Roku or one of our streaming services, you're probably wondering, and you're out of state, you're wondering, why are you wearing masks? What is going on in Indianapolis? Well, in Marion County, where Indianapolis is located, there's still a mask mandate, so we're wearing masks because of that, but also the track has required that as part of being able to be in the facility, so we are honoring all the different regulations. We understand that the CDC has given guidelines about being outdoors if you're vaccinated, but different businesses and counties are able to have different rules, so we are adhering to those rules. We wanted to just explain that, because folks at home might be wondering, what's going on in Indianapolis? We are following the rules, and we're having a great day with all of our friends, Lauren, here at Pagoda Plaza.
I know, you can see the fans starting to stream it a little bit, trickle in, you should say. It's not too crazy out here, and we know
not yet.
Capacity, so getting to the track may not be as jam-packed as it normally is. I know they have the barricades out here on 16th Street, and the cool part, Raphael, I came around the 465 loop, and they actually have NDOT signs saying, if you're going south of the track, exit here. If you're going to the north lot, exit here. I thought that was very helpful.
Now, you should know that Lauren Casey is not only an amazing journalist, but she's also the traffic queen at WRTV. So anything that has a traffic sign on it, my colleague is the queen of it all. So I hail the traffic queen.
No. But I do have my phone on me, and I'm keeping an eye on everything, just in case.
I know you are.
We need to let
I know
guys
you
about
are.
anything.
That's what you do every morning at 4:30 on Good Morning Indiana. We have colleagues everywhere covering every aspect of the story. We are your all-access pass on this Sunday morning.
Yes, and we're so excited to all be out here. You know, it's been kind of a waiting game in this pandemic to see how many people, how many of us can be out here, how many fans can be at the track, so we're excited to be out here right now. One of our colleagues, Kara Kenny, has been kind of making the rounds talking to fans, so let's see where she's at. Hey, Kara.
And I'm Kara Kenny outside of Gate 1. I am here with Jason Orton. He is the Director of Merchandise here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And talk to me about what time did most of your locations open this morning?
We opened at 6 a.m., so most of our staff was in about 4:30 this morning, getting ready.
All right, and so talk to me about how big of a year are you anticipating this year?
Yeah, you know, I think we didn't really know going into it, but we've been really surprised with the sales that we've seen already this month, starting with the GP and coming into this weekend. You know, sales have been way better than we expected with the crowd that we've had out here.
And talk to me about what do you anticipate in terms of the big sellers?
Sure, well, we've got a starting field shirt that has the starting order of all the shirts. That's usually the #1 seller, as well as, you know, our program. The collector's program is always a big seller this year, but then earplugs and all the race day essentials will sell well as in addition.
Any particular drivers that get a little bit more merchandise selling than others?
Yeah, there's a few that are more popular than others, but across the board they all do well here. You know, Rossi and Hinchcliffe and Kanan and all those guys all do well here.
And so talk to me about just the importance of this year for this business in light of the COVID and what happened over the past year and a half.
Sure, it's been a great opportunity for us to be back out here, have fans, to come out and sell merchandise. And, we have nonprofit groups that run our locations, so that an opportunity for them to have a fundraiser for their groups to be able to have an impact on the community. It's just been great. We've had great sales online even when we didn't have fans. So fans have still been able to kind of get merchandise, but it's great to have them out here at the track and be able to pick up a souvenir.
All right, Jason Orton, thank you so much for joining us, and hopefully lots and lots of t-shirts going out the door today on this beautiful Indianapolis Motor Speedway race day. Back to you.
Kara, thank you so much, and Kara, thank you for bringing us the very best in merchandise. I will be hitting the gift shop. I am sure that Mrs. Sanchez will be asking for something.
Just something
a little something, and of course, I'll be more than happy to swipe the card and bring home a little something on this another historic day here in Indianapolis.
Yes, and you're Rafael Sanchez. I'm Lauren Casey. We are coming to you live on our streaming platforms here on WRTV out at IMS. We're at Pagoda Plaza where all the action is happening. And I want to give you a better look at the Pagoda because, Rafael, we've been talking about how they've made some major improvements. You're telling me $5 million worth of improvements here once Roger Penske took over. And part of that is this giant screen that you can see here. They're showing video. I saw they had the lineup of the line of 33 and the order they're going to drive out on the track today. So pretty exciting. And the sun is kind of highlighting this beautiful building.
I may not leave Pagoda Plaza today. That screen over the years, Lauren, has gone from pretty big to humongous to, oh my goodness, is that crystal clear? What is going on? The view is beautiful. If you could just take it in, it is a beautiful sight. Not only the screen, but Pagoda Plaza. And the Pagoda itself, an iconic site here at the track, at the Oval, which of course is welcome fans on this Sunday morning. And so of course everyone is so excited to come into the track. Our Todd Clausen, he prepared us for this day, right? He told us, hey guys, on Sunday, you want to layer up.
You're right.
Of course, we listen to Todd every morning between 4:30 and 7. And so, Todd, check us out. We are layered.
We are ready to go.
We are ready for whatever happens. You send it our way, Todd. We got you. We got you.
You two are great listeners, and I appreciate that. You did need to layer up this morning because, get this, guys, this morning we got down to 42 degrees. That was our low temperature. That makes this the coolest race morning that we've had since 1961. And, of course, Memorial Day is not on the same date every year, and here we are on the 30th. So this is the tail end of May, and we registered that temperature of 42. The coldest on record, 37. That was back in 1947. We're up to 44 degrees right now, still in the 30s in Columbus, but the good news is with the sunshine, these temperatures, they will be warming very quickly from this point forward throughout the morning hours. So you need the jacket or the sweatshirt this morning, and then you'll kind of be able to shed that pretty quickly here going forward throughout the morning hours with all this sunshine. Look at that view as you look into turn 1 and then down to the south side of Indianapolis. There is not a cloud in the sky, and we just find ourselves in the absolutely perfect spot across the entire country. There's rain in the northeast. We have rain off to our west. Eventually, some of that will get here. Not today, though, and we just have the clear skies. So this morning, grab the jacket, grab the sunscreen, and grab the sunglasses. You'll need all three of those, and the sunscreen will be needed, especially this afternoon as the sun gets higher in the sky. We're at about 58 degrees as we head into mid-morning here at 10 a.m., and then eventually, as the race is going on, we're looking at temperatures that will be in the mid-60s. Megan and Nets, as somebody that's sat out at the track in the 90-degree temperatures, the upper 80s, and was just sweating nonstop. I think most people, while it's a little cool this morning, will be appreciating the mid-60s later on this afternoon.
Oh yeah, Todd, you've seen it all. Perfect weather though, so we appreciate your forecast on that. Well, taking a look back, we know that 40% of the capacity is available for this year's Indy 500. However, in the previous year, 2020, it was unlike anything else. Empty stands over there at IMS. And so our Brad Brown is giving us a look back at the last year at IMS with the 2020 running of the Indy 500.
The morning rolled along with a calm anticipation. The biggest race in the world was going to happen, but in the hours leading up to the start, it was clear that this day would be unique.
The whole tone of the weekend was so different. And, you know, I joked with some of the guys that every race felt like a test day. You know, so he was almost like, do I want to try that hard? There's, you know, it's like, what do we do? It's just a test day. No, it's actually, this is the race. So we got to actually, yes, you still have to try very hard. But it was weird and it was sad. And, you know, it sucked seeing a bunch of empty grandstands at all these racetracks.
So many things on August 23rd of 2020 played out like the last Sunday in May that we all know.
And it seems that I can see. Drivers, start your engines!
But even as they began to rattle off those first of 500 miles, the emptiness of it all was striking.
Obviously, when you're in a race car, you have the helmet on. You kind of don't think about it. So, but the pre-race and the post-race, it's very depressing, I have to say. It was probably the worst feeling I've experienced in my entire career.
The race played out as so many have over the decades. The battles up front, the strategic decisions being made up and down pit lane, and the occasional reminder of the razor-thin line that these athletes drive on at Indy. A champion was crowned, a milestone win celebrated in Victory Circle, but the resounding roar of a crowd, thankful for another winning performance, was absent from the August air.
It was obviously pity to couldn't share with the fans here, 300,000 people, but I know the millions of people really, I hope, you know, they enjoyed the race.
And now, on the eve of this 105th running, a reminder of how special those watching are to those driving.
You get to IndyCar and there's fans and there's the autograph session, there's people in the paddock, and you're like, that's normal, right? That's what it is. And then that disappears. And it feels like you're just doing exhibition races. Like it sucks, honestly. Like you obviously, once you're in the car, it's irrelevant. But all of the buildup and the atmosphere that comes along with it, especially for the 500, was missing. And I think we all now have a greater appreciation for what the fans bring to the table, and we can't wait to have them back.
We're here outside of Gate 1 here at IMS, and the sun is up, and you just never know who you're going to run across and meet. It's one of the great things about Indy 500 Day. You just make so many new friends.
Right. And I think what's great about the Indianapolis 500, and we really welcome Hoosier hospitality, and we want people to come here. And that's what Bill has done. You're from Pennsylvania, and this is your 40-something race.
40-something, yeah. I started coming in 1968. I begged and begged my dad to bring me. Well, he wouldn't, but I was a little kid. Finally in 1968, and I missed very few races since, to be honest with you. My uncle was actually Rookie of the Year here in 1955. Al Herman was his name. He was from the Pennsylvania area. And so I've been here many, I'm kind of a fanatic. My wife thinks I'm a little crazy, too crazy. But
I think your wife's going to think that
helps.
No matter what.
If I go home with another hat or another shirt, I'm in doo-doo trouble.
You might as well. So you came in from Pennsylvania to be here, and you got here Wednesday.
I got Wednesday night.
What was it like when you discovered that this was not happening last year? I mean,
I was bummed. I was bummed out because I love this. This is almost my Christmas day. I understand what Christmas stands for. This is next to it. And I look and talk all year long about the Indianapolis 500. I promote it in my hometown. I live in Emmaus, Pennsylvania. It's near Mario Andretti, Sage Karam. And so, you know, I'm in the racing area too. So I do promote it.
After a year away, what's it like to finally get back to this familiar place for you?
I got to tell you the truth. I called home and I've talked to several people on the phones. This year, for some reason, I've always met nice people here. I met the nicest people here this year. I got to meet John Oates and had some drinks with him, Willie T. Ribs. I talked to Mr. Penske. My dad used to work with Mr. Penske at one time. I talked to Mario, but the general public was great. The bartenders, the waiters. This year was a special feeling. Let's get this life
back on track. I love it. You never know who you're going to run into, especially around the Indianapolis 500. Now, the race means so much to you that you even came today by yourself just to enjoy the moment.
My wife is having knee surgery in a few weeks, and she couldn't hobble around. I started bringing her here about 10 years ago, and I can't get rid of her except this year. She wants to come every year now. She really gets into it, too.
All right, so who is your pick to win today?
I got to go with Scott Dixon. I think we all do. But my theory is, well, who's your favorite driver? I love them all.
Yeah.
And I tell you another thing. I'm listening to the radio and so forth. They do great interviews with drivers. They're better than a lot sometimes the football players. These guys are better interviewers than any football player, basketball player.
They're trained well.
They're great interviewers.
Even more reason just to be here.
Yeah.
Bill, we appreciate you being here today.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Enjoy the race.
I hope
And
so.
safe
I love that you
travels
have this
back
as a
home.
tradition, and I love that you're back.
I am too.
Yeah.
And I tell you, I love the city here. I've been here lots of times. And the people this year just been fantastic. I'm not kidding you.
We love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love the enthusiasm.
Have a
Thanks,
fun day.
Bill. Good to
See
see
ya.
you. You did great. There's that's Bill Higgins singing the praises of Indianapolis, the Indianapolis 500, Hoosiers. We love that people come to our area and they go home with these raving reviews.
And I love it when we just pull people aside and we're just like, hey, will you talk with us? And people are like, yeah, let me tell you our story. We have all these people coming in. Hey, guys. They don't want to be on TV. But a lot of people are really excited to be here, and you can see that.
So we're outside the track. We're going to send it in the track to Pagoda Plaza, and that's where our friends, Rolf and Lauren, are standing by. Hey, guys.
So listen, Lauren, if I had Mark and Amanda being my greeter, I would talk to them. They're amazing people.
Right.
The nicest people we have at WRTV, next to you and Megan and Todd. And, well, there's a whole bunch of nice people. But I would love to have Mark and Amanda be my greeter anywhere, right?
Well, you know, some of the other famous greeters here are the yellow shirts, and they brought a special fan in to meet us. They said, you guys want to talk to this guy. This is Charlie from Avon. Charlie, you have been to the race. This is your 65th year. Talk to me a little bit about your tradition of coming to the track.
Well, you know, I started out when I was about 20 years old working on cars here. I started working in 1958, and just immediately I come from the farm life to working on race cars. But I carried the farm life right on in. I still farmed, I still milked cows. All the years from 58 to 72 when we sold the dairy, I milked 40 head of cows before I come to work every day. And then during 60 to 66, I was driving a school bus at Avon. So you gotta realize I spent most of my time working, doing things. I didn't have much sleeping time during that.
All right, and you told me you just recovered from a COVID scare, and you get to be back out here at the track. What does it mean to you to be out here with your fellow fans?
It's just like having life give to you again, because in January, during my birthday, I had the COVID, and really bad, and doctors told me that I was a miracle saved, that my vitals had about quit. And so to be back out here again and good weather and talking to you people, it means a lot to me, because it's just like my life was give back to me, you know.
Well, it is a great perspective and a great day to be out here for all race fans.
I'm thrilled.
We're thrilled to meet you. And Raphael, I know we have another person we want to talk to. So Charlie, if you want to come over this way with me.
Charlie, thank you also for feeding us as a farmer. We appreciate it.
I know, right?
We appreciate all our farmers. Allison Melanchthon with the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We were just talking to Charlie. This is his 65th race, Allison, which just shows he also just survived a COVID scare in January. He called himself a miracle save. These are the folks, these are your fans that are coming in saying, I want to be here. And we're glad to be here, Allison.
We're glad to be here too, and thankfully for people like him who want to keep coming back, even after all these years and the COVID scare. So we're grateful for the people that are here and look forward to next year.
You do a lot of planning. You are sort of let me be your official class holder, because that's what people do for Allison Melanchthon. Allison, you do a lot of planning, the team. This is a team sport, talking about planning. How's it going so far, and how do you know when things are just about right?
You know, it's been a long time coming, this race, getting this off with fans, and our team has worked so hard. I couldn't be more proud of all of our staff and the plan that everybody's got together to execute. What I'm hoping today is that our staff gets to relax and enjoy and just respond to issues that come up, because I feel like they've done an incredible job planning, and that's the goal. If you've done a great job, then on race day, all you do is respond to issues versus having to execute any of your plans. It's done.
How much more different was this? Usually you're planning for 500,000 people. a large crowd. This time, because of the Marion County Health Order, we're at 40%, 135,000 people. Does it change the dynamic? Is the fact that we're wearing these face coverings and having to be a little bit more distant from each other, does that change how you plan this year?
Yeah, and the other challenge with this year was we didn't come to an agreement with the city until 23 days before we opened a couple weeks ago. So we had every scenario plan you could imagine, right? You have 14 or 15 different plans and say, which one are we going to use? And in the end, it was even a little different than any that we had done. So this year's so different because a lot of the planning was late because it had to be. COVID changed all the time. And because we don't have as many, we don't have the concerts, we have less people, but our ticket office has been busy trying to take care of the customers we couldn't have. So what I would say is it's been incredibly different because of all the dominoes that came with it. We actually had muscle memory on the other one, the way we normally do it. So this was a little harder.
You were a major force when the Super Bowl came to Indianapolis in 2012. How would you compare 2012 to another unprecedented year, which is now the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500 in 2021?
You know what, on this event, it was harder because COVID kept changing. And so what I would tell you is in all my career and all the events I've worked, all the Olympics, everything, this was hardest to make sure we had the right plan, we could keep people safe, that we checked all the boxes, because this is totally unprecedented, as you said. No one's ever run a global event in this environment with this pandemic. And so we're proud to be the first ones out of the gate with over 100,000 people and hope that sports and events will continue to come back online into what it should normally be.
So, Allison, as part of coming to the WRTV Pagoda Plaza, we want to welcome you here, and of course, everyone that comes on Pagoda Plaza must wear the official Pagoda Plaza jacket. Yeah. And when you wear the official Pagoda Plaza jacket, Allison,
I love this jacket, by the way. This is my favorite thing.
You must share with all of us in the world, as you wear the official jacket of the 105th running, what is your favorite moment as you look back at all your years of working here? And I'm sure there are many.
Yeah.
But what do you go, you know what, I remember that the most?
I would say that when the national anthem played on the 100th running, when one of the very few global sporting events that's ever been in the same place for 100 years. So that was historic. And we sold out the race with well over 300,000 people. When the national anthem was playing and everything was going on, I thought, this is the moment I'm going to remember forever.
Well, we want to thank you for being an integral part of making sure that everyone is safe, all the planning that you do. And I know that I've already seen the date has been set for the 106th running, so you have a whole year to start planning.
Yeah.
But I need you to go to sleep tonight and Monday, and then you can start work on Tuesday. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm ready for a couple days off and then digging in again.
And as you always know, I always give Allison a hard time. I always say, if for whatever reason the track loses the checkered flag, I will be more than happy to wear the jacket and be your official checkered flag.
Yes, I love this jacket, and thanks you guys for being here today, covering everything. It feels good. It feels normal, you know, to be back out.
We thank you. And listen, I've never been the official glasses holder for Allison Melanson. A new moment for me. Wow. Now, Alice, I need the jacket back.
I'm going to give it back to you.
But I thank you for your joy, and I thank you for your enthusiasm on this day.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
She's one of the cool people, right, that every year we get to talk to.
Right.
And really, her and her team, we're talking about her if she's not here, really work together to make this happen. And so it's always good to check in with Allison to say,
Thank you, Allison.
Just to check in with her to see what's going on.
Right, and they've been up, all night long. I'm sure they've been up for weeks planning for this big day. A couple years ago when we first brought in that glamping, I remember I was walking around really early, dark, no one was up yet, and I saw her come out of one of those glamping campers. And I got to go inside and get a look at it, and her poor family was asleep in there. We had the cameras and the lights, so she's a great sport, and the woman doesn't sleep.
She does not sleep at all. No, not at all. Hey, the weather is a major factor today. We are still layered up because it's still chilly. But listen, we are not complaining. It's okay to wear a jacket. It's going to be okay. It'll warm up. And the one person, we have two people today that are working this early shift who knows everything about the weather, Lauren. Who could that be? I just don't know. Where are we going to next?
I'm not even sure where we're going to next.
You don't know
Raphael?
where? We're going to Chief Meteorologist Kevin Gregory.
Oh, perfect.
Who knows everything about the weather. Hey, Kevin, good morning. I just jumped you. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Good morning, Raphael and Lauren. You mentioned it's cold. Try sitting on metal stands in the shade with temperatures in the 40s. I feel like there should be an echo right now because we're kind of alone in the stands and gonna make some introductions. We met a second ago. Tom, welcome back to Indy.
Yes, I love it. Great race.
Who's on your left here?
This is my, hopefully someday soon to be daughter-in-law, my son.
Hang on, breaking news. Do we have anything to announce?
Not yet.
Okay, all right. Your name is?
Taylor.
Scott.
Scott, okay. So you're from Wisconsin and you've been coming how many years?
37.
So let's talk weather for a second since I'm chief meteorologist here. You remember some extremes of your time here weather-wise?
91, I believe it was. It was one of the coldest races I've ever been to. The track announcer announced, please don't throw snowballs on the track. And it was a long race, a lot of accidents that day because the tires weren't on the track hardly, it was cold. And but a great race. Rick Mears, my hero, won. And
so how did the tradition start for you? Who nudged you to come to 16th and Georgetown?
I've always liked IndyCar racing, and man I work with was from Indianapolis, and he had tickets, and he knew I liked the race, and he asked me if I wanted to go, and I started going, and I ordered tickets the next year.
That's awesome. Well, race day is a long day, so if you guys decide to get engaged, you can break the news here, okay?
I'll keep it in mind.
So I see you're wearing a Purdue hat.
Yes, I am.
Are you from Wisconsin, though?
I am from Wisconsin, but I went to Purdue for college.
Okay, boiler up. I lived in Shreve Hall for 4 years, same room, same side of the room.
Can't complain about that.
Enjoy, okay? I'm going to walk over here for a second because we've got some workers up here, and I think I know what their job is for the day. I'm just going to say hi. I'm coming to see you guys. You don't have to scatter. Come on over. So what's your role today?
We're not supposed to answer any questions. Sorry.
Oh, they're not supposed to. Okay, well then do this. Non-verbally, point that down there. So they're not talking, but they walk softly and carry a big sign. There you go.
We're representing the American Legion.
Okay, well, glad you're here. We're staying warm. So let's talk for a second about this cold weather. There are 33 drivers trying to win this race today, and sometimes they have to compete against Mother Nature. Kyle Mounts tells us about some of the extremes that we've had on race day.
Leading up to the 105th running of the Indy 500, teams sift through every detail to give their car and driver the best chance at victory on race day. But there's one element they can't control in the month of May: the weather. Temperatures can run from cool to downright hot on race day, which can impact the car's performance. And we don't have to go too far back for one of the hottest race days on record. Drivers and race fans were sweating it out in 2018 when the temperature reached a scorching 91 degrees, just 1 degree shy of the all-time race day record of 92 set in 1937. Several times throughout the history of the Indy 500, drivers have raced not only each other, but also Mother Nature. The Indy 500 has been postponed 3 times due to rain. It technically wasn't a washout, but 2004 tops the list when it comes to the wettest race day on record. Nearly 4 inches of rain fell that day. Severe weather was also a threat. 5 tornadoes touched down in the Indy area. After 2 rain delays, the race was called at the 450-mile mark, with Buddy Rice taking the soggy victory.
And it's ironic that Kyle mentions rain because that is not going to be a part of today's history for the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. The stands are pretty quiet right now, especially in the shade. People are seeking sunshine at this early hour to stay warm. Let's go to Rafael Sanchez and Lauren Casey.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? We have Mark Miles with us.
I'm just chatting with him.
Just having a little
people are talking. We're not focusing. Lauren, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Penske Entertainment CEO.
And we're all smiling under these.
You can't see it, but we're all happy to be out here in the shadow of this beautiful pagoda and on Pagoda Plaza. thanks so much for having us out here today. Can you talk to us a little bit about what it's like seeing fans out here on Pagoda Plaza?
Isn't it bizarre that you're asking us what it's like to have fans out here?
I know.
We are so happy, so thrilled that people are back. I can't wait for next year because I want it to be like the 100th. We want everybody back and we want to crush it. But we're glad we've got the fans that we have, and in some ways it's a little easier. What I'm sure about is this is going to be a heck of a race. Every driver I've talked to is saying they're locked in, and this weather is going to help them race hard and more aggressively. So I think it's going to be a great day.
It's going to be a beautiful day out here, and we were just admiring all the upgrades out here. Can you talk to us a little bit about that and what fans can expect as they're heading out to the track today?
Yeah, well, I think fans who've been here year after year will just be amazed. The place looks really better than it ever has. I mean, starting with this huge pagoda board behind us that's high-tech, that NTT has created all this technology to take from data off the track and show things on the screen during the race that we'd never see. It's really fascinating stuff. All the way down to the troughs in the restrooms for the guys. It's all been looked at and improved, and we're really proud of it.
You know, Mark, one of the things that I find most fascinating about this place, as someone who enjoys Indianapolis, is how you remain relevant. One of the things you've been doing throughout is not only opening up this place as a vaccination site, but you're also confronting the issues of racial reckoning. You created a fund to open up this place to be more diverse and inclusive. Can you talk about your efforts on that? Because I think that also shows that the Speedway is not deaf, that it's open to becoming even more relevant as you move forward.
You know, in a way, we've always thought, whether it was the Super Bowl or any other event we've been involved with, that they all belong to the whole community. And we have to be inclusive and aggressively so in getting people involved. And I felt for some time like in racing, that's been a challenge. We got a lot of work to do. So we kind of went out on a limb with Roger Penske's support in July of last year on NBC and said, we are on a campaign for change, and we called it the Campaign for Equality and Change. And it's just about changing the sport. It's permanent. This is not something that's going to start and stop. Initially, we could work on our own hiring and our procurement practices and all that, and then Roger stepped up. And now in our latter series, we have a predominantly African-American team with a black driver. And then we have Beth Peretta and Simona on the track, and those are all because of Penske initiatives. And they're really exciting to see. And it's something that's just going to grow and continue. And, you know, we feel like it's the way we just need to be. And then the other things we like to do, I mean, we feel like this place owes everything to the community. So, you know, to have the Patrolman's Memorial Service here, to be able to use this huge space for vaccinations, Gleaners Food Bank distributions, anything we can do to be good citizens and to help our community, we want to do.
I wasn't surprised with the fund because at the end of the day, this place welcomes the world. We've had winners from Japan and other countries, so it was not a foreign concept to see the track really break into that, though I understand that you were just doing it to obviously make a point and obviously to open some more doors, but this place is really a global place, as much as it is our hometown
It's
place,
true.
right? The world is watching what we do because the world wins here.
Yeah, and 200 countries are going to see it today. So it's very much a global event and with enormous stature and prestige. But it's got to be the way we are. It's not. It is. You know, I don't know that we've made all the fans of every part of the community feel like we want them here, and we're determined to do that. And we made some progress this year. We got a long way to go.
Well, we do appreciate the commitment to that because you do it every single year. I'm wondering, since you are on Pagoda Plaza, what is your favorite 500 moment? Now, we challenged Doug Bowles, we've challenged Alison Melanson to give us their one favorite thing about this place. What is that for you?
Well, I'll tell you a little secret.
Wait a minute, we love secrets, so go ahead.
When I started in 2013, the guy who runs all of our pit officials asked me where I was going to be for the start of the race, and I said probably up in the pagoda and race control. He said, no, you're coming with me. So Since then, I go down in the ditch beside the edge of the track in front of the pylon for the start of the race. I can put my hand down and touch the track. And we're just in front of the pylon, so the cars are full-on racing way before they get to us. And I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it. It's the most, you couldn't have a more exciting personal experience. It's probably a little crazy.
Wait a minute, I'm getting word from a yellow shirt. What was that yellow shirt? Mr. Miles, the Yellow Shirt Association wants you to keep your hands off the track.
Yeah, well, I won't touch the track.
Okay, yeah, so don't.
But I could. Yeah. It wouldn't be it's not smart to be there anyway, but it's, anyway, personally, that's it. I think otherwise, back home again in Indiana, it's just hard to get through.
Yeah. Well, Mark Miles, we want to thank you so much for being a part of this day. Thank you for sharing moments with us. Thank you for sharing secrets. So I can't wait to find out what you spill next year.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I should have spilled that, but anyway, it's what we do.
Well, Mark, thank you so much. It was great to see you today. Great to be out here at the track, so thanks for having us.
So glad you're here.
Hey, have a good day, and I hope you get a cigar today. I hear you like cigars.
Maybe in the day.
All right. You've earned it. You've earned it so much.
Right.
Thank you, Mark Miles. We
Thank you.
appreciate
Have a great day.
Take care.
Another person who also makes this place run, Mark Miles. We've heard from a number of the officials here at the track. Mark, you have a great day. We appreciate you, and good luck today.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Appreciate you.
Thank
yes,
you,
sir.
Mark.
Take care.
Yeah, one of the many people, obviously, that keeps the place running, no pun intended, like a well-oiled machine, right? And he is one of the faces that sort of becomes the image of what the Speedway wants the world to see every single year.
Right, and all eyes are going to be on Indianapolis, the biggest sporting event since this pandemic began. So I think we can do it better than anybody. We had the NCAA tournament here in town not too long ago. Everyone in the country was watching Indianapolis. We're Hoosiers. We're going to do it again.
Well, we're good.
Right.
We're good. We want to take it out to 16th and Georgetown, where two of our favorite people, Amanda Starrentino and Mark Mullins, are the best greeters in the world today. They are there at the gateway as the world comes to Indianapolis. You will meet the one and only Mark and Amanda. Good morning to you guys.
Good morning to you guys, and that's what we've been saying to all these people out here too.
We're the first checkpoint, actually, as you come in at the gate 1 at 16th and Georgetown. You know, one of the things I love, and I've noticed over the years of covering the Indianapolis 500, is that it has a knack for bringing families together, for bringing folks together. And so I want you to meet the family that we've stumbled upon today.
I caught them taking some family photos.
Right.
So we have Press, John, Darren, and Liz. And the first thing you said when I pulled you guys over is, it feels a little eerie this morning, even though we have some fans.
Yeah, that's true, Amanda. See, today's a beautiful day. It's just a little chilly and no one's standing around. And that is weird for race day in May.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It is weird.
It's a little eerie.
It's totally eerie. I thought it was haunted at first, like maybe something happened and that I don't know about, but then it just turns out, you know, it's just a strange year, but it's not going to keep us from having an awesome time at the race.
No.
This is the first time you guys are, well, everybody's back together. So, Press, tell us where everybody is coming in to see you from.
Oh, yeah. My sister just moved here, my sister Liz.
Welcome to Indy.
My dad, John, came down from Chicago. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? Gorgeous.
Handsome.
Gorgeous man.
Handsome.
Gorgeous man. And my man Darren came in from Iowa.
So we have the whole crew here.
Right. And Darren, I want to talk to Darren because I asked him an important question before we came on air here, and that is, I've been trying to answer the question, how early is too early to have a beer?
What is in there?
You just don't stop drinking from the night before, and you just roll it right into the morning, and you're good to go.
That is how you do race day.
But drink responsibly and don't drink and drive, please.
Yeah, that great advice right there.
Yeah, but you said no water, though.
There's no water in there. No. The water that they use to make the beer, it's in the can, so that should be good enough, right?
That's right. So you got over here from Iowa. What's it like? Do you come every year for the race?
I do. This year is really weird. The walk was shorter because we parked on the street. How crazy?
When
is
does that happen?
I mean, that doesn't happen very
That
often.
never happens. It's usually on people's lawns.
Correct. And there's like nobody here yet, so it's just kind of odd. And it's Liz's first year, and she is kind of getting robbed of the clutter of people and not being covered in sweat yet, because it's usually really, really hot out.
That's actually what really happens.
I'm sure that's something you're really disappointed about.
I know. They tell me I'm missing the crowd, but this isn't so bad. I don't mind it.
What did you look forward to the most as they were telling you what to expect?
I think, it's just, we started at 6 a.m. and it's just going to be a long day filled with a lot of fun with my dad and my brother and Darren, and I'm excited to see some cars. And
there's a few cars.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited.
You came to the right place. Well, guys, enjoy the race. Enjoy the day.
Much fun.
Hopefully, we'll pick it up again next year with even more people.
And maybe we'll be all like crammed like sardines like we usually are.
Let's hope.
Let's hope. Good to see
All
you guys.
thank you
Good to see you. So that was just 4 of the 135,000 fans that will be walking through those gates
We're just
today.
checking everybody off our list as they're coming in, so.
That's right, exactly. So that's the latest here from Gate 1. And we're still checking with people as they come on through. There's no long lines, as they said. You can park on the street. There's no long lines here, so it's a little bit of an easier flow than it has been in years past. And the fans seem to be okay with that.
And everyone's kind of chatting about how chilly it is this morning. The sun is starting to come down. I'm slowly thawing.
The sunlight helps warm you up a little bit.
But Kevin Gregory is going to join us now with our forecast for today. For people preparing to come to the track, how do you need to dress today, Kevin? I feel like that's always my question for you.
Good morning. Well, this is one of those days, Amanda and Mark, where you start in layers and you end up with some skin showing. So the jacket will eventually come off and you'll have a short sleeve shirt on and you'll enjoy it. So that's the good news. I'm shaded by a tree right now, but the sun is out without a cloud in the sky. So I'm in the Pagoda Plaza, and this is clearly the picture spot. We can show the pagoda here for a second if you want. And what's interesting is I was looking up, this current pagoda was built in 2000, but it's the 5th time they've had a pagoda of some kind, in other words, redone it. So 1913 was the first year, then it was changed in 25, then in 1956, then in 1998, and now from 2000 to our present, there is Race Command, the pagoda, and I'm sure the place to be on race day if you could get up there and see what's going on. So the yard of bricks here, so this extends then out into Pagoda Plaza and then goes all the way to the track, and it is the last yard of bricks that they will cross before winning the Indianapolis 500. Now, I would get down here to kiss the bricks, but the problem is between me and the bricks is we've got my mask, so I can't really kiss the bricks in the tradition that it's done. One thing here in Pagoda Plaza also, as you can see, there are the Corvettes, the pace cars, Chevy cars. 18 times the Chevy Corvette has paced the Indianapolis 500 and will do again today with Danica Patrick behind the wheel. So just to my left in Pagoda Plaza, Lauren Casey is standing by with Rafael Sanchez. Lauren?
All right, well, Kevin, the Gordon Pipers just went by right behind us, and there went Rafael. So I'm not exactly sure where he is. I think he's tracking some of them down. He's coming this way. He's actually jogging. Rafael, come on over here. We're on air right now. We're out here at Pagoda Plaza. The fans are filing in, and we have got a special guest coming our way, I believe.
Well, we were trying to get the folks that do the Gordon Pipers.
Yeah.
We're talking to other people. Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. How are you? One of the many members of the Gordon Pipers. Listen, I don't know. When I heard you guys play this morning, it was just like, wow. I mean, I've heard the music before, I've heard the sound, but you weren't here last year, and I missed it. So it's good to see you and the rest of the team back out.
We love it. We've been waiting for so long to get back here. We feel it too, okay? So hopefully we're portraying the love and the relationship we have with the Speedway, and it's so fulfilling to be here after a whole year. Now, we did play here at the track in 2020 for another event, but we're so happy to be back for the 500.
But there was no parade. And the best thing about watching you guys and ladies is just not only your complete, like you have the whole outfit going on, but watching you parade around and just the music fills this vacuum of space. And this is a big space, but to hear that beautiful music is amazing.
When someone says, hey, we're going to march, 2.5 miles around the track, we're getting ready to go. Okay, so.
Listen, hey, before you go, can you just show us a quick dance move? That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Hey, hey, hey. You will not see that on Dancing with the Stars. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We
Good luck
appreciate
today.
it. The Gordon Pipers, an integral part of the Indianapolis 500. The music.
Oh, it's so cool.
So often we focus on the revving of the engines, which is critical, right? We need those engines to get those cars going the 200 laps, but we also need the music that helps people remember this is a special place.
Like, oh, I'm here at the Speedway, and that is what it sounds like. I just
Yeah.
tweeted out a video of them walking
Did
by
you?
saying the sound of the Speedway.
I gotta retweet what you're tweeting. I'm not keeping up with you this morning. I need to
know,
speed
we've been
up.
a little busy. Well, someone else who's been busy is our colleague Nicole Griffin. She's been going around talking to fans, and I guess she went up in the stands to talk to some folks who are they're ready for the race.
Do
It's
you
early.
know that I already call Nicole Griffin is a Ben Davis graduate? So I always call her the pride of the West Side.
Right.
So it's always good since we are on the West Side of
She's our
Marion
lady.
County. She knows the West Side.
Hello, good morning. It is race day. We are up here in the stands where we found a few fans. This is my new friend, Clark. Clark, you're here bright and early today. Why'd you want to come out so early?
Because I've been here so long, I know what you got to do. You got to get here early.
And so you were telling me you've been coming to the race for many years. Tell me about the tradition for you.
Well, we started coming with a bus tour, actually, and then we started buying our own tickets and coming after that. But it's been over 25 years, I guess, for me anyway. And then my son started coming, and then other people picked up. So we got 13 people here today.
Yeah, who are we out here with today? Are these some of your friends, your son?
Yeah, my son and some co-workers and some of their friends, and, you know.
What does it mean to you to come out here and be a part of this tradition at the Indianapolis 500?
Well, you know, I guess you just keep coming when you still think you can walk in here. And so that's part of the issue, you know.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we usually get dropped off by turn one, and we've had tickets here in the fourth turn for years and years. And this year we were able to get a shuttle to drop us off right here at the fourth turn. So that was helpful.
Tell me about the tradition, though, coming to the Indianapolis 500. What do you love about it?
Well, I just like the camaraderie of the people and the friends, and I've been a race car fan. I've been to a couple NASCAR races, but this is really the only IndyCar race I've ever gone to.
What are you most looking forward to today?
I'm glad we got cool weather, but I could use a little bit of warmth right now.
I know it is chilly out here. And so did you miss coming last year because you weren't able to come? No fans? Did you miss it?
Well, yeah, I guess I did miss it, but it wasn't. It was kind of nice to watch it on TV once, other than the
It
replay.
was.
Yeah,
Yes. And so tell me, why did you want to get here and sit up in the stands this early? Is it because it gets so busy?
Yeah, it gets so busy and it gets harder. Our old tradition always was be in the seat by 8 o'clock, have a beer, chicken and beans at 8 a.m.
And did you get a beer?
Not today yet.
Not yet?
No.
Okay, that's still to come. All right, Clark, thank you so much for chatting with us.
Yeah.
And as you can see, we have some anxious fans. Hey guys, are we excited?
Absolutely.
What are you guys most looking forward to today?
Noise.
Beer. He said the race. Yes, us too. Very much so. All right, you guys have a great day. Have fun. All right, we'll go ahead and send it back to you guys.
Let's just listen into the Gordon Piper. Is that not the best sound? And what I love is the times. What I love sometimes is when you hear them outside of the month of May at different events. but they're here in the Pagoda Plaza right now. They'll be
Welcome
moving
back to
around
Gate
the
1
track,
outside the
obviously, at
Indianapolis
different
Motor
times.
Speedway, where the traffic seems to be picking up. Not the traffic that we're going to see later today, the traffic of people going into the track.
Yeah, we are starting to see finally people coming in. So I guess the sun is coming up and so are the people. So we are happy to see that. Definitely, if you are coming into the track, make sure to stop by at Gate 1 and say hi to Mark and I.
We've been seeing so many people who have come by and telling us that they are in town from Iowa, Pennsylvania, from halfway around
All
the
over the
country.
place.
And so it is great to see these people visiting us.
This is a big reunion spot for a lot of people too. So a lot of stories of I've always come here every year with my wife, or I meet up with my friends here, or my brothers meet up here. So we love hearing those stories, and it's great to see how racing is more than just the sport. It brings a lot of people together.
Right, families reunite for this event, and so we're glad that it is back on track, so to speak.
Yes.
And we hope that everybody who comes to our fair hamlet takes home with them a little bit of a souvenir.
Yes.
There are plenty of things to pick up here while you're in town.
So in between our little breaks that Mark and I had, I went shopping, which are you surprised?
You sure did, yes.
So this is the official race t-shirt for this year for here we go. So the 105th running of the Indy 500.
Yeah, just
so it's
one
a
of
nice,
the things that you can
nice,
pick up.
Nice tee.
To take back to wherever you came
We've
from
also
there.
have a pretty cool hat.
It looks
I like
good
the
on
hat.
you.
Do you like the
Right,
hat on me? Yeah.
Indy 500 hat.
But there's, important for this year. I'm just going into my shopping bag. We've got masks too, so if you are coming in, you need a mask, you can get some pretty neat ones.
Yeah, you can get a pair in a pack, and they are actually 3 in the pack here, and they are Indy 500 themed. You get the checker on them, so a lot of people will have to sport the mask in one way or another when you go through this gate here. IMS is demanding that people wear masks when they're inside.
And when I was shopping at the official merchandise section, I was thinking about when coming to the races with my family growing up, I have my little brother, and so I was thinking, my little brother would have always loved to have some of the cool cars, so we have our pole winner right here.
It's the Scott Dixon car.
Little Matchbox car, and
That's
this is
great.
definitely something that I would have gotten. So, there's something for everyone here. So
who knew there was an IMS unicorn?
I thought it was
I had no idea, but I am wowed.
I'm into it. This is more my jam than a car. I think I'm better off riding a horse than driving a car.
I think that was made for you.
I know, that's why I grabbed it. So definitely there is something for everyone out here, and we have a lot of fans still walking in. But if you forgot something, you can definitely find it.
And these lovely ladies in all checker.
I love it.
We love it. Black and white
the
checker,
matching
looking
outfits.
great. Enjoy
Very
race day.
cute.
Happy race day.
And you can just see how excited everyone is here. It's finally race day in May.
There's a magic to it. Everyone was waiting for this day to come back. It is this, even that guy.
Singers.
And there's something amazing because this is the largest sporting event gathering since the pandemic. And
A
it's
lot
right
of eyes
here
on
in
us.
Indianapolis.
A lot of eyes on us right
Right.
now in Indianapolis. But I know a lot of people are really looking forward to this. I mean, people, as we were saying, come from all over the country, all over the world for
Right.
this. So it's been great to hear. I also love hearing what everyone's picks are for drivers. And speaking of drivers, Brad's been kind of chatting with everyone for all his trackside special pieces. And he's going to be in the garages this morning, keeping up with the drivers, seeing what's going on for today. So Brad, how's it going?
Hey, Brad.
Good morning.
Mark and Amanda, good morning. Hey, we can't have breakfast at the Brickyard without breakfast, and a great tradition that has been started many, many years ago was for us to come back here to Honda Hospitality just off of Gasoline Alley. We'll get to there in a minute, but we're going to have a little breakfast here before we get started. It's a chance to visit with Chef Tim. We're going to bounce up here into the Honda kitchen and see how things are on certainly his busiest morning of the year. Hey, guy. Good morning. We're going to duck back in here. Paul Chiodo, my photographer, with me. What's been good for you so far?
Nice, the weather. I like it cold.
That's good.
It's nice. This is the best place to be.
That's it. It's nice and warm in here. We're serving some coffee this morning to go with this too.
Yeah.
Let's get a peek back here. The traditional race day breakfast. What's we got?
We got eggs Benedict, and some hash browns, bacon and sausage, and scrambled eggs.
The best bacon in Indianapolis is back here right now. What's the key to a good hash brown right there?
Just make sure the pan's hot. Don't let the onions brown too much before you put the potatoes in. And the right seasoning, a little bit of sugar in it.
You go through a lot of food over the course of a couple weeks here, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Went through quite a bit, yeah. Yep.
Just keep kicking around.
Yep.
That's it. He's got a busy morning. We're going to let him keep working here. In fact, Paul's going to back out. All right, Paul, you lead the way. We're coming for refills here right now, and we're going to walk back down the stairs. And look at this. A cast of thousands has come back to Honda Hospitality. Morning. Look at this. The All-Star team has arrived. What is going on? We took the bit. It's IndyCar's Vice President of Communications. Is that the title?
That is the title, and you've stolen my bit. That's okay. You did it much better than I ever did.
No way. We stole your whole month, man. Thanks for 13 years of training to get me ready for this one right here. Dave First has been making the rounds up in the IndyCar office all month. Race day, you made it.
This is it. Yeah, no, this is it. This is our Super Bowl. This is beyond the Super Bowl. This, the Super Bowl is actually the Indy 500 of the NFL, but that's another story. No, it's wonderful. It's been a great month, and just waking up to this weather. Yeah. Kevin Gregory, thumbs up, my friend.
Gold star.
Well done.
Yeah. The buzz of having people in here, qualifying weekend, even what was here on Carb Day, man, and today you just feel it. It's just something different.
Well, I mean, Fast 9, you knew that the crowd would be excited when Scott Dixon won the pole, but equally when Simona Di Silvestro made the show, she climbed out of her car and there's cascading sound of fans coming from the grandstand, just like, oh, we missed that, right? I think Charlie Kimball said it the best. The track is probably the heartbeat of the Indy 500, but the soul comes from the fans. It's so great to have. 135,000 people. It's going to look full here. Sure. I can't wait to get to the green flag.
You've got plenty of time to get there. Pace yourself. You know the deal. I don't have to tell you that. I'll see you.
Go sit here and enjoy some coffee.
See you around Victory Circle.
Sounds good.
Eggs Benedict waiting for you.
Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Thanks, brother. It's good. All right, now speaking of the All-Star cast, go shuffle it. Look at this. Right, we'll get in here. It's Borg Warner's Steve Shunk is here. He's the man around the trophy all day and has this tribute jacket this year. Tell us about what you got going on here this year.
Vintage Parnelli Jones. Parnelli won back-to-back races in 70 and 71, and Takuma Sato now is going for back-to-back races in 2020 and 2021. And there's a bonus from Borg Warner. If Takuma wins back-to-back races, $380,000 or 41,300,000 Japanese yen. If that doesn't give you incentive and get the government after you for taxes in Japan, there's nothing like it.
That's pretty good. Parnelli, the car owner on that 7071 with Al Unser there, and you got some of these vintage cars on here as well.
Speaking of
good
Bobby
stuff.
Unser, we'll do the gratuitous.
Yep, Uncle Bobby.
We lost Uncle Bobby in the off-season. Three-time Indy winner, passed away on May 2nd. But you know what? We've all got stories about Mario, Dario, Rick Mears. We all have a million Uncle Bobby stories, and that's the way we'll remember him.
It has been great to be kind of revisiting some of those stories. And Parnelli was here at the track last week as well. Looked to be in good spirits with another visit to Indianapolis.
He was. He's going to be 88 years old in August. And a matter of fact, last night my phone rang and our hero Gordon Johncock called. Wanted to know what's going on in Indianapolis, and that orange number 9 car is going to win. He didn't remember Scott Dixon's name, but that orange number 9 car, that's going to win the race. So I like to say hi to Guardian Sue. I know they're watching online in Hastings, Michigan, South Branch. So yeah. So no, it's been a good little month of May. Dave First and his staff have done a wonderful job. RTV6 as usual, place to watch the race, pre-race. We love it.
It's been a pleasure. Our first day out here shooting our trackside specials. We just stumbled. The Borg Warner Trophy shoot was here, and it's a good way to start the month of May. That's it.
So what's been the highlight of your month, Brad?
So far has just been the people, just seeing fans around here, and kind of the buzz, the energy around that. Pole day was great, and waking up at 4:45 this morning to come to the track and do this was pretty good. 4:45.
When I was running everything, we woke up like 6, and they showed up. See,
we're planning better.
You gotta think smarter.
Man, I got him first time still here. Dave First, Steve Shunk. We're gonna go get some Eggs Benedict and get on with this. We are headed back to Gasoline Alley. We'll start talking to some drivers here soon. Yeah, brother. Yeah, have a great race day. We're gonna catch up in our next half hour with Ed Carpenter. We're going to talk also with defending champion Takuma Sato. We will see you back here soon. Raphael and Lauren, it's go time. Let's get the green flag ready.
Hey, Brad, it is showtime, and we want to thank you on behalf of the rest of your team. You and Dave Marin have really brought this place alive for those of us that don't cover sports all the time.
Yeah.
Your specials, your profiles. I just want to thank you publicly on behalf of the entire news team for really being our captain this month and really helping us understand this place a little bit better this month of May. So just thank you from all of us on
Brad.
the WRTV team for doing a fantastic job.
Right, and Raphael, I gotta say, when Brad, I heard Brad's voice come on, I thought, this is the perfect time. It is the month of May.
You're still there, Brad. Hold on. You're on a delay, Brad. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah. That's good. I know we're on a delay. I do want to say Paul Chiodo's my photographer back here. Also, we've had a lot of hands out here in this. We'll thank a lot of people before the day is done, but it's been a thrill to see how this has all played out so far, and we can't wait to make it to the end and see who the new champion is. So it's going to be a great day here at the track.
Brad, thank you so much. And Lauren, I did not mean to interrupt you, but because of technology, we are on a delay, and it does take an entire village. And Brad and Paul and Dave, the entire sports team, just thank you so much, really. We don't get to see them a lot because many of us are working from home, or because of COVID, we're just not together. But here we are. So Brad and team, thank you. You were saying about Brad, I'm sorry.
I was saying it was so great to hear his voice and hear Dave First, our former colleague's voice. We're getting closer to race time. That means once he comes on, so that is a good sign. We do want to talk about the Speedway as a whole, Raphael. As I was coming up, I came off the interstate on 10th Street, and then I purposely went up Main Street just to see in the pitch black, you know, it's quiet and dark. All the businesses have those signs. Welcome race fans, all the flags. It is decked out here. The folks, the businesses in Speedway, they've been ready to welcome people back. The people who live in Speedway are ready to welcome people back because parking for this is big business here in the town of Speedway. So our Kara Kenny actually went out there and got to talk to some of the people about parking for the track. Kara?
And I'm Kara Kenny. I'm here on Auburn Street, which is actually the closest street when it comes to the neighborhood surrounding the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And I'm here with Randy. He says that he comes here every single year from Houston to go to the race, and he always parks at Tina's house. And Tina said she doesn't want to be on camera, so we're going to put her on camera real quick. Say hi, Tina. Hi. All right, so talk to me about how did you find Tina your place to park to begin with?
Well, we've been coming here for 28 years, and we used to park, well, the first time we came, we parked way out of the North Vista, probably 2 miles away, and did the hike. And then the next year we drove around a little closer, other side of Crawfordsville Road. And then when we came, I think on Saturday, just for practice, or just to walk around the Speedway, we tried to drive as close as we could to the track, and we found this street. And there was a vacant lot here next door that we parked in, and we met the guy who used to run this lot and started parking here every year. And then we met some friends from Minnesota, and it just evolved from there. And we said, hey, can we park here on race day? Said, yes, absolutely. And then we kept their contact number and reserved a spot, and it's stayed for us every year for over 20 years.
So it's safe to say that you and Tina are friends now.
We are friends, and she's actually come to the Texas Motor Speedway to see the IndyCar race, and we've met up in Fort Worth.
How cool is that? And are these are your friends?
Yes.
Hello.
My best friend, known him since 7th grade.
Yeah. All right.
And a co-worker friend of mine as well.
And so what do you think about being able to park at Tina's every single year?
Oh, no, this is just absolutely fantastic. I mean, just to come here and see all the friends, see all the people. I mean, it's a great place to wait, wait out the race in the traffic and stuff like that. And we just absolutely love it.
All right,
and this is my first time, so I get to meet fine folks like that.
All right, and you get to meet Tina. And Tina said she didn't want to be interviewed, but I just have a quick question. Can you tell us approximately how much money you make every year from parking?
Well, I'm cheap, so usually about maybe 160, 180
let me see
bucks.
Your sign. How much do you charge? Okay, well, maybe you need to start charging more.
20.
Okay, Randy, would you pay more?
Would I?
Yeah.
No, because I give my money to Tina. There are people that charge 50, so no, we park at Tina's.
All right, so apparently they're not as good of friends as we thought. He said that he wouldn't pay any more, so.
No, not to someone else.
Oh,
if Tina went up in price, we would.
I got you.
Sure.
Tina is your woman. I got it. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for talking to us. I'm so glad that you guys have become friends over the years. And that is it from Auburn Street. Back to you.
Karen, thank you so much. We hope to find some deals. So if you're heading out to the Speedway, of course, you'll find some deals. And as you can see, I have changed my face mask to promote that WRTV is trackside on this Sunday morning. And I'm just excited. So I had to put it on the billboard.
Right.
This is the official electronic billboard. Hopefully, my face won't catch on fire. But if it does, so what?
Yeah.
I'm at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and I'm having a great time.
We're trusting the Amazon purchase that you made. He was just putting this in from your phone. I've not seen anything like this yet, so this is crazy, but I love it. We're gonna put Lauren is awesome. Lauren is my favorite.
But those are given
coworker.
That's great because we all know that. Lauren is awesome. Lauren is great. Another person that is awesome and great, our chief meteorologist, Kevin Gregory. He's also here, trackside with WRTV. Kevin, what is the outlook there at Pagoda Plaza?
See the kind of praise you get when the sun is out? If it were cloudy, overcast with a threat of rain, it'd be a different reception. We're just soaking up sunshine, and that is significant, isn't it, JT?
Oh, it's so much nicer with the sun out. Yes, for sure.
And it's going to be here all day long. So there's probably like 140 years of experience sitting here, but somebody is 19 today. Happy birthday, young man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's really such a great day. There's no place I'd rather be than right here, right now.
Okay, so tell me about your big day. I know your parents come all the time, but you drove yourself here this morning?
Yeah, I wanted to experience it for myself, and so it took me a while, but I convinced them to let me drive my own car here, so.
Okay, so what was the experience by yourself?
It was pretty cool, especially driving on the road course part of the track.
You weren't really on the road course part of the track.
Just to get to the parking spot.
Oh, to get to your parking spot.
Yeah, it was such a cool experience. I would do it again, 10 out of 10.
So where are you from?
We're from Portage, Indiana, up by Lake Michigan.
So when did you start coming to the race?
2014.
Okay, so this is a tradition that just started. You know, you hear from people, I've been here 50 years, I've been 40 years. So you're just getting it rolling. What finally made you get it started?
We got free tickets.
Okay.
So might as well use them, and then that just every year. So we just keep coming back.
Well, Andrew, just look over your shoulder for your birthday present. I mean, I don't know if your parents have told you about it yet.
You have the keys, right?
Yep, it's probably in there. Just go hop in and enjoy it. Well, you can hear the Gordon Pipers. They're getting ready to walk away from the plaza. Actually, we'll be able to see them kind of cut through the concession stand area. There are a lot more people gathered around now as we start to get 135,000 fans here today, 40% of the capacity. And that right there is a highlight for everybody. I'll just listen here for a second again. You just heard him a couple minutes ago. Love that sound. It's iconic, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. Very cool.
You know where you're at when you hear the Gordon Pipers. Okay, back out at 16th and Georgetown, the main entrance to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Mark and Amanda, good morning.
Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Kevin.
We have the joy of welcoming all these fans that are coming to the track that are so excited. And these ladies caught my attention coming in because of their matching headbands, matching masks. But now that we started talking to them, I like their style today because then they're like, and those are our drivers over there.
Right, exactly. Off to the side, though. So this is a reunion, reunited, and it feels so good.
Yeah.
These girlfriends get together every year for the race. And can you guess which one of them is the host friend?
Ding, ding, ding.
There we go. Tell us your name and tell us who came to visit.
I'm Carol Clark, and I have my friends here that I tow with for several years. This is Candy Ewing.
Hi, Candy.
Hi. Where are you from?
I'm from retired in Myrtle Beach, and this is my 50th year attending the 500.
48 for me.
48, 50.
And this is
Susie Williams from Jacksonville, Florida, and this is 48th for me as well.
That is a long story tradition of coming and meeting here for the race. What brings you back every year?
Friendship,
That's
commitment.
right. And we love the race.
When we give up, we're too old, so we know that we're not too old yet, as long as we keep coming.
You guys are not old. Hey, so last year, you guys couldn't come to the race. You couldn't keep the tradition going. Is this your first time getting back together?
It is, yes. And we all look really good. We're really.
You guys really do. Who called who about the mask and the headbands?
Right there, she's our anchor woman. She keeps all the paraphernalia.
But we
at
do
her
have
house.
bracelets to match.
Oh, yeah, we have the bracelets and the anklets.
Oh my gosh.
They got anklets too.
Head
Anklets too
to
down there.
toe.
Loving that.
We won't talk about anything else.
We'll leave it at that. All right. Leave it at that.
I need Mark to get this message because I love matching, and he's like, I am not looking like I'm going to prom with you today.
Right. But you guys look amazing.
I love
so
it.
after last year, when we didn't have fans at the race, what were you looking forward to about this experience? What was drawing you back?
Hearing the start of the engines in that first
Oh, we
lap
love
around.
that.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that first lap around, it just makes your heart pump. It just brings back memories, and you feel the excitement of it.
It's like a rush.
She understands. She's our anchor woman as far as knowing the facts.
I'm the history person with racing.
So,
my dad and my brother raced, and two brothers raced. USAC midgets and sprint cars.
So you know what it feels like when you have someone out on the track. I mean, as a fan, your heart's beating, but when you know as a family member what it feels like, it's just a whole nother feeling.
So I'm looking forward to the new body style of the race cars too, with the halos over them. Yeah.
You've got a vested interest.
Yes.
I
love
know.
racing.
These ladies know what they're talking about.
My kindergarten class had the Hickory Creek 500 for years and years. They built their own cars, and we had pit crews because we have to carry the tradition in school.
And you're so in that you're raising young fans to continue this tradition.
Yes, absolutely.
And just drove a car at the Daytona 500, 140
Seriously?
miles an hour.
Ryan
Not during the race, but
right.
it wasn't in the race.
I would have believed it.
You know, however it goes. I see you guys have some coolers over there. Mark's been asking everybody what's in the coolers today.
Margaritas back here. Party's in
Actually, the question I've been asking is, how early is too early to have a beer?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, we're usually at the fountain drinking our margaritas by now. But
Well, let us not hold you up any longer. Ladies, thank you. Welcome back. Have a great day. Enjoy the race. Happy race day there.
And I love the matching. I hope you get lots of pictures.
Yes. Got it. We'll see you. We'll see you.
Have fun today.
So you notice they're matching masks.
Why can't we match?
I know. We wish we should, huh? You notice they're matching masks. That is one requirement that you have to have. Once you go through this gate, they're requiring you to have a mask, and it's great to see those women with matching ones and having a great time.
And they have their DD with them, and they are ready to go. So we're seeing a ton of fans coming in, and now it's starting to become like it's a little bit more busy over here.
It is picking up. The sunshine is up. The temperatures are warming up.
It feels so much better.
Yeah, let's get that forecast now. Todd Clausen is standing by with that. Todd, we're missing you today.
I know, miss you guys. I'm usually down there with you, but this year we're in studio here, and I'm just watching the temperatures climb for you, cheering on the sunshine and the warmer temperatures heading your way throughout the remainder of the morning. We got down to 42 degrees earlier this morning, but now we're up to 49. It's 50 in Lafayette, 48 in Bloomington. But obviously with race day, the most important thing, not so much the temperatures, but the sunshine and no rain in the forecast. And what a beautiful shot. I've been watching the stands here, kind of filling up a little bit, the activity getting going, and you just see nothing but blue sky as you look down the front stretch into turn one. And this is going to be the view not only right now, but throughout almost the entire race. We may build in just a few fair weather clouds later on this afternoon as the race kind of concludes. But overall, it is just going to be a terrific day, and the most important forecast really in Indianapolis throughout the entire year with high pressure in control. You notice the whole entire state of Indiana here is completely cloud free. We just find ourselves in the absolutely perfect spot. Now, I will mention a lot of times when temperatures are a little bit on the cool side, you don't think of the sunscreen as much as you do, say, if it's in the 70s and the 80s. The May sun, late May sun for that matter, is really, really strong. The UV index about an 8, 9 here today. So you can get a sunburn very, very quickly. So make sure you have the sunglasses and the sunscreen. As far as where the temperatures go from this point forward, well, we're still in the 40s, but we'll be climbing through the 50s pretty quickly. Most of the race will be run with temperatures that are going to be in the 60s across the area, making for very, very pleasant conditions all across IMS. It should just be an absolutely picture-perfect race day. The winds are light, Raphael and Lauren, so you don't really have to worry about that as well as you get going here and start to plan your day. But again, remember that sunscreen. You will need that here throughout the course of the day today.
Okay, so Todd is talking to us about sunscreen. I just want to be bundled up right now, and so I don't even have to worry about sunscreen because we're not complaining again, but it is pretty chilly out here right now.
After last year, there are no complaints at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway because last year there was nobody here, so we're not complaining. But the fact is, it's a little bit chilly. But
wear layers, yes.
But as Todd prepared us, we are prepared for this, so we're not worried about that. Though we would love to see more sunshine, because obviously it makes us warm. But no complaints.
Everyone is going to walk out of here with a sunburn, mask burn, if you will. But that's something we have to wear out here at the track, just because it's part of the county's orders and IMS. They want everyone to be safe today. So if you are heading out to the track, they want you to wear a mask. They have pod seating out there in the stands. So we're going to have a fun day today. We don't want to think about COVID. We don't want to think about the pandemic, but we are going to be safe and have fun.
Listen, as Hoosiers, we're hardy.
Right.
We're going to get through this. We are getting through this. So this is a phase. We will do what we have to do, and then next year we will strip these things off and we will enjoy the race.
We're going to sell out. We're going to pack this place full.
We got this.
The fans are coming in right now, and it's funny. I was saying the fashion has changed. Normally you see a lot of shorts and jorts and crop tops and coolers and
things that people should not wear in public you normally see.
That's
but
what
today
you normally see. Everyone is kind of bundled up in sweatshirts and hoodies today. It's kind of funny.
You have to be. Welcome to breakfast on the Brickyard on this May the 30th. We are getting ready for the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. We are excited. We're live here at Pagoda Plaza. WRTV is trackside. I'm Rafael Sanchez with Lauren Casey. The entire team is here, and we just cannot wait for the dropping of that green flag. We are excited to be at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, the sun is shining right now. It is a beautiful day. It's kind of making the pagoda glow right behind us. So we're ready for a great race day. 40%, but we have a sellout of that 40%. So the race fans, they are ready to be back out here at the track.
One of the folks that's joining us here in Pagoda Plaza is the superintendent for state police. He's a busy guy. Listen. Oh, he's talking to other folks in law enforcement. He's, hey, how you doing today? Good. You doing good? Listen, when you're the state police superintendent, you could do whatever you want. Yeah. You could ignore us if you want. It's okay.
Can I just think? Okay, I'm just saying. Yeah, we'll do this.
Listen, when you're as short as I am, it doesn't take much. So this is Doug Carter, of course, for those who may not know him. He is the leader, the superintendent for state police. And for you, sir, on a day like today, your men and women are out here making sure that we are all safe. You may see some troopers, you may not see others because security is what it is. So what does it mean to be out here today?
Well, we'll have several hundred people here. Some you'll see, some you won't. But it's pretty much the same footprint as if we had a sold-out facility today. But I think this is the first time since the start of the pandemic this number of people have been together anywhere in the world. It's a big deal, and we're excited to be back.
Superintendent, how do you deploy then your resources when you talk about having 135,000 people in one spot, the biggest sporting event in the country, maybe even the world, together in this ongoing pandemic? Do you change the way your folks patrol the venue, or is it business as usual?
It's pretty much business as usual. Most of what we have here, folks will never see. But we have the same footprint here and we're keeping an eye on everything from not just inside the track, but outside, ingress, egress, and everybody has been absolutely wonderful so far.
So this place is getting louder by the minute, but the one thing I am noticing, I don't know if you can tell, that sun is coming over the horizon, and on a day like today, when it's been a little bit chilly in Indiana, I think the first time it's been this cold since 1961, that sun is a great sight, is it not?
It feels really good. It feels really good.
All right, well, Doug Carter, can you talk to us a little bit about, the world is watching the Motor Speedway today. You said this is the biggest sporting event since the pandemic. You guys are part of the planning to make sure that everyone here is safe. What's it like to just be a part of that behind-the-scenes process?
A tremendous amount of stress, and it is a wonderful day, but from my perspective, I always look forward to the end of the day today, and I think we're prepared. There's a tremendous amount of work that goes into this.
You have been here many years. Even though you're only 30 years old, you have been at this track many, many years. But in all seriousness, Mr. Superintendent, what is your moment? I mean, every year, right? It's a lot of people. Usually, we're not in a pandemic. What for you? What rings in your heart when you come out here to the Speedway?
Well, I'm out here every year the night before. And my moment of serenity is standing on the rails of the pagoda at about 10:30 at night, the night before the race, in total silence. And it just feels funny. It feels funny in your soul to look out on that track when you're all by yourself, and the history, the 105th running, and then the amount of history that's right there before us. It's like standing in the presence of the past, I guess. I do it every single year, and it's amazing.
Isn't it cool that because you are the state police superintendent, the yellow shirts are not going to mess with you?
We all get along.
Well, everyone is doing a great job out here working the track, so we want to thank you for your service to our state, all the everyone who's a part of putting this event on. We know it's a big undertaking and a lot of planning, so we want to thank you for that.
It's a pleasure, and everybody out there that's dressed like me today cares very, very much about everybody they interact with. And it's a good day. It's a good day. Maybe it's a start of a reset.
And Superintendent, we know that a number of troopers are members of the military family. Can you please express on our behalf at WRTV our gratitude to them, those who are serving, and to those who made the ultimate sacrifice, those whose family members obviously defended our freedoms. Can you please thank them on our behalf?
Absolutely will.
We thank them for their service.
Thanh you so much, Rob.
Sir, thank you so much. We'll see you around.
It's a pleasure. Yes, man. Good
And
to see
hey,
you.
by the way, I just got a call from what's that? The yellow shirts want to make sure that you don't fall over when you're looking down the track.
I'll be okay.
Be careful, okay?
I'll be okay.
You know people, right?
I'll be okay.
Thank you, Superintendent. We appreciate your
Thank
time.
you. Have a good race.
Thank you.
As he pointed out, Lauren, and as we keep talking about, this is a large venue. A number of buildings can fit into this space. The White House, the Roman Colosseum.
The Vatican.
The Vatican. I mean, and more. Ross 8 Stadium. All the stadiums in Indiana could possibly just fit right here. So these are the folks, the state troopers, the police departments, EMS services, the town of Speedway. They all have people here that are here to assist us.
Yeah.
And if you need any help, of course, make sure you reach out to them. Not only the yellow shirts, but you will see law enforcement in full complement out here to help people out as well.
And we do have a lot of people out here who are come early to get going before the race. And our Kara Kennedy was talking to, I'm hearing something about the meat guys, the meat preparers.
I'm
They're
hungry.
making some bacon.
What?
So we need to get them out here to the Pagoda
Yes.
Plaza, I think, because we're all ready for breakfast. Kara, good morning.
And I'm Kara Kenny. We are in Lot 2. I'm here with Ryan Galloy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, so this guy has got a tailgate going on. They caught our eye. They've got some good music. They're grilling up some good food, and I think you have bacon, right?
We got lots of bacon.
Oh.
We got like, how much bacon we got? I don't know. We got
7.5 pounds.
yeah, just to start.
Okay, so talk to me about how long have you guys been getting together? Is this a first-time thing, or
Oh, no.
how long you been doing this?
I mean, we've been coming here since '08, but this group has probably been the last 5-6 years, something like that. Yeah.
Awesome. And what does
Oh,
this
it gets
mean?
blurred.
Yeah. Are you guys friends? Are you family? Why get together?
Yes.
All of the above.
Yes.
Okay. And what
Friends,
time?
neighbors, yeah, for sure.
What time is breakfast served, sir?
Well, any minute now, but you know.
It's a little late today.
Well, yeah, we're just trying. But we come in here at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
There's no doubt every
So
year.
What do you guys do? Just sit and talk and drink and eat bacon?
Yes. We got some. We have some vegetables. There's some potatoes and mushrooms and green peppers
All
and
right.
things.
Show Dave. He wants to see your vegetables. Can you
The
just show us?
vegetables are in there.
We don't believe you, sir.
They're still cooking, but I mean, we're about to bust it open, though.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Let's see what you got. Okay.
Take it off.
I just didn't believe that you guys eat vegetables, but yeah, you're for real.
I'm actually.
All right, let's see. Look at that steam.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
There you go.
All right, looking good.
In there. There's some vegetables in there somewhere.
Okay, so now we have proof that Ryan and his friends and his family all do eat vegetables on race day.
Very little.
All right, and so just,
Pretty much a meat fest.
it's pretty much a meat fest, exactly, which is okay. So, and lastly, just talk to me about what are you guys looking forward to the most about this race this year?
Just being here. I mean, it's been 2 years. And, you know, hopefully it'll be a great race. The weather should be good for good racing, and there's nothing like seeing 33 cars going 230 miles an hour after you've been drinking and eating meat all morning.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. I knew there was a reason why we found you.
Yes.
All right.
100%. And we're all vaccinated. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. All right. We're here in Lot 2 with lots and lots of meat. Now back to you.
Okay, I can see my shadow in the Pagoda Plaza. You know what that means when the weatherman can see his shadow? About 4 more hours until the race begins, and it's going to be a beautiful day today. So we've got that going for us. This is kind of the picnic area. This is where everybody's just hanging out, and they're celebrating being back at the Motor Speedway, having a place to sit down, having something to eat. And these gentlemen here have been having a morning meeting.
Absolutely.
Going on. Are you in charge of the meeting?
Absolutely, every year.
Well, so we're a little late. Give us the minutes of the meeting so far.
Pickup was at 5 o'clock. Get here by 6 at gate entry, and have fun the rest of the day.
So there's a pace to the morning, and we're still early on, just kind of getting things going. How was the trip in different? And, 40% capacity, have you felt the difference?
Yeah, it was very easy to get in this year, for sure. We've come probably, I think I'm 48 now, so 40 years now. So we love the 500. We love everything about it. And some years are a lot better than others, but this year especially is a lot lighter.
So you guys have all been hanging out, and then I heard like a roar of applause and a congratulations for this man. But the danger is here. I don't know what that was all about.
There's no danger. There's no danger. Actually, my wife is pregnant, and so she's due in October.
First child?
Yes. Yeah, first child, and so it's pretty great. And she's going to be here later.
So are we going to have a gender reveal here?
No, absolutely not. No, we're not going to find out. No, not here. I'm not going to tell them anyway.
So how many years you been coming to the track?
This is my 20th.
And you're still a young man.
Well, not as young as you might think, but I look good.
But you know what's fun? And so, boy or girl, you're going to start a tradition, and you'll be bringing them to the track, I'm sure.
Absolutely true. Yeah, as soon as that one can come.
Let me just say, it's a different experience though, pushing a stroller into the track. Gotta love the shoes here. I do think it's smart that at least you're not wearing sandals and your toes aren't exposed. What's your name?
I'm Brandon.
Brandon, how many years you been coming?
About 20 as well. Yeah.
Okay. And so how did the tradition start for you?
This same group that you've interviewed all of us at this
Somebody
point.
said, hey, you guys live here, right?
Well, that's my brother, that's my dad. We do live here, yep. So yeah, we've been doing it for 20 years now.
Family tradition. Okay, one more thing, young man. Let's just end on the shorts here for a second. This is Memorial Day weekend. And so the F-16 flyover.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah, that's always a highlight.
2 times, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Let's go to Brad Brown. He is just over the concession stand. Brad?
Hey, Kevin Gregory. We're back here in Gasoline Alley, and it's starting to sound like Gasoline Alley at the Ed Carpenter Racing Garage. They're warming them up here this morning, and Ed Carpenter's going to wear a few hats today as car owner, driver, and all this. You just to go drive the thing?
Yeah, just one hat today. It's all about what I got to do in the number 20 Sonic Chevrolet, so can't wait.
How has this week and a half been for you and your guys to have a 3rd and a 4th place starter? First of all, Connor's had a really good car. You got 3 that have looked great all month.
Yeah, it's really been a great month. I mean, starting off with Renus's win at the road course race here to start it all. And really, it's been mostly smooth. The team's done a great job. The preparation coming in was great. So we've mostly been able to stick to our plan, and we've all 3 been very happy. All the cars have speed. So, we're here at race day feeling prepared, and now it's just time to execute. It's whoever wins today is just going to be whoever executes the best is what it's going to come down to.
I get a sense that everybody's pretty relaxed and just very businesslike back here this morning. You get down at your team here on Saturday and Sunday as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone, it comes with feeling prepared. I think if you come in with question marks, you're going to have some panic and uncertainties, but, the team's done a great job, so it's just about what we do when we strap in now, so just waiting.
They started them all. That Sonic Chevy, I guess, sounds pretty good to start things off here. Starting 4th today, what do you think about the early part of this race, particularly with the cool conditions?
I mean, it's definitely going to be nice conditions. The only difference to carb day is the fact that the sun's out. The track temp will be much higher. Turn 4 is already approaching what carb day temperatures were, so that will change the way the Firestones feel a little bit, but one thing that I feel good about is our cars felt really good no matter the conditions we've run in, so feeling like we're in a good spot.
Have a good one today. Ed Carpenter will start 4th. We'll take a walk here, Paul. let's go this way with me here. We're going to walk away from these engines just a little bit and come down this way. We talked about 3 cars in the field for Ed Carpenter Racing today. That was Ed's number 20 right there. Connor Daly's guys here, the U.S. Air Force team, are getting set to go in the number 47. He'll start back in the middle of the pack. And then the Bitcoin car way down here with Rinus VK, number 21, of course. Rinus won the Grand Prix a couple weeks ago. He'll start on the front row. We will talk to Rinus and Connor coming up in about 30 minutes. Guys, we'll see you back here in Gasoline Alley soon.
How old are you?
Hey guys, we found one of the youngest fans out here at Gate 1 at 16th and Georgetown there, and we want you to meet little Brock. Hey Brock.
Hi.
Brock, tell us how old you are.
9.
9 years old.
And you had a little bit of a travel to get here. Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. And what grade are you in?
3rd.
3rd grade. He was just telling me he's been in a race car before.
Whose car were you in?
Simon Patino's.
Okay, so
What was that like?
It was pretty cool.
it's a neat car, huh? So, who are you rooting for today?
Joseph Newgarden.
You like Joseph Newgarden?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you like him?
Well, I was watching like a IndyCar, and like he was the person on TV, so I didn't have one, so I just chose him.
You chose him? I choose him too. He's a cutie.
So, Brock, who did you come with today? We didn't just find you out here.
My grandma and grandpa and my dad.
Awesome. Where are they?
They're right over there, right?
Yeah, can you wave to them? Hey guys, what's going on? There they are.
So, what are you looking forward to today with the race? Just the race?
Yeah.
Yeah? I see the start. Are you going to be waving that flag? Cool.
Yeah, wave that for us before we set you
let's
free
see
here,
it.
Brock.
Do you know how to do the wave? Yeah. All right. Well, you have so much fun. This is your first Indy 500, right? The first of many. All right. Well, we hope to see you back here next year, okay?
Have a fun time, Brock.
All right.
It was good to see you.
Enjoy today.
He did great. He did
was
great, you
great.
guys.
And we love it. And we love seeing all the fans coming in right now. We have fans of all ages. I mean, earlier this morning, what was it, 2 months old?
A 2-month-old.
We started with a 2-month-old. We have people who have been coming here for the past 50 years together. Some great stories behind the fans here.
It's amazing how the Indy 500 has become a tradition and a glue for many families and friends who use the event as a way to reunite and come together and catch up. It's been great hearing all those stories, and it's been great seeing it actually happen after, in the year 2020, we saw none of that.
I think that's the biggest thing from everyone is I am just so happy to be back here. So a lot of the fans are coming in with their coolers and they're ready to go. Mark's been asking how soon is it to have your first beer. But people are tailgating. They're having a party.
And we've been getting so many different answers about when is it appropriate to crack open a beer.
I think my favorite one was last night.
Yeah, you just don't stop. So tailgating is a big part of the festivities before the race starts. And so our Nicole Griffin managed to find someone barbecuing.
I know. I'm wondering where ours is.
Yeah.
But Nicole, how's it going out there?
Well, good morning. We found some happy race fans out here. This is my new friend here. His name is Brian. Brian, this is an exciting day. How are you feeling?
It's great. We look forward to the race every year.
So tell me about the tradition for you and your group here. Walk me through how long you've been coming and what you guys have going on.
So we've been coming for over 30 years. Joe over there, we grew up together. We've been coming to the race since we were young kids. We grew up in Peru, Indiana. So we've been coming, and we just started acquiring tickets. So we started with 4 tickets in turn 4, and we have like 40 now. And then the other tradition is we got a bunch of young kids, friends of our kids that come, and we always go to the tamale shop and grab a bunch of tamales, and that's sort of like what we, have for those guys. And, just come in for the weekend. We live in Ohio now, and just try to keep our kids having their Indiana roots. Come back in the race is what we do.
I love it. And so it's kind of a different year because we have a fire going out here today because it is pretty chilly. Tell me about your setup.
So actually our friend Liz and Kevin there, they brought the fire pit in, and earlier this morning they said, hey, should we bring the fire in? I'm like, it's up to you. And
yes.
The young kids are the ones that says bring it in, so there we all are around it right now.
I love it.
Yeah.
And so tell me about the feeling today, being able to be back out here, you know, getting to see the race today. What are you feeling about that?
You know, I mean, after missing it last year and watching it back in Columbus, and, you know, I was telling, you know, some of the younger kids about, you know, when you see the cars come by the first time, when the planes go over your head, and you know, still to this day as a, you know, older man, you still get the goosebumps and everything. So it's just fun being out here. You know, really looking forward to it.
Definitely. And so you were telling me the people here, you know them as well? We got a whole crew out here.
We know them once a year, you know.
Hey, good morning. And so, introduce me. Who do we have? All right.
These two fellas here. We've been coming, probably about 10 years now.
Oh, yes.
Tailgating.
How you doing?
Doing well.
What's your name?
My name's Todd.
All right. So tell me about your setup and, you know, what you got going on behind us.
We normally get here about 4:30 in the morning. Okay. We have a little breakfast, have a couple of cocktails, enjoy the way. And again, just do people watching, okay? We have this little thing. Anyone wearing a fanny pack, we have to drink to that, okay? We just call it out, fanny!
And so how many drinks have you already had to take this morning?
This is only my second.
Okay, gotcha. Have you seen a few fanny packs yet?
Yes, about 5 or 6 at least, okay?
Walk me through your setup back here. I see you got a little grill, got some breakfast.
We have our chef Tim over here. He did breakfast burritos, and we'd have a little mix of cocktails, orange juice because it's good for the soul, cranberry, and some adult beverages.
I love this. And so to be back out here this year, gosh, it's such a good feeling. How do you feel about it?
I love it. I love it. This is something that I have always, it's a tradition. Mm-hmm. I've been coming here over 20 years, and just to be here with all the people, it's like family, okay? My good friends from California, okay? I meet them once a year. It's like a family reunion. So it's very much a family, and like I said, people you see maybe once a year, but it's a great time. I love it here.
How did you celebrate last year? Did you miss being out here?
I did. I celebrated at home, but we maintained some traditions. We had cold fried chicken, which is part of our traditions. Yeah. And again, we had some people come in from out of town, but they came to Indianapolis, and we just did it more small. But again, I'm just so proud to be back here.
I love it. Hey, thanks for your time. I do appreciate it. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So we found some fans, some fun. We got some more cooking going on down here. All these folks that we're talking to out here are just so excited to be back, and we're excited to be here as well. We'll go ahead and send it back to you guys. All right, well, we are out here at Pagoda Plaza, and we've seen a lot of coolers go past here with the folks here coming out to the track. But right now, Raphael, we're with the most important cooler of the whole day.
This is the most important cooler. You could be carrying, as we saw from Kara Kenny, all that meat. You could be carrying your favorite adult beverage. You could be carrying your favorite sandwich. That does not matter today, May the 30th. The only thing that matters is what's in this cooler right here.
Yeah, and it's right here.
What she's holding. That's gold. That is Indy 500 gold right there.
That's a favorite beverage right there.
And it is the most important beverage in all of the world today.
Yeah, it's the coolest trophy in sports.
Yep.
Literally. So how cool is it that dairy farmers like us get to hand it out into the winner's circle? That tradition is carried on, and I'm so excited to do this today.
We look forward to it.
Well, we are out here. This is Jill and Tim. You guys are dairy farmers.
Yes.
And the most important people here at the track, the guardians of the official milk of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We don't know which driver is going to win today and what their milk preference is, so that's something you guys are in charge of at the end of the race. Talk to me a little bit about, you're from Plymouth, and then you're just north of, you're in DeKalb County, just north of Fort Wayne. So talk to me a little bit about how long your dairy farms have been around in your family.
So our dairy farm started in 1945 with 9 cows, some chickens, some pigs, and 12 children in a 2-bedroom home. Crazy. Now we've been milking, and we have 14 family members on 3 different facilities, and we love working and love the cows and love the land. Working on sustainability is just crazy how farmers have been doing that for years.
And we're a 5th generation dairy farm. We started in the early 1900s, so we've been around for a little bit.
And winners drink milk.
Yeah.
How exciting is that? That's the coolest tagline ever. I just love the fact that you can be a winner all the time when you drink milk.
We want to thank you both for just being a part of this great tradition. They are holding gold, and we want to wish both of your families much success as you move forward, and make sure you follow what she does, because she's the expert in handing out the milk. So good luck to you today. All right, well, both of you, good luck, and we support all of our dairy farmers. Thank you for what you do for our state, and thank you for feeding us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so glad that we could help during the pandemic. 24/7. Farmers are awesome.
Brad Brown, they're holding the gold today. 33 drivers. Whoever wins the Borg Warner Trophy also gets liquid gold, Brad Brown. There it is, liquid gold. Who will win, Brad? We don't know, but you have an insight. Let's take it to you.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to make any of those guesses quite yet. It's only 8:30 in the morning. By the way, shout out to DeKalb County. Butler, Indiana. I'm a native. DeKalb County is home for me. Great to see the farmers part of the tradition here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and great to see them here at IMS on race day representing back home. Good stuff here. We got a lot going on back here. We're going to talk to the 3 drivers from Ray Hall, Letterman, Lanigan Racing. Santino Ferrucci's over here. Yeah, you got 2 minutes. We'll take you before you dive in anywhere else. The Hy-Vee Honda is ready to go out here today, middle of row 8 to start things off. How you feeling this morning? First of all, it's bright and early.
No kidding. I was up at 6 a.m. when the freaking
fireworks.
Oh my God! See, I've never woken up for it before, so I don't understand people like it's not possible you slept through this thing 2 years in a row. And I'm telling you, I slept through this thing 2 years in a row, 19 and 20. So waking up for it this morning, I was kind of like, oh, geez.
The fireworks were a bonus here. It's usually just the one cannon thing, so you got an extra show.
I know. Well, the dogs didn't help with the fireworks. I mean, they were losing it.
So way too many. Everybody's got a dog back here this year.
Oh, no kidding. I got a Great Dane and a yellow lab, and they're ready to go. They're happy it's race day.
Cute. Chance to share some opportunities with a little more than the driving out here. Then keep you relaxed at the track, having the dogs.
Definitely. I mean, there's nothing better than coming home to a couple of puppies, especially after a tough day, you know. And I love having the dogs. It's a great way to keep myself company, and they're fun to take in the paddock. You know, who doesn't love dogs?
Crash, get back in it, get this car back in, get it in the field, and look pretty strong on the other end of it. Kind of talk about the effort of your team to be able to put this thing back together, and you to get you back together for this.
Oh, man, I can't thank the team enough. I mean, those guys worked till 5:30 the next morning working on this car, and they worked through the night, you know, the following night just to make sure it was prepped for qualifying, and it's fast, man. It's like nothing ever happened, and, you know, that's kind of the mindset I wanted to have going into Friday, especially since we turned up the boost, and the first run we did out was a qualifying run. So... Yeah, flat. So first lap through turn 2 after that big wreck, I didn't think about lifting, and I just wanted to get it over with, get it out of the way, and now I'm ready to go racing. We made some final adjustments on the car late last night, and we're ready to roll.
Good luck. Have a great drive. You got a lot more media ahead of you here. We're going to send you on your way.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to having that Hy-Vee Honda come through.
Good job. Santino Ferrucci, middle of row 8. He will start things off back of the pack right here. He's going to do another live shot. Des Moines is over here, more Indianapolis media. Guys, we're going to send it back to you. A few minutes, we're going to talk to Graham Rahal, and defending champion Takuma Sato will join us back here. We're in the driver's lot, a little bit off of Gasoline Alley, Mark and Amanda. We got away from the engines for a minute. We'll have plenty of time to get engines roaring in our ears a little later. We're hanging out back here with some $700,000 motorhomes. See if we can get ourselves some more snacks while we're here. We'll send it back to you at Gate 1.
I cannot wait to hear the sound of the engines again, Mark.
Oh, you'll feel right at home once you hear all of that. I mean, we can't go through the day without hearing those engines roar. It's exciting.
And Kendall, you're going to be hearing these engines roar for the first time at the Indy 500 today, right?
Yes.
All right, so we were talking about who you're rooting for today. Because he has the pink car.
Alexander Rossi.
And Jack Harvey, you were saying too, because it matches your hat too. I love your Indianapolis Motor Speedway hat. I don't know if you can see that. She has the cute little gear on, and she is ready for the race. So Kendall and her dad Patrick, they are local.
From Noblesville.
Yeah, and you're about to be a big third grader, just a few more days of school, right?
Yes.
Yeah? What are you most looking forward to today at the race?
Well, like just hearing the engines and watching the cars go by.
Yeah, and your dad was saying that you have been seeing some racing the past couple days too. You've been watching practice and stuff, right?
Yes.
What do you like about that?
I like it when like 3 cars go at a time, so it like takes time to one and then it stops and then another one goes.
All right. And Dad, have you been to the race before?
Yep, this will be year number 17. So, yep.
Okay, So
We come every year.
And what did you tell Kendall to get her excited about this kind of tradition that you're going to start up?
Just the cars coming around on the first lap and seeing the amount of people here and all that. So.
all right, are you ready for it? We're gonna hear we're gonna hear you cheering the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have a lot of little fans very excited for today.
And we love seeing when it's a family tradition that's really taken off here. So these are some of the fans coming in from gate 1. We're going to send it back to Brad, who is in Gasoline Alley talking to the drivers. Hey, Brad.
Look at this. We get a driver +1 out of this. What a deal. Graham Rahall's handing off the little one. There she goes. Yeah. Wow. Oh my. What? I know. Has this been overwhelming for her? How's she handled being out here?
So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to bring her out so a couple people could meet her, but yeah, it's been awesome to have her this month, and Courtney here is always great. So we're excited for today. You know, the ultimate dream is to be able to win today with Harlan being here and Courtney being here and everything else. So hopefully we can make it happen.
Paul, we're not nearly the cutest thing that's on here. We'll have you pan to your left real quick. Harlan's right there. Kathy, say hi. Yeah, come on in. Oh, Kathy didn't want to be on TV, but she's holding the baby. How old's Harlan now?
She's just past 6 months, 6.5 months old. So
I know. I can't believe we're on TV either, Harlan. That's great.
Just woke up. Hey. I mean, just woke up.
We kind of did too, so we're all easing our way into this. Outstanding.
Yeah, but no, we're excited for today.
Yeah.
Number 14 for me, and I'm hoping 14's the lucky one. You know, last year come up just short. You know, and that's always difficult to accept at the time and stuff. But you know, this year I feel like we've got our best opportunity. Our car is really good. See what the conditions present us with today. Should be pretty similar to Friday, maybe a little bit more sun, and that's all good with us.
The team collectively, you win the thing. And really good here this last 10 or 12 days.
We've been good. I think certain cars have been better than others, but we have as a whole been very, very competitive. And so I do think the 15 in particular has got a great shot. I feel like, I don't know why, but our car all month been a little bit happier than our teammates maybe with the chassis and the balance and traffic. So hopefully we can make it happen today.
What do you think of the conditions here? You talk about cooler, little sun. This is really different than any day we ran all through practice and qualifying, though.
Same for everybody. I agree it is cooler, but it is the same for everybody. We need to go out and make the most of it and do the best that we can. The conditions are prime for great racing. There's no doubt about that. And so, you know, the car's going to make good downforce today. They're also going to make really good power today. So it should be exciting.
Got a good energy back here, man. I like your vibe right now.
Well, I'm pretty calm, but because I've been doing it a long time. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for what's ahead. Obviously, I would have liked to have had a win by now. I haven't. But today's a great opportunity to do so.
Have a safe drive, brother.
Thank you.
Good. Graham Rahall getting set to go here. Got the fam in on this. We're going to talk to defending champion Takuma Sato. We'll come back with that in just a few minutes. He's got a couple more to do. We'll be right back here with you guys back in the driver's lot. We're going to kick back to Kevin Gregory. Kevin, the sunshine, Kevin, is coming out. I'm about to lose a layer at some point. This is nice.
The sun comes out and Donald Davidson shows up. I say, welcome to race day, young man.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
So you've heard that since 1964?
Yeah, at least, yes.
So you announced retirement. Well, let me back up for a second because Brad was just talking to Graham Rahall. And so we were talking about Rahall, Letterman, Lanigan getting a new shop in Zionsville. And then you started talking about beard trivia.
Oh, I said that, Rahall, Lanigan and Letterman all have a beard. I don't know what that means.
Has Donald Davidson ever had a beard?
In fact, actually, there was, no, I never have. The governor was there. In fact, I think that when they made the announcement, there was 4 people in the shop, and they all had a beard. What?
So you bring up, has anyone ever won the 500 with a beard?
No. There have been a couple of drivers that had beards. There was a fellow named Chet Phillip, and then there was Doc McKenzie had a Van Dyke. But
isn't it funny the directions you can go on with history in that? So
no end to it.
So in December, you announced that you were retiring.
Yes.
So define that for me. You're here today. We're happy to see you're going to be part of the radio network.
I retired from the day-to-day thing, but I just wanted to do what I wanted to do, and not have to do what I don't want to do. And so last year was very strange. I ended up not coming and did some stuff by remote control. And so this year, I'm back doing radio network again.
So talk to me about the day-to-day for a historian. So on a day that there's nothing going on at the track and you're sitting in your office, what keeps you busy?
There's always something going on because, I'm trying to, go back and just keep the stats up to date. Try and look at things that dispel myths. And I have a hard time with that. There's all these stories and rumors, and I've had this long time theory. It's just amazing about the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and so I realized a long time ago, when it happens at the Indianapolis Speedway, it's forever. It never goes away. And when you think of drivers that had great careers, but maybe there was one little thing that happened, and that's what people remember. And so whenever there'll be something would be an on-track or off-track, bit of a controversy, I think, oh golly, I'm going to have to face that one for the rest of my life. But when I retired, by the way, thank you for the cookies. That was so neat. He bought cookies to
Free
my
cookies
house.
for life in retirement, Donald. That's what we do for you. Hey, it's always a pleasure to visit with you. Right there. We're gonna go back in the garage area with Brad Brown. Brad?
Kevin, good morning. Always good to see Donald Davidson here, and a chance for a little history of our own here. Takuma Sato, the defending race champion, going for back-to-back, going for three-time winner of the Indianapolis 500. There aren't a lot of guys that have that moniker. You have that opportunity today. How is that in your head this morning?
Sounds great. Honestly, the number's number. For me, we just need to do the best possible job in the afternoon, and then the result will come later, I think.
We talked to Santino and Graham. They've been very happy with their cars all month. I get the sense that you have for the most part as well. The 30 car has been really good day to day.
I mean, basically, we're sharing everything in the team, and Graham and Santino both really strong driver in IMS, and of course we were happy with the last year car, and so we have a good base. Having said that, IndyCar produced a nice L package with extra downforce is available, and this is beautiful today. Yeah. Below 60 at the moment. It doesn't feel like it with the sun, right now. But the premium, the air with another extra downforce. So I think the race is going to change quite a lot since last year. I think it's going to be really tight field and lots of happening.
It seems there'll be an opportunity for a lot of passing as well. You get the sense from that last practice, even on Friday, that that'll translate to today?
I think so. The Friday was maybe a little bit artificial as it was an extremely cold condition, and there's like a zero tire degradation. Hopefully there is some heat up, and then we have to manage the tire, which is more fun as well. But we're confident. I think we have a very good race cars, and three of us, and hopefully, well, first of all, we need to move up, aren't we? We're starting from 15th and 17th or whatever. Yeah. So first of all, I think safe race for everyone else and the fans, and 130,000. It's 130,000 people. So hopefully they are enjoying the race.
How has it been these few days that we've had the fans in here, qualifying weekend, to kind of get that buzz and that energy back here? I know you drivers feel that, particularly when you get out of the car and you get a chance to interact with them.
It's just fantastic, and that's how it should be. And come back IMS with the fans, and they make atmosphere. And not only for that last night, yesterday, we had some ceremony at the downtown and get to knowing fans and getting closer. So I think it was a very, very great engagement.
You had a nice little interaction on your Parade of Homes stop yesterday with some young fans. That was a neat opportunity to kind of that next generation for you.
It was just a so beautiful family. They decorated the house like Christmas, and then they're so cheerful, so energetic, and so excited about racing. And the young little boy gave me a nice little, the pictures, and that was. Thank you very much.
Good two-time champion Takuma Sato going for 3 today. We will see him from the outside of row 5 to get started. We'll let you go, champ. Good luck the rest of the day. We got a lot more coming up for you here in our Next half hour, we will be talking with a little more of the middle of the field as well. We'll catch you back then. Rafael Sanchez is here and Governor Holcomb joining them in Pagoda Plaza. Rob, tell the governor we said hello from back here.
Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad. Good morning, Brad. Thank you so much. You know, anytime the governor is around, there's always a crowd of people. And when you're the governor of a state, you can't really rush the governor, especially when the governor wants to speak to Donald Davidson, who's the track historian. And they want to share some stories right now. As you can see, the governor is trying to figure out who Donald thinks will win the race. So they're having a good conversation. I'm not about to tell the governor, who has a massive security detail, to wrap it up, because he is the governor of the state. So, Lord, maybe he'll listen to you, but for now, we're just watching the governor talk to Donald Davidson. We may interrupt just a little bit, but they seem to be in some deep talk, because the governor was interested in some historical questions as he approached this position. But here at Pagoda Plaza, anything could happen. WRTV is trackside. I'm going to take off my glasses for a second, because
they're fogging up. The sun is out.
The sun is out. We're enjoying it. You know, the governor is tall enough that he's going to block the sun from me. I'm so short. But let's see if the governor is ready for me. He's taking more pictures, more selfies. This is what happens.
I know, he draws a crowd. We have all these friends now.
And people want to talk to the governor. So, Governor, I'm going to interrupt just a little bit. We're live on WRTV. I know. Listen, it's hard to interrupt the governor. Donald, you stay, because I am not going to tell the governor to tell you to go away. You stay right here with me, because he's the governor, so whatever he wants to do, he can do. Governor, good morning.
It is a great morning.
What does it mean?
We've earned this morning.
We have earned it. It has been a long year for you, your team, our state, our country, our world. How do you see this morning here in Indianapolis?
I will never take one square inch of this place for granted again. It is so wonderful to see so many out-of-state guests and Hoosiers from all over the state. We're hosting a number of them, and for many of them, it's their first trip, you know, outside of their home state. And then to be greeted with this weather, it's sunny and 70 every day here in Indiana, but, you know, to be greeted with this weather and a tight competitive field that we've got, it's going to be a great race, and I'm praying for a safe one as well.
Governor, the world is watching this race. We have a number of entries, New Zealand and Mexico.
15 different nations,
15 different nations. You were just in Israel on a trip to, I would imagine, to invite companies to invest in Indiana. What does this event do for those kinds of trips when you go abroad and say, hey, come back and create jobs in this state?
Well, it ends up eating up about half the discussion when you get onto the Indy 500. Everyone knows about it. Everyone wants to come to it. It's a bucket list event. I discussed it with Prime Minister Netanyahu, extended the invitation personally. And to think about all of our imports and exports, this is one that really resonates, sporting in general, and to have the greatest spectacle in racing here in our home state. By the way, we just hosted all of March Madness. We're hosting the biggest event on planet Earth since pre-COVID. And, you know, come January, we'll be hosting the National College Football Championship game. So all eyes are on Indiana, and I always like to say it's only in Indiana.
Sir, I was just telling folks at home that while we came on the air, you had a chance to talk to what is a crown jewel,
the Oracle,
state, right? The Oracle. Don. And I was kind of wondering, what were you asking him? What does the governor want to know?
Well, I said before I place my bets, who's going to win? You know, he knows. But you know, it's such a competitive field, and you've got a lot of young folks. You've got the Simona story, which is just so compelling, and then we all have our favorites. But there's racing royalty, and there's new names that you're like Palou, he's just crushing it right now. So if you look at the trend lately and you think, okay, Brady, you know, he wins one, a Super Bowl, and Mickelson just won, maybe it's favoring the veteran, but we shall see.
Donald, did you give the governor a name as to who you think will win the race?
I did.
Would you like to share that?
It's the governor. I had to tell him.
That's what I was telling the viewers, that when the governor asks someone a question, you have to answer.
Yes.
Would you like to make that a public thing, or is that just between you and the governor?
Probably not.
You'll have to see how I changed my bet.
Laura, you have a question for the governor?
Yeah, Governor, we've seen you, week in and week out throughout this pandemic, virtually. It's nice to see you here in person today, next to each other. Can we all just turn around and look at all the people behind us here? Hoosiers, race fans from all over the world. What's it like for you to look up at the Pagoda, look down here at the plaza, and see people talking, people together?
I wish someone would paint this scene, because I'd buy it. This is a dream come true, or a prayer answered, but we've earned it, and we did it the right way. It was just like a pit crew. It was about teamwork. And that's what's gotten us to this day. Unfortunately, the IMS, by the way, has played such an instrumental part in getting us to this day. They've vaccinated over 90,000 folks here, including myself. And so knowing that there's a safe way to do this, I'm real confident and feel blessed that we got the weather that we do.
Governor, I'm going to have you turn around for one more question. As you know, we enjoy a great rivalry. You have a great support for all the public universities and all the places you visit. And, you know, Lauren and I happen to enjoy Hanover College, where you graduated. But as you know, we're Franklin College students.
Is that where you went?
Yeah. So we have a gift for you this year, Governor. We would hate for you, when you return to the office on Monday, we want you to drink from a good Franklin College canister. You can even put your favorite adult beverage in there, because
what have you put in this?
There's nothing there. We just know that you support all of higher education throughout the state, and we thought you would need your first official Franklin College mug as we celebrate the Indy 500.
I'm going to put milk in it and feel like a winner. Thank you.
Governor, we thank you. Donald Davidson, thank you for standing by. When he leaves, tell us who you picked to win the race. And Governor, thank you for all the efforts. And please thank Dr. Box.
I will do so. She'll be here today as well. She's a huge racing fan.
Well, we thank her for all her efforts, and Dr. Weaver, and all those that really helped guide us through this pandemic.
That's exactly right.
Please give them our best. We
Teamwork.
Thank you, sir.
I will. Thank you all very much.
And enjoy that Franklin College cup, please. All right.
Go Grizz.
The governor of Indiana, Eric Holcomb, joining us here today. Brad Brown is having a busy moment. I think we can hear the drivers and maybe some engines, Lauren.
Yes, he's been busy out there talking to drivers, getting a scoop on what's going on today. Brad, what's going on out there?
Yeah, it's casual. Yeah, we're in between engines right now, but we're doubling up on the drivers this time. As we talked to Ed Carpenter earlier, we got his other driver. I know, dude, your driver's suit on this. There's a logo. He had the whole thing. He woke up in this morning. Like, oh, he forgot. Okay, so this is. Did you sleep in this last night?
Almost. No. I feel very comfy in it. So
you should.
They call me Shkug here at the team because I'm always in the racing suit. So it's comfy.
I like it. Renus BK will start third. Connor Daly's over here, starting 17th. Yes, did I read that? 19th. That's close enough. I got too many numbers in my head right now. I don't know. Let me catch up with you first in the U.S. Air Force car. Good, not great. What do you like about your car so far in this last 10 days?
Well, I think it's been really good. I'm still confused. I mean, I just rolled out of bed and he's already dressed, so I'm so confused.
Not only that, he is juiced right now.
I mean, I respect it, but we got like 5 hours. But hey, yes, we have a good car. The car has been fast. I mean, I think every single practice session we've been no worse than 5th. So like, we know that we're pretty good in race trim. Carb day was a little interesting, but I think it was for a lot of people because of the the weather conditions. So it's a little bit better today. It'll be a little bit warmer for what we like, I think, today. So we're pretty confident.
Working out of the middle of the pack. It can be a little tricky early, but once you settle into the race, though, you feel like you just got to kind of go with it.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the danger zone. There's no doubt about it, but we can thrive there. So we'll move forward. We've got a lot of tools to do that. We've got great pit crew. We've got a great car, and so yeah, we're ready to go. I mean, I'm very, very confident, and yeah, we just have to execute on all levels.
Danger. All right, are we still here? Audio cut out. Are we still? Huh? This is barely live TV at this point. Okay, Renus VK starting third, youngest front row starter in race history. The fireworks I hear woke you up at 6 a.m. this morning. We were just talking about this. A little shock to the system?
Yeah, definitely. I thought lots of prankings going on. I thought it was one of the drivers, but no. It was just the opening of the racetrack in the morning. So I did continue dreaming I was in a war movie, but that's about it. No, I actually had a very good sleep, and I'm not that nervous.
That's good to hear second time around on this. You've been so good in this car with the win of the Grand Prix. Qualifying was great for you. What's just the groove that you found with this the last couple weeks?
Yeah, I don't know. We just got a good flow. I won the race, the road course race here 2 weeks ago. And I think that really lifted up all the spirits in the team, and everyone's super excited. So am I. And it really, gets the best out of every single team member. And you can see, starting 3rd and 4th, and then Connor 19th. But that's not his real pace in qualifying. Yeah. So I think we have 3 potential race-winning cars.
I had Mom and Dad here with you the whole month. How has this experience been for them? Not just to share this with you, but to get to soak in Indianapolis and all of its month of May.
It's definitely a lot happening, and lots of success for me this past 2 weeks. So it's great that I can share that with them. And my sister surprised me 2 days ago that she came over from the Netherlands and just for this race. So it's great to have her here. I haven't seen her since November, so that's a great motivation also. And the last time she was at the racetrack, I swept the race weekend in Indy Lights. So
well then.
She's a lucky charm. Hopefully that works.
Hey, congrats on a great month so far. Have a great drive today.
Thank you.
There you go. Rinus VeeKay will start on the outside of row number 1. He's going to sign some autographs now. Don't let me hold you up. Look, he's a rock star. Yeah, we'll roll it around there. Mark and Amanda, he's been doing a lot of this. The Bitcoin car has been running up front all month, and there's a solid chance that we could see that thing in victory circle at the end of this one. Rinus VeeKay is having a great May. We're having a great day as we send it back to you at Gate 1. It is a nice Sunday morning here at the Speedway.
It's turning into a gorgeous Sunday morning, nice. Brad. And we will see in just a few hours who ends up in the winner's circle there. Mm-hmm. I tell you what, the crowd here at Gate 1 is swelling as the morning rolls on.
Take a look at the lines that are going in right now. You can see how many people are now coming in. It seems like it really just picked up in the last 20 minutes, Mark.
It really has. A steady flow of people here. It's also important to remember this is a holiday weekend. Mm-hmm. This is Memorial Day weekend. Mm-hmm. And so it's a very important weekend for veterans who have served our country. And we found one who has mixed this tradition, has served our country, and is now coming to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for more than 60 years. This is Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Hi. How you doing? Yeah, 62 years for me this time.
It was supposed to be 63, you said?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 63. Because last year they didn't have it, so, they had it, but then nobody could come in here.
And Jerry is a serious fan. He came in by himself to focus on the race, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I come all the way from Branson, Missouri.
Okay, and you said you were rooting, we were just talking to some of the rookies and the youngsters out there, but you're rooting for
Scott Dixon.
Scott Dixon,
yeah,
all right.
Or any Foyt's cars.
Okay.
AJ, yeah.
What is, last year we didn't have the race, so what is something that, as you were preparing to come this year, that you just wanted to see, that you just missed, that you had to come here and not leave without seeing?
Well, I just like to see all the fans here, and all the people. Yeah, and it's just a good time here.
It's good people watching.
Yeah, I love to come here.
Every year.
Every year.
And we'll see you again next year.
I've seen AJ win all 4 of these races here. Yeah, I've seen a lot of winners here, and of course I've seen a lot of tragedy here too.
All right. Well, Jerry, thank you for your service, and we hope you have a great time today. At the
Enjoy the race. Happy race day.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
And that's outside the gate. Of course, we want to go inside to Pagoda Plaza. Ralph and Lauren, we're seeing them as they make their way into the gate. You get to see them one more time as they swing on by.
Plaza. We have a very special guest, and Raphael is modeling the program for this year. This is Maya Mims, and she is integral in designing this program here. It's beautiful. Talk to me a little bit about the history, because this was an original artwork originally by Johnny Rutherford.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. So a little bit about the process of how this kind of came to be is we are celebrating a few different anniversaries this year. We've got Rick Mears up top, and then we've got Unser in the middle and AJ Foyt on the bottom, and we're celebrating their different anniversaries. And so we asked Johnny Rutherford to help us out. Knew it would be a good story, knowing that he raced with these 3-4-time winners, and yeah, we just knew that it would be a good story.
Right,
so.
These are the big 3 right here, and you took that drawing, and you're a graphic artist, and so you made it into what we see on the program right now. Incredible. What's that process like for you, and what was it like to work with Johnny?
Yeah, it was great. So Mandy Walsh is the one who had this amazing idea to integrate him into this cover. So he did 3 sketches. He said it took him about a day and a half to get the sketches done. Sent them on over. We scanned them in. I beefed up the colors a little bit, and help fill in some of the colors and around them and beef them up a little bit. And then, we put them in the scene, put them on the background, and I integrated the yard of bricks and the track on the background, and we just kind of brought it all together.
Well, it looks awesome, and I'm sure you're really proud to see this out here at the track today because you went to Pike High School, so you're from the Indy area. I mean, what's it like being out here today, finally seeing some fans at the track?
Oh, it's so exciting. Last year was it was odd. It was a little odd. So it's really nice to kind of have that energy back in this place. And we know people missed it so much. So it's great to have them all out here. And it's great to see them walking around with this program in their hands.
I'm just so happy to be your official program holder. So as you go on your media tour, just know that I will hold your program and your mic. But I'm wondering, what do you tell those young folks there at Pike High School on the city's north side, those Red Devils, who may be saying, you know what, she did that, that's awesome, I want to be like her. How do you open up that door for a young artist who may be wondering, how do I do what you're doing now?
Yeah, I definitely just encourage everybody who's listening to follow your passion. You know, if you're interested in the arts and this is something that you want to pursue, there are a lot of different venues and alleys that you can take to make this sort of thing happen and to come to life. So just continue to follow it. And, there's constantly positions and stuff open here. So reach out, go pursue that dream, perfect your craft. And you can definitely get to this position for sure.
One more question. The great thing about art is that people see it differently. Someone may say, wow, those are the 3 guys that won the 500 4 times. Those are nice cars. How do you see your artwork? Are these just cars? Is this just a program to you? What do you want people to feel or see that the normal person like myself would take for granted?
Right. Well, this is a piece of history is more so I feel like what I want this to be. It's to tell a story and it's to bring awareness to these guys, give them a shining moment because they are legends here and they deserve the spotlight. So really when people look at this, I just hope they understand that these 3 winners are a big deal. They made history here, and the current drivers that are driving right now are trying to live up to these guys.
Well, I want to thank you. I'm going to give you your program back. And it's always great talking to the artists, Lauren, because you really get a sense for what they put into the artwork, because so often we, the public, just go, oh, that's a nice cover. But then you talk to the artist and you go, wow, is that what I'm supposed to feel? And you do appreciate the work and the talent that the artist puts into the work. So best of luck to you. Can I give you a high five? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right.
Congratulations. This is awesome.
She went to Kent State in Ohio, yes? Yep. And best of luck to you, and we look forward to seeing you grow and do wonderful things. I hope that when you become like a Picasso or somebody, you'll come out here and talk to us here at Pagoda Plaza.
I like it.
I'll be here, so please come out and
look out for me.
All right, well, thank you so much. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Lauren, so many talented people that we're meeting today that really put this all together to make it happen. And I think we have another. We're going to hold on. Yes, we're going to talk to Kevin first.
Oh, yes, someone right behind us, actually.
Well, wait a minute. So there's Kevin Gregory. We're all sort of working together. Kevin Gregory, take it away, and good morning, and welcome to Pagoda Plaza.
It's big enough for all of us, no doubt about that. So there are race fans, and then there are race fans. This is Mike, who happens to be an A.J. Foyt fan. How did you become an A.J. Foyt fan?
Our family at one time thought we were related to Pat O'Connor. And when he passed away, A.J. took over the car that Pat was supposed to drive at Monza. And my dad said at the time, if he's good enough for the Irishman, he's good enough for us. And we've been rooting for him since '58.
That's awesome. So here's a question. Do you know the ballad of A.J. Foyt?
Oh, Lord, I've heard it a few times.
If I get you started?
I don't think I
Okay,
can.
Here's all I remember, the ballad of A.J. Foyt. A.J. Foyt, you'll always know his name.
That's right.
From the great dirt tracks of Houston to the Drivers' Hall of Fame. Now, there's a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what I remember.
Right.
So, you're obviously rooting for his team today. Break it down for me. Who's driving for him?
Okay, J.R. Hildebrand in the #1 car. Let's paint it like A.J.'s '61 winner. Then you got Dalton Kellett in the #4 car. And then you got Sebastian Bourdais in the #14, Seabass. So, you know.
So what I loved about the early days of A.J. Foyt was when he would get out of the car, something's wrong on pit road, and start banging it with the tools. And he did it all.
Oh, yeah, he could do everything. I mean, when his last win in 77, it was his car, his engine, his team. I mean, he did it all. You talk about, you know.
And maybe he'll be back in winner's circle. Can you pull that open a little bit? Look at that little retro shirt there.
Yeah.
61st Indy 500 champion, A.J. Foyt, number 14. So one of the things I'm going to finally do is look up all of the lyrics for the Ballad of A.J. Foyt. I'll get that done here at some point. If you're just joining us on this race morning, what a great race morning. We're just soaking up some sunshine. It's been a great day. But attention campers, we know it's been quite cool. Let's see how they're faring. Kara Kenny has met up with a group.
I'm Kara Kenny. We're here in Lot 2 with Megan. She and her family have been camping all night. Talk to me about why camp at the track? What's fun about that?
Why not? Why would you want to miss out on all this excitement? There's just the energy, getting ready for the race. You don't want to miss any part of it, so why not stay the whole weekend?
Okay, so when did you guys get here? When are you leaving?
We're sorry about that. Thursday. Pulled in 6 a.m., got our spot nice and ready, and we won't leave until tomorrow when they kick us out.
Oh my gosh. And so you're going to the race, I'm assuming.
Yes, ma'am.
What time are you going to start heading in there?
Probably around 10:30. We'll get in there. This is our 17th year consecutive minus last year. So.
All right. I love the fire. Is that an annual thing, or is that just because it's so cold this year?
It's so cold this year. It's been interesting with the wind and the weather and the temperatures, but bring back the 90s for next year, please.
Okay, tell me a little bit about your accommodations in here. What do you have going on here? Is this like a one bedroom? Like how many beds do you have? How do you fit everybody in there?
We bunk. We sleep all snuggle up together. It fits 10 people. It's a C class. It's great. We just kind of wherever you lay and you stay.
Okay, and so this is fun.
Absolutely.
Laying on top of each other. Okay, I was just checking because like that doesn't sound fun to me. I have small children though,
Yes,
so
that's right.
this is your son,
Parker.
Or what do you think about all this? Do you love it?
Yeah, I really love it.
You look forward to this all year long?
Yeah.
Who are you cheering for today?
Alexander Rossi.
Okay, all right, I love it. And so you guys going to be making some food here shortly?
Yeah, biscuits and gravy, eggs and bacon. Come back and you can have a plate.
All right, that sounds good. We might have to come back in a little bit. All right, thank you so much, Megan from Zionsville. We appreciate it. Now back to you.
Camping when it's dry is the best thing. So we're in Pagoda Plaza, and whenever you see a big crowd like that, there's usually a celebrity in there. Danica Patrick was out here just a little bit ago. Of course, she'll be driving the pace car here in just a little bit. It's 9 o'clock. The green flag flies at 12:45. Let's go to Lauren and Raphael.
All right, Kevin, thank you for that handoff. I, again, am underdressed.
Well, listen, when you have racing royalty, you have to put on the official checkered jacket of the Indianapolis 500 here at Pagoda Plaza. It is great to see you, Mrs. Carpenter. It's always good to talk to you. On a day like today, what does it mean to just be here?
It is the best feeling to have fans here again. Last year it was great, we got to have the race, but nothing compares to seeing fans here today. You know, the bombs went off this morning at 5 a.m. and you all of a sudden heard noise. Last year it was silence, and this year there was noise and there's people. I mean, look behind us. It's so much fun, and we're so grateful. The fans are what make the Indy 500, and we couldn't do it without them, and we're grateful they're here.
Your husband Ed is one of the few locals that we can say is the hometown guy. How's that feeling? 10 years now in the sport at this place?
So it's the 10-year anniversary of Ed Carpenter Racing, so let's hope that's good luck for us today. It's time we get our chance to win this race. It's his 18th Indy 500, and being a local hometown guy, you know, we live here, our kids here. Ed went to Butler, he went to high school here. We can't say enough about the community and Indianapolis itself and the support that they give us. Everywhere you go, people are saying, go Ed, or we get pictures from little kids in their schools who are drawing Ed, you know, drinking the milk, and that's what we hope to make their dreams come true too.
And we know that in any sport or in any event, you need a family, you need an extended family. So how crucial is it for you as well to be there and to say to Ed, Honey, you got this. And vice versa, to know that you are here to support him on a day like today.
Well, I think no matter what we do as a family, it's important that we do it together.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean anything unless you have your family. So whether it's our kids' sports, Ed's sports, it doesn't matter. I always joke that I've got 3 kids in travel sports, and I have a husband that plays a travel sport. So sometimes, on qualifying day, we had a daughter who was in state pole vaulting championships in Terre Haute, Indiana. We had a son doing hockey tryouts in Carmel. So I was driving back and forth. Ed and our middle son were here together doing qualifying. And the whole time, we're communicating back and forth. We have the best family and friends who are sending us pictures. They FaceTime me during Ed's qualifying run. So I think, it's important that we, as a family, we do it all together, because it doesn't mean anything if you don't do it together.
And let me confirm for you, as someone who is of a certain age and is also married, that all of us are all 12 at some point. So you really have 4 kids at home. Yeah, you really do.
You are completely correct.
Yeah, you have 4 kids at home.
And especially days like today, this is Ed's Christmas morning. So picture your, little kids on Christmas morning. This is Ed today. So.
Yeah. Well, Lauren has a newborn. Well, kind of. He's 2 years old at home, so you understand.
I mean, as a mom, I have no idea how you do all the things we were just talking about, from your daughter's sports to Ed being out here. It sounds crazy busy. But what is it like for you, just walking in here today, you seeing all the fans, the sun is shining, we have a cool day for racing. What's that whole moment like for you when you came in this morning?
So we stayed the night here at the track, and that's actually one of my favorite moments is when I come into the track at nighttime and the pagoda's lit up and it's silent, and then when you hear the bomb go off this morning, and then you hear all the fans, and I come out of the bus and you walk around, and everyone is, you see all the different people wearing different outfits, or you see the people cheering, or you have to see them with their, their team's shirts on and supporting their drivers, and they're just excited as we are. And that's what I think is so special about the sport, is not only are we pumped and excited, but the fans are pumped and excited, and that's what makes racing what it is. Everybody's involved and everybody feels like they have a piece of it.
Well, we are rooting for Ed. Yeah. I think a lot of Hoosiers are. We love a hometown, hero and a hometown story, and his whole team today. 10 years, maybe this is the year. Maybe this is going to happen.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, we appreciate you. I know that you probably don't know us. You don't know us from Adam, but what I like about you, I just want you to know this, I appreciate your family's philanthropy. I get to see your husband at events throughout the city, so I just want to thank you, and please thank him, that you folks are not only, you're using the sport to magnify goodness. So good luck to you today.
Well, thank you. And like I said, Indianapolis is we love it. We love our city. This is our hometown, and anything we can ever do to try to make people's lives better, or anything in the city, we're proud to do.
Well, come on back. I'll try to get a different jacket next year. And if you happen to win the Borg Warner, bring Borg with you.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you, Mrs. Carpenter. We appreciate you. Our Brett Brown is in Gasoline Alley at the garages, where Mr. Carpenter is and all the other 32 drivers are right now. Brad, take it away.
Raphael, thank you. We've moved our way from the C garages to the B garages. We're getting closer to the front stretch as we get there. And if your name's on the sign, then it's an important thing. Dale Coyne's name is on the sign, and it's on 2 cars here as well, with Ed Jones, Pietro Fittipaldi starting 11th and 13th today. Happy race day, I guess, first of all. How does it feel to be back here on a Sunday in May after missing out last year?
Sunday. There's not a cloud in the sky. I got up this morning, could see the moon, and thought maybe it was one balloon they let loose, but
we did see a single balloon, yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's great. It's perfect weather. We're looking forward to it very much.
The effort for your guys so far this month has been very impressive. Let me start with Pietro in particular. To have a rookie come in here and perform as well as he has, what's impressed you most about him so far?
I just think he's been after it. We've improved every day. He started out working on his line and getting better, and he took the coaching well, and every day he got a little better, and then Saturday he put it right up there, and we were all surprised. He qualified 13th in one try. We thought about going back out to improve it, but we said, we're okay with 13th. Let's just stick with what we have, and we were happy with that start, for sure.
Absolutely. And you've got a driver in Ed Jones who's just been so solid in his time here at the track, and I think you've seen his consistency in these past couple of weeks as well.
No, we've got unfinished business with Ed. He finished third for us 3 years ago, and he had a hole in the nose of his car, which was costing him speed. But we think he had a legitimate shot at winning the race then. But
he's right down there. We'll see if hey Kevin, bring him on down. We'll talk to Ed. Yeah, he's wandering down here. The boss is just talking nice about him here. What I guess just what I get out of him is he is just so calculated, and when he gets in the car, very smart driver, and it seems that feedback comes back to the team as well.
It does. No, he's very heady out there, and and he'll be fine. I think we're looking for good things for him. He's starting 11th, looking for him to move up. So
good. Have a great race, Dale.
All right, good. Thank you.
It's good. Dale Coyne Racing right there. Ed, come on in. Brother, speaking of, the Sealmaster Honda is here. Step right in. The boss is talking good about you here, so we'll bring you in right now. Tell me how good this team has been for you these past couple of weeks here so far. Great effort out of your guys.
Yeah, it's been a great month so far. The team's done a fantastic job in the Sealmaster car number 18, and we've been in progress every session, every day. And the strongest we felt was on carb day. I know a lot of guys felt strong then, but I felt like we made a bigger gain, and really excited for today.
But the conditions today, how do you think that this little cooler weather might play in a favor for your car, perhaps?
Yeah, I think it should be better for us. Not only that, but for the fans, the racing is going to be a lot better. When it's cooler, everyone can overtake a lot more. So it should be a great show. No one will be too hot in the stands either, so they can enjoy it.
There you go. Now, the boss was talking good about you. I'll let you talk well about the team here. The collective effort of the 18 and the 51, all these guys back here. What has kind of the energy been back here these last couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's just, everyone's been working really hard to improve all the time. No one gets too cocky or things like that, where you're constantly trying to improve, and that's the best way to approach it. It's always a moving target here. You can never be satisfied with what you have, and that's just the work ethic. So it's been a great group of people around, as it was in 2017, and I really think we can get the job done today.
So to come as close as you have in this, he said unfinished business. Do you kind of feel that as well today?
I agree with that. I think, we've got just as good a shot as we did 2017, just with a bit more experience now. So we'll have to see. It's going to be a long race, as normal, but I really feel confident and feel that we have the team around us to get it done.
Good. Great race so far. Have a good drive today.
Thank you.
That's good. Ed Jones, Dale Coyne, there they are. Pietro Fittipaldi also being the 51 for those guys as they get set to go from 11th and 13th in the field when we get ready for the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. Where are we now? We're about 3.5 hours until the green flag waves here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Ed's got a little work to do as well. We'll kind of show you what drivers, and you know what the best part of that is we see fans back here. Paul, pan around to the right. It's just nice to see people back here in Gasoline Alley. It's been great to see folks rolling back here and getting a chance to see things come to life here. They've already rolled these cars, many of them out to pit lane. They'll be making their way from pit lane to the grid at around 10:30 is when we'll see them start to line up the 11 rows of 3 and get set for all the pre-race festivities that take place here at the Speedway. So it's going to be great to see all of that come together over the course of the next couple of hours. Great stuff back here. Man, it is a nice day. That's the one thing that we could point out more than anything else. Mark and Amanda, we're going to go catch up with some of the ladies from Peretta Autosport in a couple of minutes. We'll have that for you in just a moment. We'll see you then.
We'll see you soon, Brett. Thank you. We're here at Gate 1 here on 16th and Georgetown, and we've been watching, it's great people watching.
It's awesome
if
people
you're
watching.
Out here. Right.
We're seeing a lot of checkers.
A lot of people wearing checkered flag stuff.
But we're also seeing a lot of Americana. Go USA. So these ladies, you guys were saying that you were just figuring out your theme yesterday, right? Or
well, we didn't realize we were all going to wear United States flag, so we just kind of put it all on and let's go.
Yeah.
And that's a big story tradition here. I mean, when you go in the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and you look around, I mean, obviously outfits really come up. And you see a lot of people who are doing red, white, and blue.
Fantastic. Thank God for America. Woo! God bless America. And the USA.
Well, and you three ladies, you're a mix from all over the place. Where are you guys from?
Fort Byron, Illinois. Mission Viejo, California. Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay.
And you're all together, but you just met. Did you just meet within the last 24 hours?
Well, we are all staying in the same condo, so I hope we're friends.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So we were talking about the boots.
Yes.
You got to tell us where the boots are from.
Awesome. My boots are from Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you, Nashville, Tennessee. Love you. Peace out.
She's a California girl like me, so when I asked, what are your boots? She's like, cowboy boots.
So much representing around here today. We appreciate it. We've seen plenty of checker. It's great to see red, white, and blue today.
I love it.
Good. Enjoy the race.
All
Happy
right.
race day, you guys.
You guys look awesome. Have fun.
Thank you.
Even so, all their husbands match too, and they all have some fun button-ups on.
That's
so
right.
It's so fun to see all the different fashion. It's fun to see all the different people. So So as you can see, people are starting to stream on in. It looks like it's moving pretty quickly though through.
Everyone's moving in really fast, and there's so many more festivities going on inside the track as well. Many stories that we're hearing from people who have done this year after year after year after year. We've met a couple outside who had stories and coming from far and wide to be here today. And our Nicole Griffin is also talking to fans who have been here for
Long
years and
history.
years. Right.
Yeah. So Nicole, what do you have for us?
Good morning. You know, the Indy 500 is such a tradition for many fans who come year after year. And I'm here with Michael, who I just met. Michael, today is the morning of
the 60th race.
Wow, that is a long time. Tell me what brings you back year after year.
Oh, I just love it. It's great competition, great racing. Nothing else like it in the world. And I've been to all kinds of racing. And this is the place to be. Now, my son, he's not here, but he's never been anywhere else on Memorial Day except here. All his life. He was 6 weeks old the first time. My dad was the one that was instrumental in getting me started here.
Wow.
And the first time I watched a race, it was in turn 2 before there were any buildings. I was 9 months old. Mom and my aunt pushed the stroller down 16th Street and brought me up to the fence, and I watched the cars go by. And I fell in love with it. I've been here for a lot of events. I worked here. I worked for General Motors Pontiac division. We were pace car in the 80s, in 1980, 84, and 89. And this place is home. I have relatives here, and I have a big crowd with me today, 32 people.
32 people. Are you so happy to just be back this year, you know?
Yeah. I was going to come last year, just sit out across the street and see what you could see. And at the last minute, we decided to have we're from Knoxville, Tennessee right now. And we decided to have a party at our house. We invited some radio personalities and some friends of ours. One of the ladies that's here with us today was there. We just had a lot of fun. The whole house was decorated inside and out. And we had almost a typical racetrack meal. We didn't quite do we always have ham sandwiches with butter on them so they stay moist.
Yes, that sounds amazing. And so tell me, you're going to be inside. You're going to get to see the race in person again this year. What are you most looking forward to?
A good, clean race where there's action all through the race, not just a parade of cars like there had been the last couple of years. Supposedly they fixed that. There's a piece on the car I could show you that fixed it. So there's going to be some passing. It's going to be easier to pass cars. And it doesn't matter to me if a Chevy wins or a Honda wins or anything like that. I just want an exciting finish like we've had the last few years where, you know, 2 cars break away from the field, they go back and forth, and that's what everybody wants. They're standing up cheering and yelling, and that's what Indy is. I've seen all kinds of things here. I've seen, the fire in '64 was terrible.
Yeah.
And I hope I never see anything like that again.
Right.
And I don't think I will. They made a lot of changes about that. But after that, it got exciting. There were a lot of exciting races, and there were races, where somebody led by 2 minutes, and those weren't exciting.
You have a lot of history, don't you?
Yeah.
I love it. Well,
So-
have a great day. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Thank you very much. I'm glad that you stopped by. Can we give you water or soda?
I'll take a water, but let me go ahead and send it back to the anchors first. You guys have a great day.
We enjoy hearing those stories. There are so many of them that we get to hear every year here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
This is definitely somewhere that attracts a lot of people, a lot of different kind of people from all walks of life. Just looking at the crowd here, you have people dressed up in some awesome fashion. You have Spider-Man as well. A big group of people and a lot of fans, a lot of racing fans.
That's right, and as morning wears on, you can see we're here at Gate 1, and if you look at the entrance gates here, you can see that they're starting to swell. well, so more people are waiting in line to get through the gates. Of course, this is not as packed as it is in years past, with usually upwards of 350,000 people. This year, we're only seeing 135,000 people, but it still makes it the largest gathering, a sporting gathering, since the start of the pandemic.
We're at 40% capacity. We've all been waiting to kind of figure out how this year would even work out. It's been a lot of up to the last minute decisions to figure out what we can do. We do want this to go as safely as possible and keep everyone's health in check as well. So make sure when you get into the track, you need to have your mask on.
That's right, and they're encouraging you to wear masks, as Amanda mentioned, social distance, and wash or sanitize your hand as often as possible.
And what you can see on camera right now, there are a lot of people out here, but a lot of fans that are coming in, you know, they've been here year after year after year, and they can say they feel it. They can feel the 40% capacity already. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. But
everyone's happy, though. Everyone is really excited to see that. And we have a couple of characters here, too.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Donatello's here. And with his sidekick for the day, Spider-Man next door.
I mean, what a duo.
Great to see them here, too.
All right, so we are outside of Gate 1 at 16th Street, but Lauren and Ruff, you guys are in the Pagoda Plaza, where there is a lot more action taking place there. How's it going?
Well, everyone that passes by you says that you are the two best greeters in the entire world. They want to thank you for being so nice and hospitable. We say, of course, it's Mark and Amanda.
Right.
That's who they are. And of course, here in Pagoda Plaza, welcome to breakfast at the Brickyard. WRTV is trackside, and behind us, all of our friends from Johnson County, Boone County, Mexico, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, Japan. The world is here. And of course, we welcome you as the sun is out, and we are beginning to shed some of our clothing. When we began this morning, it was cold.
It was a little chilly.
It was cold, but as you know, in Indiana, snap your fingers, and of course, anything could happen.
You know, we need those snap-off pants where we could go from pants to shorts.
I have a pair of those.
Should have worn them today. We could have used those. The perfect Indiana pants, especially for a day like today. We've seen a variety of people being bundled up into wearing shorts, and they're just going for it, so we love it.
So we were talking about who our favorite driver is, and for me, it's Ray Haroon, who won the race back in 1911. He won the race winning it by going 74.6 miles an hour. More of my speed.
We respect that.
I'm sort of like a grandpa kind of style driver. I can't go as fast as Scott Dixon, who's on the pole this year, and he went in over 200 miles per hour. I can't handle that.
No, we sat in that pace car at the beginning of the show at 6 a.m., which was cool, but I think I said, I could take a nap in here because it's so comfy, and they're saying, you wouldn't take a nap in the pace car, it goes so fast, so yeah, we're not made for speed, but we're made to watch people who are made for speed.
As we know, Brad Brown has been talking about this, and Mark and Amanda have been addressing this. The major headlines this morning here at the track, of course, the 135,000 people who are allowed to be at the track today. That's only 40% of the capacity at the track. But listen, when you look behind us and you see this crowd, you would think that the world is already here, but this is just a fraction of the crowd that this facility can hold. So that's one major storyline, and in a few moments, we'll be joined by Dr. Virginia Kane, who's in charge of the Marion County Health Department, who had to make that decision as to how many people could be in the facility. We're also looking at the story with Scott Dixon, who's on the pole. He's from New Zealand, looking to get his second Indy 500 win.
Right.
And of course, we are also seeing if Simona De Silvestro, the only female out of the 33, to see what she will do on this race day. So a lot of stories that are emerging, and we're keeping track of every single one, as well as our reporters are out and about looking and tasting the flavor of this event.
Yes, and I'm not even sure where we're heading next, Raphael. Do you know who we're going to around the track? I know we have teams all over the place.
The great thing about this is I have no idea where we're going to next, but when you are at the Speedway on a Memorial Day weekend, of course, anything could happen, and something is happening already. As a live broadcast, we are streaming on a number of platforms, and in our ears, you can see we are wearing IFBs, this is how Rick Harker, you don't know Rick Harker, but Rick Harker is really a cool guy, and he talks to us in our ear, and right now, did you hear what he said to you?
Yeah, I believe we're tossing over to Kara Kenny. Kara's
So what happens is, because of technology, things move and they shift, and sometimes we'll be told go left, and then we're told to go right, go left, go right.
It's like a little cha-cha.
It's like a cha-cha, and something that Elio Castroneves did so well when he won Dancing with the Stars. That's another big story today, is that Elio,
Will he get number 4?
he can win number 4, which of course, if he wins number 4, he will join that small circle of men that have won the race. Only 3 men so far in Indy 500 history have won, of course, 4 times. Helio Castroneves, that would be great because, you know, every time he wins, he climbs the wall, and they call him Spider-Man, so hopefully Helio will have his day there on Victory Circle today.
I think we're talking to the governor about that, how Phil Mickelson won, Tom Brady won this year, so maybe it's one of the veterans' turns. Helio could be his time.
You know, sometimes it's good to have veterans around. Veterans like Brad Brown, who's been covering this place for a number of years. Brad, where are you? What's going on? We are getting ready. Brad, I don't know if you can tell, but I changed into my official checkered vest, which means we're getting close.
Sanchez is on his 4th outfit, by the way I can count at this point, so I appreciate Rafael's versatility in that department. We are back here in the Peretta Autosport Garage. Rafael and Lauren mentioned Simona de Silvestro. She's going to start 33rd, very back at the pack today, but she is indeed the only female driver in the field this year. And this entire team has been marketed and has been put together as a female-forward enterprise. Beth Peretta, the chief principal of this team, has put together an incredible group of women from all sorts of backgrounds and a very diverse group that has got a car in the field right now. Let's hear from their driver first. Simona driving here at Indianapolis for the first time since 2015. I spoke with her earlier this week. What has impressed you most about the collective effort of everybody on this team over the course of these last couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's been amazing to be part of this team, to be honest, because you know, we got these women in that were kind of really fresh, you know, not really knowing what they were up to when they signed up for, and everyone at Team Penske really welcoming all of us, you know, and just really showing us the rope, you know, showing us how to get quicker, and the girls are amazing, you know, in the pit stop. I'm impressed, to be honest. They've just, you know, they're as quick as the boys, so it's really cool to see, and to see them achieve that. Yeah.
I was watching your pit stop practice. These girls are just attacking the thing. How exciting has it been for you in the car to know that this crew really is putting in that kind of effort to get ready for the race?
No, it's amazing. You know, to me, at the end of the day, coming here, you know, I always say, you know, it has to be done right. And what Beth has been able to do, she really, you know, created this opportunity. And, you know, anyone that showed up just had the tools to do so good. And when you see them, you know, like they're machines out there. It's amazing to see, and it's just really cool because they know they have an amazing opportunity, and they know if they put the work in, like I do as well, you know, that we can achieve something really good and show the potential. And yeah, they've all really stepped up really well.
So many years gone from this place for you to come back and be able to get into this and put it in the field and to have things go seemingly as well as they have. How refreshing has that been for you to have this kind of an operation?
Yeah, it's been amazing, you know, to come in. Definitely, I think qualifying day, it could have been a bit easier on us, but yeah, you know, I think just seeing everyone, you know, just involved, and you know, the crew, you know, they got the car out like for 2 runs on Saturday, you know, and we just did our job, you know, and you know, we have some guys on the team. They've been with Team Penske for a long time, but they've just, you know, kind of welcomed everyone and just showed them exactly what to do, and we proved that on the weekend. You know, everyone knew what they had to do to get the car in the show. So I'm proud to be steering the effort, and yeah, you know, I think it will create a lot of opportunity along the way.
But the response from the people here over the weekend, it was pretty incredible that a lot of people have gotten behind the cause that this group collectively.
No, the fans were amazing. You know, I think I got out of the car and the cheers were just incredible. You know, and I can't wait to walk out here on Sunday. And yeah, you know, I think having all these women in this position is really important because, you know, you can show that you can do it, and you know, hopefully will inspire a lot of people. You know, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that, you know, if you're a man or a woman. You know, if you're good at what you do, you should get the opportunity. And it's great to have the team, you know, a mix of both, and just all of them, you know, working together.
This will be a first opportunity for a lot of these women to be in here in front of this crowd. Have you got a chance to tell them a little bit of what it might feel like?
Well, I've tried, but, you know, I think, to be honest, I also told them, you know, the experience we had on the weekend, I don't think you will ever experience this like this crazy. So, you know, they've kind of gone thrown into the, like, craziest experience, you know, also, you know, qualifying on bum day, maybe not making it, you know, after all the effort. So it was just, I think, a lot of emotions. And I think now that we're in, you know, I think we know what we're capable of. We just need to execute what we can control, and then hopefully things will go well.
One of the crew members of the number 16 Rocket Pro car here, Isla Agren, is the turn 3 spotter for Simona. Eyes in the sky, as it will be here on race day. We were just finishing up talking to Simona about bump day. We know how it is for a driver. How is it for a crew, though, to watch that all unfold like it did on Sunday?
Well, it's one of those things you don't want to be a part of, but I'm happy we ended up being the one making it into the race, and being on the outside, I feel like it's almost worse because at that point when the car goes out on track, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it's all in someone else's hands. So no, it was a great team effort to make it in, and Simona did an outstanding job.
Give our viewers a little bit of an insight to your job atop the turn 3 penthouse there. Kind of get half of the track for Simona, and how that all works with the spotters up there to help the driver around this 2.5-mile oval.
So the biggest thing for us spotters, I'm in turn 3, some are in turn 1. The biggest thing is to keep them safe. We're a second pair of eyes that give them the feedback of it if there's other cars on the inside, outside, someone drafting up behind them, if something is happening in front of them. Just kind of giving them any feedback possible to, one, improve in the race, but also, most importantly, keep them safe.
How's it been to be a part of this group here? You have so many women with so much experience that have come in here and really put together an impressive operation, really a short period of time to see it all come together like this.
No, it's really been great being a part of Brickyard Autosport. Everyone has been so open and willing to learn, and we're all here for the same cause, which is being here, showing that women can do it, and I think we're showcasing that little by little, that it shouldn't be the big blast, but we're making it a norm, and that's what it's all about.
So have a great race today, and enjoy your time up there at turn 3.
Thank you, and you too.
The sun's out at least. A nice day up there.
Yes, finally. A little warm, so it's
there you go.
Be good.
All right, number 16, Simona De Silvestro will start 33rd today. Isla will be up there in turn 3 to watch it all unfold. We got some more drivers we'll be talking to. We will hear from pole sitter Scott Dixon coming up here in the span of the next 15 minutes or so as we continue our breakfast at the Brickyard coverage from back here in and around Gasoline Alley. And now I'm trying to figure out where we're going next. Raphael talked about a live show right there and seeing where we're going, so we'll see what our next destination is at this point as we work our way around. Todd Clausen, he's got the weather. That's a good place to start. Todd, how nice is it going to be by the time we get to the green flag today?
You know, I think it's going to be near perfect, Brad. You and I have been doing this a while. We've been out in pit lane in the rain. We've been in the heat. We've been in the chilly temperatures, and it makes my job easier on what might be the most important forecast of the entire year, when the sky looks like this. Not a cloud in the sky. Look at the sun shining here on IMS. It's an absolutely beautiful morning. Started off a little chilly. In fact, it was the coolest race morning in nearly 60 years. You had to go back to 1961 to find a temperature as chilly as it was this morning when we got all the way down to 42 degrees. But with the sunshine, we're already up to 54 in Indy right now, 55 in Bloomington, 57 is the current temperature in Lafayette. And as we go forward here throughout the day today, I think during the race, there's probably hardly a cloud in the sky as high pressure is in control of us. On either side of us, we do have some weather, but that's not going to impact us here throughout the course of the day today. Remember the sunscreen. I mentioned this earlier. It's worth a mention again. When it's a little bit cooler, you don't think of the sun as being as strong as it is. But even with these cooler temperatures, you can get a sunburn very, very quickly. So make sure you do have the sunscreen handy as you work your way throughout the course of the day. Reapply. Maybe bring the sunglasses, have a hat as well to kind of shade your face just a little bit. But it's going to be a beautiful race. Hardly any wind out there. By 11 a.m. here, we're up to 61 degrees during the race. Temperatures will be climbing through the mid to upper 60s across the area. It really doesn't get better. Eventually, our high temperature will get right around 70 degrees. I'll quickly show you the 7-day planning forecast. Today, couldn't ask for better weather. It's the best weather day we probably have for the next 7 days. Yes, it gets a little bit warmer as we go throughout the week, and eventually by next weekend, we're back into the mid-80s, but we'll have to get through some shower opportunities by midweek. Here for Memorial Day, if you have plans tomorrow, partly cloudy skies and a temperature of 74. And Kevin, you know, like I do, that this forecast is so important on race day. And today, I mean, you got plenty of gray hair. I'm starting to get some. We don't have to worry about getting any additional here throughout the day today.
Are you saying all of this came from Indianapolis 500 forecasts? It makes sense, right? All right, the sun is shining in Pagoda Plaza, and we've heard a lot about the young stars of the Indy Racing League. and their success. Now we got some young fans. Grant, introduce the man to your right.
This is my buddy Drew. I went to high school with him, and we're both big race fans.
Okay, and they're Clemson fans too.
Yeah.
So Grant gets a new hat. So who does he give his old hat to? Right there. Okay, you're a huge fan of any particular driver?
Oh, Connor Daly for sure, the mullet, and I think if he wins, he's going to down a couple brewskis with his boys.
So they just interviewed him a little bit ago. He seemed nice and relaxed. You feeling good about his chances?
I feel pretty great. He's had a fast car all practices. I think qualifying was a little bad, but he looked pretty quick on carb day, so I feel pretty confident in him, and I like his chances today.
So how many races have you been to?
This is my third race, I'm pretty sure.
So we hear from people all the time in here, 40 races, 50 races. Is this the beginning of a tradition for you?
Oh yeah, 100%. This is our first year going alone together, and we're planning on doing it every year for as long as we can. I love the atmosphere, it's awesome, and I wouldn't trade the experience for the world.
And I just noticed the mixed message here. You put your mask on for a second, we can see it says Purdue and then Clemson. How about that? We're going to go over to the garage area. The drivers, you know, the tension's building there. Yeah. We're nice and calm. We're out here keeping the tension down in Pagoda Plaza. Let's check in with Brad Brown.
Hi, Kevin Gregory. We are back here in the Dreyer and Reinbold Racing Garage. They've been doing this a long time. Dennis Reinbold has himself a car in the field once again, and Sage Karam is driving that field once again. AES Indiana. Paul, show them the logo, because nice looking logo back here. IPL is now AES Indiana. And Sage Karam is starting 31st in the field, and last year you started 31st, and the year before that you started 31st. We're trying to figure out, it's a Donald Davidson question, if everybody's ever started 3 years in a row in the same spot. Nonetheless, you're in the field, though. How do you guys kind of feel about the car and being able to get this thing in here and go again today?
Feeling good. You know, we've had a fast car in race trim basically since we rolled off the truck the first day. We were P4 and kind of stayed around the top 10, and then we got to qualifying, and just for some reason we just missed the balance and really struggled. So you know, I was happy when we were able to bounce back for carb day the other day and ended up 10th on the chart. So looking forward to today. You know, I'm definitely confident. This is the most confident I've been about my race car for the last couple of years. So you know, with the cooler track condition and everything, I think that's going to promote more passing and better racing. So, you know, that's something I'm going to need, you know, Will's going to need, you know, to get to the front. So hopefully we can link up together and get going.
That's a good plan back there. Being able to link up with this team, consecutive years here, the experience of this group, you feel that's starting to add up as you get another year and another year together with these guys?
Yeah, obviously it's every year you come here, you learn more and more. So, you know, I know more now, you know, than I ever have of what I need, you know, to do well at this race and how this race unfolds, and, you know, all the strategy that goes into it, and just, you know, and every mistake I've made, you know, you learn on those. Like last year I had a pit speed limit violation, so like I know this year, like, don't do that, you know, like so you learn a lot of things, and you know, obviously the main goal is don't make the same mistake twice. So and just if I keep my nose clean and do what I got to do, I know the pit stops are going to be good. The team's been great all month long doing that. You know, I think we'll be in the mix.
How impressive is that to see? You guys one off. You bring this group in here for this race, and these guys are able to nail it when they need to and be able to put this together each and every time.
Yeah, I mean, we're a one-off team, but you know, it's not like a regular one-off team. These guys are full-time for sure. And, you know, I'm always confident coming here, and they've given me fast cars in the past. We've started 31st, like you said before, and we've come towards the front. So it's definitely possible, and we've shown that we could take the fight to the big dogs, and we're not scared of that challenge. So, you know, we're just hoping that, you know, we have a clean first couple laps, you know, get into a rhythm, and then from there just start picking them off one by one, and good pit stops, good strategy, and like I said, I think we're going to be all right.
We're talking to a lot of the fans this morning about what they eat on race day morning. You have a race day night before ritual right here. Something to put in here. Panda Express, I'm told. What's the go-to order on a Saturday night before the race?
Chow mein, double orange chicken. It's the only way to go. I have an iron stomach. I was a wrestler.
Something light. Back to the old wrestling days. You don't have to make weight quite the same for this thing.
Yeah, no, we don't got to make weight, but the engineers get mad if I come in 10 pounds overweight. So got to stay around the same.
Adjusting ballast because of double orange chicken. I like that, man. That's pretty good. Have a great race today. Congrats on the month so far, and a safe drive out there.
Yep, thank you, and just really happy to have the fans back. Great to feel the energy again, and hopefully it's a great run.
Yeah, how was it felt back here? Gasoline Alley and around the driver's lot and everything this morning. People rolling in here.
It was the first time I was actually happy to wait in traffic outside at the Speedway. So it's cool to have that energy back. And like I said, cooler conditions today. I think it's going to promote passing all through the field. I think the fans are in for a good one.
Dynamite. Have a great race.
Thank you.
Good. Sage Karam, Dreyer and Reinbold Racing will start. Hi, there's people coming in here to see us. That's all right. It's just live TV. He'll start 31st inside of row 11. Mark and Amanda, double orange chicken with chow mein is going to sound really good at about 7 p.m. tonight.
I was telling Mark, I was like,
Maybe not,
I like Sage's
right?
meal idea. I like it. I'm kind of hungry right now too, so
maybe now for lunch.
Maybe go to Panda after this.
And maybe dinner too.
We are loving seeing all the fans come into the track. Sage had just been saying that it's great to have fans back at the race, especially after last year and everything that the world has been through in the past year.
Right, a lot of people have been looking forward to this day for so long. It is finally here. We are at Gate 1 here at 16th and Georgetown, one of the main entrances to the IMS. And after this checkpoint, a lot of the fans that we're seeing get to go inside the track where they see some of the fanfare before the official race begins. And we wanted to give you a little bit of a look at some of the schedule, the schedule as we approach the 10 o'clock hour. And one of the things that stood out to me here is that we're going to be seeing a lap by past winners. The past winners lap happening at 10:37 this morning.
And a lot of people have their favorite drivers and their favorite past winners, so I know that's a big moment for a lot of people. Also, the Borg Warner is about to make its way out to the track as well.
That's right, and that is one that really draws all the fans to see all of the sculptures that have been on the trophy. Of course, the latest one on there, Takuma Sato, since he won last year's Indy 500 in August. Another one that's a big fanfare favorite here is the historic race cars laps. So, you know, we see all of these cars that have really told the story of how the evolution of technology in racing has come.
And if you like seeing that here on race day, definitely go check out the museum at some point. You get to see all those cars lined up and learn all about that incredible history that makes the Indianapolis 500 what it is. Also, another big thing on the schedule is the green flag delivery. We actually did some stories with those people behind it this year. It's going to be our healthcare heroes from this past year. They're from IU Health that will be delivering that green flag.
The first flyover that a lot of people look forward to happens at 12:27, right after the national anthem. Again, that's at 12:27. A lot of people looking forward to that with their eyes to the skies for that moment.
And along with all this tradition going on, it's really just these fans making their way to this gate, at Gate 1, to make their way into the track is their big moment, their big highlight of the day, to finally get back to this point after a year of change and a year of
quiet.
So a lot of excitement here at Gate 1 at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
That's a little bit of the rundown for over the next hour. We'll send it inside from Gate 1 to Pagoda Plaza. Raphael, Lauren, over to you.
Hey guys.
Hey, Mark and Amanda, great to see you having a great time. Here at Pagoda Plaza, breakfast at the Brickyard continues. WRTV trackside. We have planted the flag. Team WRTV, here's the flag, of course. Here at Pagoda Plaza, WRTV is standing tall as the sun is out, as we are ready to savor all that speed has to offer. Speed in the way of just some high speeds, as someone is seeking to win that Borg Warner trophy. You asked the governor this question, which I thought was interesting, and you sort of put him on the spot, but wow. Okay?
I mean, check this out.
Wow.
It's incredible. I mean, I think all of us can say we've all had that moment during the pandemic when you finally have gone out and you can talk to people and be with people, and I feel like we just appreciate it so much more than we ever will after a year off from this. And the funny thing is, Raphael, we talked about this, we're only at 40% capacity, but the track is so crazy in that this looks like a crowd of people. It's still a lot of people, but then there's going to be areas when you look at the stands that look empty because they're in these pod seating. But this is a cool view right here where we are up high looking down on Pagoda Plaza at all the Hoosiers, all the people from out of town coming out here today.
So every New Year's Eve, we all gather around the television and we join the rest of the country with Times Square, right? You see all the people downtown in New York City, the ball drops. Pagoda Plaza is our Times Square. This is where people gather, especially this year with the new Jumbotron, part of the $5 million investment that the track has made. But this is really sort of the community, Central Park, Times Square, wherever you think is the quad at IU, right? Maybe the courthouse at Franklin, where people gather. This is it. This is where the world comes together before they go into the gate, before they go to their seats to enjoy the race.
Yes, and the best part is the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. We really couldn't have asked for better weather. For the drivers out there at the track, they say it's going to be a great race because of the cooler temperatures.
You know, I gave $100 to Todd Clausen. Well, I owe him $100.
He's probably sitting in the studio right now like, I don't have $100.
It's coming. It's coming. It's a holiday weekend. It's coming.
Yeah.
Someone else who deserves $100. Chief Meteorologist Kevin Gregory.
Yes, just incredible weather for this event here today.
Kevin, do you take it away? The weather outlook is perfect. We began a little bit chilly, but now it is getting to be perfection.
I would say, Raphael, that I'm warm to the touch right now. Sir, touch this blue. Does it feel warm? No. Yes, it does. My heart's warm. All right, we're spontaneously going to sit down with this group. 500 miles is a long race. Are we getting rested up?
We're resting up.
Okay. So what is the most challenging part of your first time at the 500 so far?
Finding my way around, but these guys have experience. They've been here for 13 years, straight years. So my son and I are here being shown around by some professionals.
Okay, so you're from where?
Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin.
And what brought you to your first 500?
These three did. These three guys. We know these guys. They're from Alabama. Wayne and I coach youth football, our sons together. We've been friends ever since. I met Carlos. He runs a Tortugas Pizza down in Alabama, the best pizza in Alabama.
Okay, what is sausage or pepperoni?
It's both. He's whatever you want.
Your favorite?
Oh,
yeah.
my
Okay.
favorite is the house special.
So what'd you tell him? I'll turn you this way just a little bit so people at home can see you. What'd you tell him to convince him to come here to the 500?
That I'll be here. No, no. I said it's Americana.
So have you been to other races besides the 500?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've gone down at Birmingham. They have the Barber Grand Prix of Alabama, so we go to that every year. And he and I, we go to a number of races. We've been down to Austin, the F1. So
who's going to win today?
I don't know, Simona.
So you're going for 33rd, right? Has anyone won from the last row? I don't think so, have they?
No, so willpower could maybe do it today.
All right. Well, thank you, guys. Welcome to your first Indy 500. Hopefully that becomes a tradition. Well, Brad Brown is busy back in the driver's area in the garage as that comes to life here as we get ready for that 12:45 green flag. Brad?
We'll pretend to be busy for a second here right now. We're hanging out back by the Chip Ganassi Racing haulers that momentarily we will be speaking with the quartet of drivers that Chip Ganassi has put all of them up toward the front of the field with an impressive showing in qualifying over the past week, and including the pole sitter Scott Dixon. Tony Kanaan is up in the Fast 9, Alex Palou is as well, and Marcus Ericsson is going to give them 4 cars in the field right now. The thing is that everything is kind of time relative at this point back here right now. There's some pre-race meetings taking place back here. There's a few strategy things going in. And really the preparations for this race, which of course started clear back on the first day of practice, May 18th. And the months leading up to this, with testing that took place here at the track and the early part of this season, leading up to this day right now, and a lot of it going into that even just today before they strap those guys into the cars around 12:30. The drivers will get in, they'll fire the engines, and then 12:45 will be the green flag and the start to this 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. We can tell you what else, though. We can just kind of show you the whole that's going on right back here right now. These Chip Ganassi haulers. Mirrors right there. Look, Paul Chiodo, put yourself on TV. Look how that goes. Hi, good morning. We're doing that in the back of the Marcus Ericsson hauler right now. Anyway, these are all here right now, and if we just kind of keep panning around to your left, Paul, they'll show them all the way down here. Then there's the Team Penske haulers all the way down here. We're on the backside of Pagoda Plaza. If you keep going to your left, Paul, you can show them the pagoda, give everybody an idea where we're at right here. So here's our location. We'll probably have to iris down the camera a little bit because the sunshine is indeed out back here right now, but some of the safety crews are back here. We've got yellow shirts rolling around. We got a whole lot of everybody coming here right now. And Mark and Amanda, momentarily, we will have some drivers for you back here to talk with. We'll hear from Dixon and Kanaan in just a moment here right now, but the energy, you can start to feel it back here as we've seen some fans through here. We're starting to see some of these teams get ready to roll out to pit lane. We'll be headed out there ourselves here in about the next 20 minutes. So we'll catch up with you soon, and we will have Scott Dixon and Tony Kanaan back here in just a few minutes.
Looking forward to hearing from them before they get set for the race. It's always good to hear their words and comments before it comes down to the wire.
And we've been talking about all morning how the Indy 500 brings so many people together. It's a reunion. For me, I just got my own little reunion right here. These are some of my family members. This is Chris Miles from California, and he's here with his brothers. Now, this is always a reunion for you guys raised in Evansville.
Yep.
And you guys come out and meet at the race every year. Tell us about this tradition.
We've been doing this for about 30 years.
Okay.
It's great to come back to the Midwest, and well worth it, and great seeing friends from all over the place.
Yes, and Notre Dame grads.
Absolutely.
So the last time I did an interview with these guys was at a Notre Dame game when I was working in South Bend. So it's been about 7 years since our last interview with them. So it's always, what's your favorite part about coming back to the Indy 500 every year for you guys?
Just the atmosphere.
Seeing all the people.
Yeah, just the atmosphere and the spirit. And especially this year, with people just coming back after being away for a while. It's just really great to be back in Indiana.
And you guys are all from different parts of the country now, right?
Right.
Where are you from?
Georgia, California, Michigan, from our hometown in Evansville.
So do you make it a whole week? Is this a whole time for you guys?
I've been on the road for a couple of weeks, organizing other family events around.
His daughter just graduated and is a new nurse.
College, so very proud of that, and then tried to loop this in along with it. So doing kind of a Midwestern tour this week.
Got some good seats?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're actually up in the north end, top row. We love it up there.
I'll be joining you guys soon. So Mark's favorite question today, which you guys are fully prepared for.
We've been asking people, polling people, when is it too early to crack open a beer?
It's already been done.
You guys have been having fun today.
That's already been done. About 8 o'clock.
Crack the beer at crack of dawn.
That needs to be a bumper sticker somewhere.
All right, who do you have to win the Indy 500 today?
I'm pushing for Colton. I'm hoping. Yeah, I want to see Colton win.
I'm the wrong guy to ask. This is only my 4th Indy 500. So
okay.
You'll learn.
People to me, but these guys know everyone and everyone's backstory, so I just listen to them.
Right.
School them. You got to school them.
Sato repeats.
For a third time.
And it would be great to see him get that kind of win after the win he had last year that was a little bit more quiet at the track. All right, so.
Sato, definitely.
Okay, so we have 2 Satos and 1 Herta, so we will see how this goes.
His face would be next to each other on the Borg Warner if that happens, which I don't think has happened yet.
No.
A side-by-side face on the Borg
It'd be great to see, and it's nice to see some family swing by too. Thanks, guys. We hope you guys have a lot of fun today.
Good to see you guys.
And,
enjoy it.
Go get up there. You have a little bit of a hike. All right, thanks, guys.
Feeling great out here now that the sun is high up in the sky. The temperatures have warmed up. A lot of people who came out in just shorts and t-shirts feel glad that they did. Those of us who had to layer, it is time to take some of the layers off. So
and I'm the first one to complain about how cold it is.
Right, exactly. So
you can
we're
tell.
glad to hear that, or glad to feel that it's warming up out there, and a lot of folks are coming down to enjoy it.
All right, we're going to toss it over to some of our friends out there. I don't know who exactly.
Hey, guys.
Okay. Hey, guys.
Hey, Mark and Amanda. Yeah, it's getting sunny out here. The weather is warming up, and we're giving you a look right now up high over the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as things are filling up here at the track. We got the pylon lit up, and some things are happening down on the track. We're starting some of those ceremonial things that so many people look forward to. They come out to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
What a view, Lauren. This is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Here on the west side of Indianapolis in the town of Speedway. This is one massive facility, and since the pandemic began, the first time that we have 135,000 fans, we are sold out. This is the largest sporting event in the country, maybe even in the world, hosting an event during an ongoing pandemic, but doing it safely, doing it honorably, at the same time as we come down to the ground, doing it with some of the amazing people that are serving our country. First of all, I don't know any of you, but thank you.
Thank you, guys.
On behalf of everybody in this facility, everyone watching at home, all our fellow Americans, we thank you for your service, and we thank you for being on the front lines every single day. This is your spokesman. He's going to tell me who you are here in a second, Lauren. This is Lieutenant Bowman from North Carolina. Yep. And guess what? These amazing Americans, they serve on the new USS Indianapolis. Of course, historically speaking, the USS Indianapolis back in the day during World War II was carrying some of the components for some of the bombs that were used to end that war. I'm not going to put you through a history lesson. I'm sure you're thankful for that.
I appreciate it.
But could you first introduce who these amazing Americans are from the end to you? Who are these folks?
All right, so starting off, this is MC3 Foster. So she's with us taking photos the entire week. She's been fantastic. Got some great stuff with all the pre-race events, and just a fantastic job she's doing. We have CSSN Stone Jackson. She's one of the cooks on board. Fantastic food on board the USS Indianapolis.
She feeds you. You want her.
Absolutely.
Ma'am, you come over here, ma'am. I mean, if you're going to feed people, listen, we love food. Listen, without you, he's nobody. He can't eat. So who else you have? Who's this young man?
All right, so we have MN2 Cohen. He's a mineman, second class. So we have a number of minemen on board for our mine warfare mission package.
And what does that mean? What does a mineman do?
So on Indianapolis, they kind of get spread out through other divisions. So he's more of a deckhand, more like what a bosun mate would do. Okay. So line handling.
Okay. Who's our next guy here?
So we have operations specialist first class Kaufman. Stands watch in combat. Mostly deals with messages and that sort.
Okay.
And then we have OSC Lucero, a chief operations specialist. Same thing.
Can we just ask you on this weekend when we recognize the men and women who served and made the ultimate sacrifice? Obviously, we do Veterans Day later in the year. What does it mean to be in uniform today, standing on guard on America's watch?
I mean, it's been fantastic. The hospitality that Indianapolis has rolled out for us this weekend, all the ceremonies that we've been to, and what we've been able to do, really getting in touch with our namesake here, and it's been a really special event all around, and it's been fantastic to represent our ship, to represent our crew, and to represent the men and women that still serve to this day.
So we're just really happy, though. I don't know if we can see. Can we see Indianapolis? So, ma'am, if I may, you could see, if you could just give me a side look. As you can see, it says USS Indianapolis. We are so proud, not only of the men and women who you see here, this is just a small amount of them, right, who are with us, but we are so proud that one of our military vessels has our name city on it. So what a fantastic way to honor Indianapolis.
And I know you're from out of state, so is this your first time being at the Indy 500?
This is all our first time here at the Indy 500. It's been an amazing experience. Our ship has Indianapolis memorabilia all throughout, pictures of the skyline, pictures of the racetrack, so it's great to actually get out here and see all of it in person.
Well, Sir Lieutenant Bowman, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your service.
Thank
we
you, guys.
appreciate it. Enjoy the day. It's going to get warmer today, so just enjoy everything in Indianapolis. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Lieutenant, thank you, ma'am. Thank you as well.
All right, we do have Brad Brown. He is out in Gasoline Alley. He's been out talking to the drivers. He's got someone right now, so we're going to go
Scott Dixon, he has the pole setter. Hey, Brad Brown, take it away.
He's got someone. He's got someone right now. Yes, someone that'll start at the front of the field for the fourth time in his career. Scott Dixon, indeed, the number 9 PNC Bank Honda and Chip Ganassi Racing are going to lead the field to the green flag. How you feeling this morning, first of all?
Yeah, good. You know, it was early morning. I think a lot of the paddock woke up at 3:30. I don't know why. I don't know if something happened at 3:30 in the morning, and then and now one of the cool things they've done, you know how you have the military cannon that goes off?
Correct.
They've added like a minute of fireworks with it as well, so they make sure that you actually really wake up. So we need to talk to Doug Bowles and see what's going on there.
They had pyro left over from last year, I think, that they had to burn through this morning.
They need to calm down on that stuff.
40-year-old Scott Dixon doesn't appreciate that as much as maybe 28-year-old Scott Dixon would have. I don't know.
Well, it's one of the few nights I get to be away from the kids, you know, so I actually try to sleep in, but that's just not the case. So, look at this day. It's beautiful. The weather conditions are fantastic. It's going to be ideal conditions for, good performance out of the car, which unfortunately I think opens it up to a lot more competitors having the possibility to win. We were looking for a really hot day of 100 degrees,
sure.
Really humid.
Run it up front and just run away with it?
I thought you were going to make that happen, man, and now it's not happening.
Not my department, brother.
Yeah.
How do you feel, though, about having the opportunity? Your car just has been so consistently good all month, it seems. You just kind of feel like you just got to go do do the thing at this point?
Yeah, it's the PNC Bank number 9 has been flat out, all month, and I think what Honda's done, especially in qualifying scenario, has been fantastic as well. But again, I think that the pack is so tight now. It doesn't guarantee you anything. It guarantees you that we're going to have a great starting position. It's great for all the Ganassi cars to be in that kind of top 9 to start with. Hopefully we can work together well, because I think fuel strategy could be pretty key today, and just trying to lengthen those windows. And when you're out front leading, it burns a lot of fuel, just anybody in that scenario, because you're pulling that pack along. So there'll be some interesting strategies, I think, that we'll see today and see how it plays out.
How impressive has it been to see all 4 of these cars so good? Because that's unusual that a team can quantify 4 like that.
It's very hard to do, to get the cars so accurate and so precise and equal, and that's kudos to Honda as well, I think, to create that performance that they have across the board. So, it's nice. It's every team owner's dream, to be in that scenario, to have all 4 cars in the Fast 9, and it was good to see Chip smile a little.
It's always good to see the boss smile. That's a great answer to that question right there. We've been talking about this generational battle between the young guys and the old guys. I guess being 40, you're an old guy. We're not gonna label that on you necessarily.
Well, not as old as Tony Kanaan.
Right, I know. Yeah, we'll get around to that at some point. You were 27 when you won this race back in 2008. So the difference between you as a driver over 13 years. Is there anything other than just being older?
Yeah, just being older. There's always a lot of differences, but honestly, I don't know. Sometimes it's better not to know things, right? I don't know. You don't want to have these preconceived notions. So I don't know. We're going in with an open mind and see what we can do, and hopefully today it's enough.
Have a great race up front.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
Scott Dixon will start on pole for the 4th time in his career. He's got some more media time to do back there. We're going to hang around and talk to. We'll see. I don't know. Is Kanaan around? Is Tony right there? He's just doing a thing. Okay. All right. We'll send it back. We'll come back to you guys in 2 minutes, and then Tony will be back to talk to us. All right? That sounds like a good idea. Mark and Amanda, TK is the oldest guy in the field. I'll tell you that because we'll ask him that when he comes in here. He'll have the gray beard on, and he'll be able to tell us all about being 46 and what it means and what it doesn't mean to the kids and all that. It'll be a good conversation. We'll come back in a minute.
Yeah, so TK might be the oldest in the field, but he's definitely the youngest at heart.
We can't wait to hear that answer, though, when he gives it. I know it'll be riddled with humor. Hey, just after 10 o'clock here, welcome to Breakfast at the Brickyard on WRTV and all of its streaming platforms. We're glad that you could be here with us. It's 10 o'clock. We're getting inching closer to the start of the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. And boy, has it been a great morning.
It has been a fantastic morning. The energy outside of Gate 1, you have all these fans that have been waiting for more than a year to come back to the track, since actually 2 years since they were able to be here for the 2019 race. So it's a lot of energy and a lot of excitement.
When we had the 104th running of the Indy 500, Amanda, you'll recall that there were no fans in the stands. It was just the drivers out there running the race. And many of them said it just felt completely different.
And so today we are at 40% capacity, so we're not as full as we would be for a regular Indy 500. But even though we have less people here, you can still just feel the joy of how many people are here. It is really important, though, that we do remember we still are in the middle of a pandemic, so we do have some restrictions still in place once you enter through the gate.
As the fans come through the gates here, those restrictions are laid out, the suggestions there. If we could show the sign there, these are the health guidance that the fans are being told about: wearing face coverings, practicing social distancing, and frequently washing your hands or sanitizing your hands.
And fans who are walking through the gate right now are getting a mask and hand sanitizer, so they're helping you out in case you forgot your mask and hand sanitizer. So you do get that when you walk through the gates. Now, there's a lot of excitement out here, but when they all head inside, they're all heading towards Pagoda Plaza.
That's right, and that's where we find our Rafael Sanchez and Lauren Casey. Hey, you two.
Hey, Mark and Amanda, we're here inside Pagoda Plaza, and I was just sitting along the wall here taking a little break while Brad and you guys were talking, and we've met a friend.
We met a friend. She's a teacher in Center Grove High School in Johnson County. Courtney, is it Grey Dirt?
Grey Dirt.
Grey Dirt. And the reason we wanted to talk to you is obviously it has been an unprecedented year for educators. So nothing difficult. But boy, we just want to thank you and all of Indiana's teachers that teach more than 1 million kids statewide. Just on behalf of those teachers, thank you for what you did this year.
Thank you. It's been great to be back in person, full time with the kids. Of course, we're glad summer break is here, but a lot of parents have had to be the teacher for a lot of school corporations this year. And wow, everybody just stepped in and really did a great job.
Well, Courtney, thank you so much. Keep teaching. She's ready. She has her cushions and her sanitizers.
Thank you. I'm ready.
Fellow
Enjoy
Trojan.
the family. Enjoy everything. Thank you so
You
much.
guys enjoy
Courtney
your
Granger,
day.
Center Grove High School Trojans. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, ma'am.
Thank you guys.
Thank you,
Enjoy the
everybody.
race. I think we got to go back out to Brad. He's a
Brad
busy
Brown
guy.
is keeping a busy morning. Brad, you have a special guest with you there in the garage.
They're all special. Raphael, Sebastian Bourdais, AJ Foyt Racing. Sebastian's commenting how nice the weather is here this morning. We're in the shade. We should probably be out in the sun because it's 20 degrees warmer 10 feet from here.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be a lot more comfortable, but, you know, I don't want to mess your lighting.
That's okay, exactly. We look really good right now. Thank you, Paul Chiodo. Nice job with that here. 7, the number 14, rocket car for AJ Foyt Racing this weekend. We've had a chance to talk to you off and on in this. You guys have been kind of all over the place with this here. So when you settle into race day here, what do you feel like it's going to be when you get going on this?
I don't know. I don't spend much time thinking about that. You know, you
just drive it.
Yeah, I mean, you get the car as good as you can get it. I think that Rocket Chevrolet number 14 is actually not bad at all. I was pretty comfortable on Sunday when the temperatures were up there, and it was still pretty decent for Carb Day without changing anything. So I was like, all right, well, maybe we actually have a car that's pretty versatile, and hopefully it still holds true today, and conditions are going to be just about ideal. You know, fairly warm track and cooler ambient, not much wind. Obviously, we're starting 27, so we got a ton of work to do to get back to a contending position, but I think, you know, the boys have proved over and over that they can get it done. So now it's time to execute.
Give fans a little perspective in them back in that middle part of the pack at the start of the race, and just how much of a buzzsaw that whole first couple of laps is.
I'm not entirely sure. I've never started that back. It's my worst qualifying spot ever here, so it's kind of weird. But yeah, I think, you know, we'll be probably getting the green flag from turn 3, so you know, it's gonna be a long way to turn 1, but yeah, I mean, we have some pretty elite company with us, with a couple of you know, Penske cars and some guys who are definitely out of position, so we'll try and move up front steadily, and I think there's a lot more to lose for us at the beginning and winning, so we'll try and stay heads up and be smart.
This team's effort to get 3 in, Charlie just missed out on this, so you had 4 really good cars this month. What have these couple of weeks been like just for this group as a whole?
I mean, it's obviously to double in size is a huge effort and a huge undertaking. I think it's pretty tolling for everyone. They've done as good a job as you know, a small organization like this can do to you know, be on track and be competitive. Unfortunately, Charlie's car, for whatever reason, which we never really identified, was a mile an hour slower right away, and they changed the rear end, they changed the underwing, they changed the uprights, they changed just about everything, and nothing really did anything. So that's a shame to see him miss the show, because it means so much to him. But yeah, we got 3 cars in it, and we're going to focus on trying to get the best results for those guys.
We got some work to do. Have a great drive back there, safe drive, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks.
Good. Sebastian Bourdais will start 27th for AJ Foyt Racing. He's going to sign some autographs here and get himself a little closer to heading out to the grid here as the crew from AJ Foyt Racing gets set to put their rides together for this 105th Indy 500. Ralph and Lauren, we are headed out toward pit lane and the front stretch to get some eyes on some cars here. More driver interviews for you coming up in a minute.
Well, Brad, thank you so much. And Brad, by the way, every time we go to you, we know that you are with a special person because you're special. So, Brad, anytime we introduce you, it's a given that they're special. But here at Pagoda Plaza, here's a special person. This is Dr. Virginia Kane. She's the leader of the Marion County Health Department. You work with an expansive team. Your team had to determine at some point what would be the benchmark for this event. You decided, looking at all the data, that 40% was a good number, which meant about 135,000 people.
Yes.
Are you still comfortable with that number?
I'm very comfortable. So, you know, it's been a pleasure to work with the Roger Penske, Mark Miles, Doug Bowes, and Allison, looking at their health protocols and working with them. And I feel comfortable. They're one of the most sophisticated medical protocols out there to make it extremely safe for our fans to come out and really enjoy this event. So let me tell you, it's a very comprehensive plan. We got social distancing between the pods. People are required to wear masks if they're not eating or drinking. And we have plenty of places where you can wash your hands frequently. But we got large signage out here constantly telling people about these precautions. You're going to hear them announced frequently throughout the race about how important for the Marion County Health Department you need to be doing those protective measures. And we got over 600 ambassadors, and that's just from the IMS staff that are going to be out there holding signs, monitoring, and telling people that they need to do the right thing, along with a significant number of our Marion County Public Health staff out here as well. We got personal protective equipment, mask if you need it, if you don't have it. So it's just a phenomenal experience. I think people are going to really be able to enjoy, because this is the greatest sporting event in the country.
You have been very data-driven since day one.
Yes.
Data has driven your decisions.
Yes.
So in this case where you have said that 135,000 people is okay,
yes,
how will you determine whether this is a success? Do you have people monitoring this?
Yes.
What's happening that we don't see?
So the part behind the scenes, we do what's called contact tracing. And we contract with the Indiana University Fairbanks School of Public Health along with our infection control staff. So we will monitor for cases, any positive cases in the next 2 to 3 weeks to see if anybody has attended the race. And we do contacts to see anybody that's been exposed there in order to monitor to make sure we have not had a super spreader event. So a lot of work goes behind the scenes, and also IMS has made a special point that we know every person's name, we know exactly where they're supposed to be seated, how to reach them by cellular phone, email, their addresses, so it's a very sophisticated protocol.
And Dr. Kane, we know that fans love to come out here to the track. What was it like for you guys to have this open up as a mass vaccination site during this pandemic where race fans can come into the garages and get their vaccines?
So let me just say, IMS and the health department, IMS has done vaccinations throughout the month of May. We just combined Thursday and Friday to provide vaccinations on Speedway Main Street, and we had lots of people coming to still get vaccinated. So I think that's incredible for us, but I got to thank this community, because it's only because of this community responding, doing the social distancing, wearing the mask, that we are at one of our best data numbers that we've had in a long time. Our positivity rate at 4.8% is less than 5%. We're down to 83 cases we're averaging a day. And we have 40% of this community have received at least one vaccine. And so we are toward our target, July the 4th holiday. We reached that 50% vaccination rate, then we can lift our mask mandate for those fully vaccinated for sure.
Well, Dr. Katie, we want to thank you. We also want you to express our gratitude to all the healthcare workers who really work together, that are still working. We are still in an ongoing pandemic. Please express our gratitude to them and to all the members of your team who are out and about today and every day, really making sure that we're healthy and that we're safe and that we can get through this pandemic together.
Well, let me just tell you, we've got an incredible healthcare system, not only in the city of Indianapolis, but throughout the state of Indiana. Whether you're in Terre Haute, Bloomington, South Bend, this state has just been wonderful, and just appreciate Mayor Hotsett and the city of Indianapolis helping to make the decisions with all of us to make this environment safe.
Dr. Kate, thank you so much. Enjoy your Memorial Day weekend, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
Right now, the only problem I got, I'm sorry, is I didn't get a jacket like this. That was unfair. to let me come and be interviewed without my jacket. So next time, don't let this happen again, okay?
Next time.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Kane. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the race today.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Of course, I believe that our Brad Brown has another special guest. Always when Brad Brown takes over on race day, every guest is special. But before we go to Brad Brown, let's always check on the weather outlook.
Yes.
Wherever you're working today, it's going to be beautiful because the sun is out and about.
Sun is
Kevin
shining.
Gregory, take it away.
Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine. That's the forecast. I want you to meet Dawn. She's one of 105 healthcare heroes that will be honored, part of the national anthem and all the festivities pre-race. But before we get to that, Dawn, tell me about the hat.
So I have a friend that's based out of Harlem, Abigail Aldridge, and she has made hats for me for a few years now.
And tell me the word I just learned.
Milliner.
She's a milliner, makes hats. That's a beautiful one. It's not your only one.
It is not my only one. She has made...
Let her know that she's made it big time now. They're on TV.
So this is the other one that she made for me a few years ago for the victory party.
So tell me how you and 104 of your other heroes in the healthcare industry will be honored today.
So we will be on the track before the national anthem, and it's going to be people from nurses that have worked in COVID units, and I have worked in the vaccine clinic here at IMS and at the Neuroscience Center, and pharmacists and people from EVS and just from all phases of healthcare.
Well, we've reached this point because of people like you working. Can I put this on real quick?
Absolutely.
We'll put this on here just for a second as we throw it to Brad Brown in the garage area with a hopeful winner, I'm sure, of the Indy 500. Brad?
Yes, we are specifically still in the A.J. Foyt Racing Garage right now. J.R. Hildebrand will be driving the #1 ABC supply car for A.J. Foyt Racing. Here he is. We're here now. We're live. Good. Thanks for hanging out.
Of course. Anytime, man.
This whole experience with this one car and this team, that guy over your shoulder we're going to talk to here in a second, what have these last couple weeks been like for you?
It's been great. It's been really cool just to be a part of it. And, you know, obviously we're so focused on just what we're doing on track that you get sucked into that. You know, the month is pretty compressed for us now. You know, and so it's... I think as long as we're doing our job, everything else kind of goes okay, right. You know, and there's some things that are out of our control, but, you know, all in all, just working within the team, it's been a great month for us. So feeling good about the race car, and at this point, I think for everybody, that's all that really matters.
Well, let's just get in the thing and drive at 500 miles at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, we're ready to rock and roll.
4 cars. Charlie missed out on the race, obviously, but these 4 cars have all been pretty solid all month. Kind of talk about the effort of this whole team. We talked to Seb and kind of the collective. You guys feel pretty good about it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's always a little bit of a, you know, when you don't roll off the truck and it's like mint right away, it's always a little bit of a moving target to kind of seek that out in the setup. But between, you know, myself and Dalton and Charlie and the engineers, you know, some familiar faces for me within the engineering group. So even though I'm new to the squad, was able to just kind of jump right into the communication chain, and you know, we got things dialed in. You know, I've had some months of May here recently where it's like you know what you need and you just can't find it. So it's been great over the course of these last couple of weeks to actually really see that progress, get the feeling in the car that you're looking for, and be able to do something with it.
What kind of stories have these guys been telling behind you here? This has got to be quite a thing to be in the middle of.
I feel like it's a lot of stuff that I can't really repeat.
You can't. We can't either because we're on TV in some form right now.
But that's no, it's been really cool, and you know, anybody who's been around this place for as long as these guys have, it's just those kind of little bits of wisdom, you know, that keep you grounded and what are we here to do. It's easy to get a little like overly hyped or let the energy level start to crank up too early or whatever, and I think that's what I've enjoyed about it so far. Is just okay, like we're here to. It's still a 500-mile race. It's going to take 3.5 hours. You know, we got to get there. You got to get to the end to be there at the end, and you know, I'm looking forward to it.
But have a safe drive today.
Thanks, man.
Good. J.R. Hildebrand, the #1 car. Dalton, stand by. We'll come back to you. All right, we got to talk to these guys over here because we should just put a microphone in here and just let this happen. There's got to be some good stories going on in here right now. Tony Stewart, AJ Foyt. Welcome back, by the way, on 500 Race Day, Smoke. Good to see you here. Hanging out with this guy here. I know this is special for you, but to be back here on a 500 day, how much have you enjoyed the morning so far?
I've loved it. We got here about 7:30, so I didn't want to miss a thing. So got to watch the guys warm up and see the crew, and talked to JR last night at the team dinner and today, and get to hang out with this ornery guy. So it's a really cool weekend for me to be back here at Indy, and to be able to spend it with him and with his team is something I'm really proud of.
AJ, you sent the invite out to have Tony here this weekend. How special is it to kind of see it all come together?
He owed me a favor, and he never paid his bills, so I said, get back here and do some work for a change. So
got him cranking on the car?
That's exactly right, yeah.
Hey, tell me about how the team's been for you here these last couple of weeks. You got some guys that got some good cars here.
Well, you're never happy. And we come here with 4 cars. We did get 3 of them in, but everything's so close. But we need to be up front, not in the middle of the pack. But what can we do about it? It's a long race. I just told the boys try to stay out of trouble, which is hard to do nowadays, but still, just do the best you can. That's all you can do.
Tony, what's coming back here? A ton of memories that come out of this, but as you roll in here on a race day morning like this, what's the first thing that goes through your head when you come through the gates?
I think it was even before we went through the gates. I mean, to see the campers outside and to see race bands back here at the Speedway is something that, it's unanimous with everybody that's inside here and in the garage area. Everybody, after last year was, hated last year, even though we got to race and got the race in. It just didn't have that feel that it's always had. So this year to see, campers outside, see people walking in the Speedway, and then to come inside and see all the race fans, that's a feeling I think that we've all missed. So it's, great to be back here, obviously, on a race day when, we've got our commitments with the Cup stuff in Charlotte, but to be here and, be a co-entrant with AJ on JR's car is something really excited about. And, to be back here and just see the excitement that everybody has, it's a level of excitement I haven't seen for a long time, so it's really cool.
To see Foyt Stewart on that #1 car at the Indy 500, extra special for you. AJ, I know for you to have him on that as well. I'll start with you. To see that #1 car back out there, how cool has that been the last couple of weeks, that ABC Supply car?
Well, who would think I'd be back here 60 years later? I damn sure did, and I don't think a lot of people did, but I'm back here, and I'd like to see that #1 car back, #1 spot at the end of the day. I think he's got a good shot, but everything's got to fall your way to win this race. I won a couple times I should have done. I lost it 2 or 3 times I should have won, so what can you do? If you're not at the right spots, you're not going to win.
Great perspective on that. Stewart name on that car would look, all that's going on here would look pretty good in Victory Circle.
It'd look great. It's we have to get it there because I know at the end of the day he's going to stick me with the bill. So we got to get this thing in Victory Circle, pay the bills today.
Great to see you, Smoke.
You too. Thank you.
AJ, thanks for the time. Have a great day.
All right, thank you.
That's good. Ton of fun with these guys right here. They got one more driver in the field. We're going to turn Paul, do a little 180 right here. Dalton Kellett's another of their drivers here today. He managed to get this car in the field on Saturday last weekend. Didn't have to do this Sunday. So kind of tell me about these last couple of days, though, in between carb day and race day. Have you had a chance to relax a little bit, or have you had a chance to just kind of focus in on what you got to do today?
It's been mostly focused. You have a couple days where you don't really have too many commitments, but it is the month of May, so you're always doing interviews and media stuff and all that. And we just welcomed Kits.com to our program, so that was an exciting week last week. And we're looking forward to race day. It's going to be great.
I guess that you're just a little bit relaxed about this whole thing. Are there some nerves going on here? Are you putting on a little show for us, or kind of what's the mood going on right now?
Yeah, there's obviously all that the kind of pre-race tension that you're going to get, and a little bit of nerves, but I think, the nice thing about Indy is that you have so much practice, right? And we've really been able to hone in on the race moves, getting runs on cars, pit stops, and all that. So feeling pretty good about it.
Last thing, experience of having these guys right here that have all this experience here, and not just the stories, but the input that you can get from all this experience, and JR and Sebastian as well. How has that helped you along the way in getting ready for this one?
It's been a great experience so far, being able to represent the AJ Foyt Racing brand and to get a chance to race for AJ is just an honor, and to have Smoke here is super cool. We were chatting last night, and he was telling me some stories about back when he was here in 01, and having Seb and JR on board, they've been really helpful. Even though I'm coming back for my second year. They've got many, many years on me, so it's really been a good experience to tap into that knowledge base.
Excellent. Keep it clean, safe drive today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dalton Kellett for AJ Foyt Racing. All right, guys, we are getting ever closer here, down to just a couple hours plus until we put some drivers in the cars. We'll send it back out front to you, and we're going to work our way, Ralph and Lauren, to pit lane and to the front stretch and get some eyes on these 33 cars getting set to run today.
Brad, thank you so much for providing that excellent perspective from the garages as the drivers get ready. Now we're live here in Pagoda Plaza. Is the city's chief executive, the mayor, of course, Joe Hogsett. You don't want to be the chief executive, Mr. Mayor? You are the chief executive.
Well, yeah, I guess. Today, I'm just an Indianapolis 500 race fan.
Oh, well, based on all the signs I see as I come into work, you're the guy. Mr. Mayor, before we get into the fun and all the great things here at the 500, I do want to ask you on the issue of public safety, just your thoughts on the Indianapolis officer that was injured yesterday as she was trying to respond to gunfire coming her way. Your thoughts to her family, and then your thoughts to the men and women who serve Metro Police.
Well, it was a horrific situation for that officer. She was shot multiple times, but here's the good news. She's in full recovery, as I understand it. I went to the hospital afterwards, got a chance to see her. She was in great spirits, and she's back at home. So it was a difficult situation, but the professionalism exhibited by IMPD yesterday just shows how brave our men and women in uniform are.
You know, we had Chief Taylor here. He talked about that, Lauren, the fact that the men and women of IMPD, along with their other law enforcement partners, are on duty today to make sure that all the folks that are behind us, the 135,000 people that are able to attend today, Lauren, are safe and, of course, get back home safely.
Yeah, and this is the biggest sporting event for the world since the pandemic, and it's all eyes on Indianapolis and how we do things today. What does that mean to you as the head of our city?
It just makes me so proud of Indianapolis and what we're able to accomplish. You know, whether it was the Division I men's NCAA basketball tournament or whether it's today, which is the largest event that has taken place since the beginning of the pandemic, I think it sends a message to the world that we here in Indianapolis know how to do these big events, keep them safe, and yet bring us back to a sense of normalcy that we've frankly been that's been absent for the better part of a year. So I guess as the mayor, I couldn't be more proud of the city of Indianapolis and, frankly, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Mr. Mayor, this is about the road to recovery after an unprecedented pandemic. And honestly, we're still in pandemic mode. But obviously, when you have something like the NCAA Men's Basketball Championship, and that went off without a hitch, when you now have 135,000 people in the largest facility, in the largest event in the country, how does that help you in the areas of economics? Because at the end of the day, you're trying to attract more jobs to the city. You're trying to make the lives of those people who are without jobs or make life better. Does this help, and in what ways that we don't see does that help you sell the city?
Well, I think the way that these types of events help Indianapolis, particularly in terms of our economic well-being, is it is broadcast all over the world. People get to see Indianapolis, whether it's in the men's basketball tournament or in the Indianapolis 500, in ways that people just don't have the opportunity to see other cities. So it gives us an advantage over and against other cities with whom we compete for talent and jobs and economic opportunity. This is great advertising. And, well, we have a great day. I'll take credit for the weather.
Gregory's doing that in Todd.
Yeah, Kevin actually. Kevin actually.
Sorry, Mr. Mayor, I don't want to in any way defy one of the largest mayors who runs the largest city in the country, but that's a Kevin Gregory.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But
and so we do have more of a personal note. We want to talk about your experience at the Indianapolis 500. So that requires a prop. So I'll let my colleague Raphael help you out here. And so Raphael has been giving this jacket to a lot of the people we've been interviewing today, as you know, talking about your favorite personal memory here out at the track.
Yeah.
And what it means to you to be out here today. Like, what's your your favorite moment. We'll get it on you, Sigurd, and I'll let you talk about your most personal, memory that sticks out to you.
First of all, is this good?
It looks good.
You
Do
are
I
very
look good?
fashionable. So
Okay.
here at Pagoda Plaza, give us your moment, Mr. Mayor, as someone who is of a certain age, who's been around for a while. What is your favorite 500 moment?
Well, I have so many, but I would have to say that the first year I served as mayor was the 100th running of the Indianapolis 500, and there were over 300,000 fans here, and as you will recall, a rookie, Alexander Rossi, won the race that year, and he was out of gas, essentially, crossed the finish line on fumes. So to have that many people at the 100th running of the Indianapolis 500 with a rookie, first-time driver winning it, that was a pretty special moment, not just for the winner, but for the city of Indianapolis.
Mr. Mayor, we're going to have you step to the side. We want to bring over two couples. We don't even know who they are. Oh, Kate and Brant. They just he just proposed to her, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it just happened while you were talking. They were saying, she said yes to the dress.
That's a special moment.
Yes.
So you probably don't know, this guy's the mayor of Indianapolis, so if you need the key or if you get a parking ticket, Joe Hawks.
hit him up.
Joe Hawks, hit him up,
Okay.
that's right.
We know ya.
But congratulations, how did you plan this?
Well, I've been coming here since I was 5 years old, and I've been playing it with my family for the last 2 months, and just this place is special to me. So I just knew I'd always wanted to do it here, and it was the perfect time.
Did you know it's coming?
No idea. So surprised. I said I should have done my hair. But yeah, so excited.
Well, we want to congratulate you on behalf of all of us here at WRTV in the city of Indianapolis. What a special place to have that big moment in that memory. So congratulations to you guys.
Congratulations, you say yes to the dress, you get to meet the mayor of Indianapolis, you're on television. I mean, and now you have a race. I mean, what the heck? That's not included in the package deal.
Now, are you from Indianapolis?
No, we're actually from Champaign area in Illinois.
Okay. Well, let me give you an invitation to come back to Indianapolis anytime you want. And if you want to make it permanent after you're married, I'll do what I can to put together an incentive package.
And he won't wear the jacket. Yeah, he promises. Yeah, it's really my jacket, so don't hold him accountable for that. It's my fault that he's wearing it, okay?
We might take you up on that offer.
We're glad to have you today, and we'd be glad to have you in the future.
Yes, thank you. We'll be back for sure. Pleasure meeting you.
It's very nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Mayor,
Enjoy
thank you
your
for being
day.
a good sport. I appreciate you. We'll see you
you.
around town. Folks, good luck to your wedding. Mark and Amanda, as you can see, I think we may be going to a wedding next year.
I know we may have just got invited to.
Yeah, Brant and Kate are having a wedding next year, and they just got, I think, a job offer from the mayor of Indianapolis. I mean, that is not included in your ticket.
Wow.
You guys, I don't know what it is about fast cars, but it makes you fall in love. I think that I don't know how many I don't know how many times we've heard love stories coming out of this place, but it sure does happen.
Well,
I think it's fast
500
cars.
brings people together too,
Right.
of all sorts.
Yeah.
So we're at Gate 1, and we have been seeing all these fans coming back into the race. It's a big moment for a lot of people to be able to walk through these gates once again after a year where we weren't able to come to the race.
Right, exactly. So it's nice to meet people who come back year after year, and then they bring new people for their first time too.
Yes, so this is my friend Hunter, and he had brought along some of his friends, and it's your guys' first time here. So what are you looking forward to for your first race? The wrecks. That is always entertaining to watch, as long as everyone stays safe.
What did you tell her? What did you tell her to sell her that we're gonna do this? What did you say she should expect?
I was like, this is Indy, get ready for it. This brings out the best in people.
I mean, it really does.
Oh, absolutely.
It's always questionable of the kind of people that you're going to see. We were talking about how it just feels so good to be back and seeing all these people here. Kind of talk about this moment of coming into these big crowds. You were saying you haven't even been in a crowd since the beginning of the pandemic. What does it feel like to be here right now with all of these people?
It honestly just feels great. It feels like, it didn't even happen. Like, everybody's happy, everybody's enjoying the day. So it feels great to see the big, huge crowd and environment.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone frowning yet. Everyone's got a smile on their face.
Oh, absolutely. It feels great to kind of be back to a semi-normal, see everybody happy, and, especially after being locked down, it just feels nice.
All right, so who are you rooting for today?
We are rooting for Alex Rossi. Go, Alex!
There it is, Team Rossi.
Okay, well, we are rooting for those drivers, and that green flag is about to drop a little over 2 hours.
It sure is. People are still coming in here. People are still trying to find parking places. That's always been a travel here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the communities around it. And so one woman has used this as an opportunity, and we'll hear from her in a little bit.
Her story.
Right, exactly. First, we're going to catch up with our Brad Brown, who's in Gasoline Alley. Brad, who are you meeting right now?
Mark and Amanda, we're meeting ourselves on pit lane. We made it out front here with just a little over a couple hours until the green flag waves here at the Indianapolis 500. Here we go. The cars are getting set to head out and get put on the grid. This is the number 45 Hy-V Honda. Santino Ferrucci will drive this car in today's race. They are getting set to line him up, and there they go down pit lane. Yeah, keep following, Paul. You're all right. Watch what's behind here. 33 cars. They're all out here in some form or fashion. What will happen over the course of the next 30 minutes or so is that they will grid these cars up in the 11 rows of 3 that will eventually start engines, green flag, you know the rest. Got one on your right, Paul. Keep going back this way. Here comes the number 5 car. Pato O'Ward will drive a McLaren Chevy. From up near the front of the field, the number 60 car, Jack Harvey, will drive that pink AutoNation Honda for Meyer Shank Racing. And again, everybody coming around here right now. We'll follow the AutoNation guys in here as they seem to be the last of the line right now. So here we go. Everybody's heading down toward turn 1. We're going to let their pit cart go through, and then we're going to take a little walk of our own right here as we take a look right now. The main thing to show them, Paul, we're going to look at the stands right here as people are starting to roll in here to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We've been talking all morning about the crowd of 135,000 that's going to come in here. All of these grandstands that have sat empty for so long are now starting to come to life and will be very much a part of this race today as the buzz begins. And we take a look, these fans that have waited so long to come back here and be a part of this race day experience. It is going to be great to see it all come together just after the noon hour when things come together today. Paul, let's keep walking here. We got some more cars coming up behind us. Up on the front row, we have already talked to pole sitter Scott Dixon. We talked with Renus VK. He's going to start on the outside of row 1. In between them will be 21-year-old Colton Herta. Does he have a solid chance of winning this race for Michael Andretti and his team? I talked a couple days ago with Colton about the prospects of being in victory circle here at Indy. Colton Herta, middle of row 1 for the Indianapolis 500. How does that sound, first of all, standing here a couple days in advance?
Yeah, feels good to be up near the front. Obviously not quite on the pole position, but really close. Should give us a really good shot into turn 1, and we should stay out of the mayhem in the mid and back of the pack, which is always important.
What's impressed you most about what your guys in particular on the 26 have been able to do over this week? You've been consistently good, it seems.
Yeah, no, the car's really good. Yeah. It has been good. I've been raving about them all month. They've done an incredible job up to this point building this race car, and that's most of the battle right there, is even coming here with a fast race car, which they've done for me. So now we're just working on the finer details, trying to get the car in tune. Obviously, we got that one session tomorrow on carb day, and after that we'll be finalizing everything on the car, making sure everything's perfect, and then we'll set it off on Sunday.
Does it need to be perfect on Sunday, or can you have a contender in this race with 90%, 80% and hope some luck falls in your favor?
Yeah, this race, every year you pick out 2 or 3 guys that you think are going to win, and they never end up anywhere near the front at the end of it. So it is, obviously you need to play strategy right, you need to play your fuel games right, you need to pit on the right times, you need to, basically everything needs to go right for you, which is incredibly hard to do over a race that's 500 miles.
You got to win this season. I know it's on a street course, but to come in here with a win, kind of what does that add some momentum for you guys? It really seems to have added up these last couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean,
Just a good mojo, if nothing else?
Yeah, I think just pushes everybody, right? Like to want to win more. So, you know, we had that first taste, and really an important win to rebound off after our disappointing first round.
Sure.
And really gave us the confidence to push through Texas and then come here with a really strong car.
Do you think about the championship here on Sunday, or do you just kind of put that behind you and go, hey, this trophy's sitting back here waiting for somebody?
No, I think you race to win. Yeah. You know, take as much risk as you can. Don't think about the championship, because I think this is as big or maybe even bigger than winning an IndyCar championship. Winning this race is everything to a lot of these guys, including myself.
What do you most look forward to in between carb day and race day? Is there anything on the weekend that you like, or do you just want to get in the car Sunday and let's go do this?
I hate having the breaks between driving the car. I love when we can just get in the car and then go race. So I'll be counting the days and obviously counting the hours until we get to go racing on Sunday.
You ask a lot of people around here who they think's going to win today. They think that young guy has got an opportunity to start second and finish first. We'll see how it goes for Colton Herta when they get going later this afternoon. Elio Castroneves is making his 21st Indy 500 start, and he will do it in this number 06 pink and black SiriusXM AutoNation Honda for Meyer Shank Racing. Elio's never driven for anybody other than Team Penske and a Chevy here. 20 years ago, he won this race for the first time. He'll go for number 4 again today. And to put this in perspective, when Elio won his first race, all the way back when, remember Rinus VeeKay, who we talked to earlier, just a couple of months old. Here's Elio back at Indy once again. You're here with the H instead of the bow tie this year, but it's been good to you. Tell me this experience with this team, with this organization, and getting a chance to be in the hunt on Sunday.
Yeah, really excited to have AutoNation SiriusXM's support with Meyer Shank Racing, powered by Honda, which is H is the beginning of my name, which is perfect. When you start putting all these things together, is absolutely great. And yeah, being at Fast 9 is fantastic. However, you know, we started. Now we got to execute and finish, and we still have a lot to go.
Kind of how do you translate that? You've done this enough to know. How do you translate kind of your success so far? You guys have been good, but how do you make that happen on Sunday then?
Well, with experience, you know, you're trying to cover the basics. Even that it's a team, small team or a young team, you have some in my group especially, you have some great experienced guys. So it's not like they're never been here, you know, and a lot of them already won Indy 500. So when you combine that together, I have only trust and confident to go to the Sunday race ready to be battle for something.
We have the network drone flying overhead in case anybody's wondering where all the noise is coming from. They're surveilling us from above here right now. The partnership with Jack, getting a chance to work with Jack Harvey, a young driver who has really acclimated well to the track in a short time here, it seems. You get a sense of that?
You know what, Jack is being absolutely incredible. He's being able to show a lot of potential. In fact, this year he's been a lot in people's radars, making a lot of noise, that's exact. People sometimes don't give him the credit, and I tell you what, I'm very excited to be his teammate. Hopefully, I'll be able to help him out to win the first race, and he will win a race this year, no question about it. I just hope it'll be him and I be battling for that win.
1 and 2 here with those pink cars on Sunday. You'd be okay with that?
Pink will look fantastic at the Indy 500, and I can't wait for that.
It's been 20 years since the first time you climbed the fence over there. Does it feel like 20 years, number one, but what would this Elio tell that kid who was a rookie here all those years ago?
Keep doing exactly what you're doing. Don't change anything. And I've been working hard to do it exactly the same. And I tell you what, I can't wait for Sunday. I feel that the nice thing would have the fans on the other side climbing together. That would be a treat for sure.
And can you imagine the roar in this place? Can you just imagine what it's going to sound like if, in fact, they get a chance to see a 4-time Indy 500 champion crowned today? Elio will start back in the middle of row number 3. We're here to the front row. We made it. There's the pole sitter, Scott Dixon's car, number 9. Colton Herta, we just heard from him a couple minutes ago. They're rolling that number 26 into the middle. And that Bitcoin car over there, Rinus VeeKay, will start 3rd. In just 2 hours' time, those cars will roll off and lead the field of 33 around here for a couple of pace laps before they come to life for the the green flag at the 105th Indy 500. And look at these fans starting to pack the stands here along the front grandstands and all the way down into turn 1. Kevin Gregory, we could not have asked for a better day weather-wise than we got right now, and it looks like it's going to be great all the way to the end.
Yeah, this is no ordinary race day. This is a fantastic race day. How about that? Temperatures that were at 43 this morning make it one of the 6th coldest starts to a race day on record. If you're just tuning in at this point, I know you just want to get a feel for how it's going here at the track. We talked about 40% capacity, but I just want you to see Pagoda Plaza is busy. Now, this is a photo spot because you've got the yard of bricks that starts out where Brad was at the start-finish line, comes through the pagoda and then into the plaza. So a lot of people like to get a picture there kissing the bricks. They like the pagoda as a backdrop. You'll find people with long pants, still coats on like me, others with shorts that had shorts and flip-flops on to start the day. The day will end with a lot of sunburns, I'm sure, because when you don't feel that hot, you don't realize that you're getting that sunburn. But if you wondered what 40% capacity would look like, I think we're going to see that it will put a dent. It will bring some energy to 16th and Georgetown and make this an exciting day. One other thing, you can see the huge screen there. That is new, expanded, and has been broadcasting the IMS network, and so the bands are out onto the track and performing. I can't see for sure if that's the Purdue Marching Band, but they were out there just a little bit ago. So Mark and Amanda, that's what it's like here at Pagoda Plaza.
Hey, Kevin, thanks for that. Hey, we're at the gate 1. In years past, Amanda and I are usually on a start-finish line at this point. But this time we're at the gate 1, where the late stragglers are still making their way into the track here and standing in this long line here. But once inside, they're not too far away from the start of the actual race as we approach the 11 o'clock hour.
And this is the start-finish line for the fans coming to the track. And this is something they've been waiting a long time for after last year not being able to come to the Indy 500 with the pandemic going on. As you can see, people do not have their masks on outside, but as soon as you enter through the gates, you do have to have your mask on while inside the track. You will also be socially distanced from other people in the stands.
That's right. The Marion County Public Health Department worked with IMS officials to come up with the best safety protocol, being that this is the biggest sporting event to happen, the largest gathering since the start of the pandemic, and it's happening right here in Indianapolis and Marion County.
But right now it is a flood of people coming in here, and it is wonderful to see, Mark. I love seeing all these people here.
And everyone is having a great time. We're seeing a lot of smiles out there, and we're also seeing a lot of coolers. Everyone's bringing their coolers in.
You can't come to the Indy 500 without a cooler. It is what it is. And butt pads. Those are important too. I mean, that's
to make your sitting on the bleachers a little better.
It makes it a little bit better for that long race that all these fans are about to watch, and it's been much anticipated as well.
Another safety protocol I want to mention to people who are still making their way down here is that you won't be able to use cash here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. They are demanding or making sure that people go cashless, so everything is using a card or no contact.
So just stuff to prepare for, but also you got to get here, which is part of it. And you got to park your car if you are driving here. Our Kara Kenny has been out and about all morning, checking out the sights and sounds around the track, and she talked to one woman who has been making it a tradition to offer parking.
Yeah, she collects fees for parking and then donates that money to a charity in need.
I'm Kara Kenny here at 15th and Auburn, and I am joined by Brenda Ham. Brenda, how long have you lived in Speedway?
35 years.
Okay, so your house is actually very special this year because you're raising money through parking to give to people that are hungry. Talk to me about that.
Yes. Last year I was fortunate enough to have Marco and Mario and Jenny stop by as part of the driver visits. When I saw Marco was driving the Gleaner's 98 car this year, I thought I need to do something to get behind it, to pay it forward. And that's what I'm doing. I'm parking cars today, donating part of my proceeds, and I've also raised money for Gleaners.
All right, so it looks like Dave's panning over here, and so how many cars you got so far? It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many?
5.
Connor Daly.
7.
Connor Daly.
7 cars. So how much money are you hoping to raise today?
Well, so far through a league for Gleaners, I've raised $1,500, and then today I should hit at least a couple thousand.
Okay, now how are people finding you? Are they just driving by, or people have an appointment, or how are people connecting with you?
Some of the people have been parking here for years. Others are just coming off the street and parking.
And does this gentleman need a spot?
Yeah,
sir. Okay. We just lost you some money. Sorry about that. Okay, and so talk to me about how important is that when it comes to Gleaners and people that need help in our community. Obviously, COVID's hit a lot of people hard. Talk to me about what does that mean to you?
Well, I was fortunate to be invited out to Gleaners for a tour. Marco was there, which was great to see his enthusiasm for the purpose, and it's just amazing how many people. Indianapolis has a food desert, so their Gleaners have started to outreach to the areas that don't have the ability to go to a local grocery store, and it's just amazing the amount of people that they're assisting.
All right, well, thank you so much. Hopefully you get all those spots filled today and get a big donation put together. Thank you, Brenda Ham, for speaking with us today, and back to you.
All right, Kara Kenny, thanks. There goes Dario Franchitti, three-time Indy 500 champion. The past champions parade going by us here down the front stretch as the pre-race activities continue. All right, Paul, come on back around here. Listen, it's just been so nice to see the weather play out as well as it has here, because as photographer Paul Chiodo behind my camera right there pointed out, when we were here for pole day and bump day last Sunday, it was about 87 degrees and the heat index was upwards towards 100 out here on the pavement. It was hot. Indeed, but this is just as ideal day as we could have for this 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. Back there on the left, that blue and orange car number 30 belongs to the defending race champion Takuma Sato. He will start on the outside of row number 5. Will Power won this race in 2018, but he'll start in the middle of row 11 today. What a harrowing experience qualifying weekend was for that Team Penske number 12 Verizon 5G Chevy. Had a chance to talk with Will and his better half about how the whole weekend went and how they are getting set for race day. Will Power will start in row 11 on Sunday. We don't know we'd ever be saying that, but you survived qualifying weekend. I got a chance to talk to Liz after you guys were done. Kind of tell me about the emotions in your circle when that was all done on Sunday.
Oh man, it was a big relief, but we were really happy to get in there. It's never a given that you're going to come here and automatically qualify, so just puts things in perspective. I've actually been more unhappy on the front row than I am on the back row, so really stoked to be in the field, and it's such an amazing event. It just shows you what being in the race means.
I know that it's not ideal, but to see the team be able to figure that out this weekend, is there an element of that, okay, you guys feel like you've already accomplished something going into the race?
Exactly. Yeah. Like it's actually a positive to have got ourselves together and got in the race, and that's a positive. Like, we feel good about it. So now we've got obviously a big task ahead of us to try and work our way to the front and somehow battle for the lead if we could.
Long day, 500 miles, you know that, so you got to do some patience on this, particularly working your way from the back. How are you as a patient driver? It comes and goes, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always that balance. I mean, you can easily be too relaxed about it and not challenge enough, and sometimes you can overstep it. So it's got to be that nice balance, like everything in life. You can't throw it away on the first lap, but you can't be letting positions go. Right. I mean, it's a lot to make up. So you can't be relaxed like, oh yeah, the race is going to come to me. You need to start making moves pretty quickly and have some pretty good pit stop sequences and hopefully some restarts and that sort of thing that can get you, a few positions each time.
A little bit of luck wouldn't hurt either. Right?
A bit of luck will play, like a bit of strategy luck would certainly put you in a good position.
We're going to talk to McLaughlin in a little bit. How impressed have you been at what Scott's been able to do these past couple weeks here?
Yeah, I mean, he's adapted really well. Like, he's a typical rookie. He's not scared of the rear yet, just because he hasn't hit the wall.
That's it. Got to wait for that.
As soon as you hit the wall,
maybe next year we'll see.
You're very, very aware of the rear. But yeah, he's done a good job. He's obviously a very accomplished driver. The Supercar Series in Australia is super competitive. Yeah. So, I mean, he's he's a rookie, but he certainly has an approach like a veteran.
What do you most look forward to in these couple days leading up to the race? After kind of in between that carb day practice and race day, what do you like most about the weekend?
Man, you know what? I used to love the fact that we had the parade and, carb day with a lot of people, the Saturday concert, all that stuff was really cool. So it's a little bit weird now that we don't have, we have so much time. Yeah. Normally doing a lot of appearances. As much as you hated that at times with having to do all these appearances, now I'm like, man, I can't wait for it to get back to normal so we can do that, autograph sessions, all that stuff. I think that really is just a part of the month of May at Indianapolis.
Well spoken by Will Power, well spoken indeed, and don't be surprised if that number 12 car isn't in the mix at some point during the day. Just because he's starting 32nd, by no means does that put him out of contention. The way this race is going to go today should be a lot of passing. Really, just being in the thing has you in contention. The way this thing's going to play out over the course of 500 miles, 7 or 8 pit stops, 3.5 hours. Frankly, it's going to take a lot of strategy, a little bit of luck. Not necessarily the best car is going to be the one that gets the checkered flag and the milk and the trip to victory circle here this afternoon at Indianapolis. We're winding down here on Sunday morning. This has just been so much fun to be around here and see this place come alive, from the fireworks at 6 a.m. to the better part of tens of thousands starting to roll in here right now. The 500 Festival Court is here. Let's walk and show. Let's throw out the 500 Festival princesses. Here they are. Look at this. Hello, ladies. Good morning. 500 Festival. There they are. Happy race day. What a fun group. They've enjoyed everything here. Everybody having a good morning? Yes, absolutely. What better way to spend that last Sunday in May than here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway? I don't know, Paul. There's not a whole lot left to say. They're going to take a walk. We are too, as we kind of get ourselves settled in for what should be a great afternoon here. It has been such a thrill to be sharing this month of May with you here today, and really to get a good look at everything that's been going on in and around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You get a look at some more of the cars lining up back here. James Hinchcliffe, Scott McLaughlin, Graham Rahal. That'll be row number 6 of the field. And again, you see the fans in the stands starting to pile in here along the front stretch. In a matter of a couple of hours, these cars will go barreling down toward turn 1 for the first of 200 laps. And somebody will be making themselves a ride to history here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It'll be great to see how these storylines play out over the course of the afternoon. Got to tell you, we've had a ton of fun out here over the course of the last couple of weeks. We're going to have some fun with it here this afternoon, and we look forward to bringing you the stories when it's all said and done here at the track. We missed this last year, I can tell you. I remember sitting by my parents' pool on this last Sunday in May, last Memorial Day weekend. It was nice to spend some time with the family, but Raphael, Lauren, our whole crew, you know how special race day is here in Indianapolis. I had done 14 of them prior to this one. People in here that have done 50 or 60, or even if it's your first, you get what it means to be in this place on this day, and it feels so good to be sharing that with everyone here this morning and into this afternoon. But great to spend the day with you guys here on WRTV.com and across our WRTV streaming services, and we look forward to bringing you a whole lot more as the day continues. But salute to our whole crew, Rick and Ray and Daryl and Judy and Tia and Brittany back producing, and Jennifer and Dave and Bianca and Brian and Jill and all our directors and everybody back at home base and all of our reporters and all of our crew. It's been a ton of fun out here, and we can't wait to do it all again. The countdown to 106 is already on for next year. We'll look forward to it. We're going to enjoy this one while it's here. Raphael and Lauren, happy race day. It's great to say that on the last Sunday.
Hey, Brad, happy race day to you. And again, I want to repeat what I said maybe 2 hours ago, that Brad and the entire sports team have really set the bar in helping us understand what really happens here. And I think for those of us that cover news every day and don't get the chance to really appreciate what happens at this historic oval, Brad, through his storytelling, our photographers through their editing, our teams of creative services really putting it all together through the many specials. Brad, again, please take a bow, you and the team, for really putting this moment in time in perspective. The sun is out, Lauren. Wow. The people are out, and we are getting ready to race.
Yes, and it is the perfect day for a race. I keep telling that to everybody around that. We were a little chilly to start out, but I would rather be like this than sweating hot right now. The sun is out, not a cloud in the sky, so we don't have to worry about rain today. That's awesome. And it's so comfortable out here. It's a perfect day to welcome people back to the biggest event since the pandemic. And if you guys can see behind us here, Pagoda Plaza, I can't believe how many people we're seeing together in one place. It's just really incredible. And it's so fun to see. We appreciate it so much more than any other year, Raphael. And we have such a great view up here, kind of looking down at all the people. We can kind of see up on the track, and then the turn up 4 over here. The stands look somewhat full. They're not going to be at 100% capacity, but we're glad that so many people could come out here to the race. Maybe some of them the first thing that they're doing, their first trip since the pandemic.
Remember, this race began back in 1911 and in 2021, and through that stretch of history, this track has been able to remain relevant and survive the greatest obstacles in our country, whether it was World War I, World War II, whether it was the stock market crash, whether it was the Vietnam War, or even this pandemic. This place has been able to really find ways to change itself and to adapt to the new world. And what we're seeing behind us on this Sunday, May the 30th, are people yearning to be together. This is bigger than a sport. This is bigger than racing, though that is the focus today. And we will cherish those moments today. But this is about, as you can see from the crowd behind me, people wanting to be together. It has been a long 15 plus months during this pandemic, and this being the largest sporting event in the country and possibly even the world, I would say, as we are proud Hoosiers, it is happening today in Indianapolis. Today we are also, during this weekend, we are also paying tribute to the men and the women who made the ultimate sacrifice in the military, and to them we thank their families and we honor their memory. That's what this weekend is also about. This weekend is also about family.
Yeah.
And this is all about family. What you're seeing before your very eyes are families and friends coming together, as we heard from Brad Brown and all of our crews, finding that connection to say, you know what, this is our community event, we belong, and we're going to have a great time. Today, 33 drivers woke up thinking, who will win, right? Will I be the one to win? And 33 drivers, all each with a destiny. Will they win the Borg-Warner Trophy? We'll have to see what develops in just a matter of hours. And of course, every driver and every fan behind me wanting to be in that victory lane, say, I won the 105th running of the Indianapolis 500. We want to leave you with this image, of course, which is here outside of the pagoda. You can see this is the pylon. This lists all the drivers in order, all 33, all excited, all ready to take, of course, to the field and to make their mark and win that Borg-Warner Trophy. We'll see what happens. We'll have complete coverage of this race today on WRTV.com as well as the WRTV app. For all of us here at WRTV, we want to thank you. I'm Rafael Sanchez with Lauren Casey. We thank you for joining us for breakfast at the Brickyard. WRTV has been trackside. It has been our honor to bring you this great event during this streaming coverage. We hope to see you again next year. Have a great day.